we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and sound. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are. You can take my crown. About to be owned. Use your bones for my throne. Landed back attack. Got your track. Boy, you act rookie. When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and sound. We are in the zone. We are in the zone. Taking everything, now it's time to rise. In the zone. Ready for the battle, we will get the prize. In the zone. Call the squad, we're taking everything we own. In the zone. Winning all the time, 'cause we're in the zone. We are 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 in the zone.
Hey there! I'd like to tell you my Call of Duty mobile story. It starts with me and my friends in the training ground as new recruits. I've never met a better squad. Yeah, we kinda sucked. But Charlie and I did our best. My captain was hit in battle. I wondered if I was due for a promotion. Just kidding. I stepped up and saved her. Luckily for my captain, it was just a flesh wound. Also, pretty sure she would have respawned anyways. This was an important infiltration mission. Thanks, Urban Tracker, for the sweet wheels! Here I was alone against 5 enemies. Guess who won that battle, huh? Before I knew it, I was becoming a seasoned warrior. You could become a leader just like me and reap the rewards and the praise! Happy birthday to Call of Duty Mobile and all my awesome friends out there! Yeah, baby!
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. so what is summer? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets real. We're gonna win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Guns around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready. 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. We are in the zone. Taking everything, now it's time to rise. In the zone. Ready for the battle, we will get the prize. In the zone. Call this what we're taking everything we own. In the zone. Winning all the time, 'cause we're in the zone. We are 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 in the zone.
Hey there! I'd like to tell you my Call of Duty mobile story. It starts with me and my friends in the training ground as new recruits. I've never met a better squad. Yeah, we kinda sucked. But Charlie and I did our best. My captain was hit in battle. I wondered if I was due for a promotion. Just kidding. I stepped up and saved her. Luckily for my captain, it was just a flesh wound. Also, pretty sure she would have respawned anyways. This was an important infiltration mission. Thanks, Urban Tracker, for the sweet wheels. Here I was alone against 5 enemies. Guess who won that battle, huh? Before I knew it, I was becoming a seasoned warrior. You can become a leader just like me and reap the rewards and the praise! Happy birthday to Call of Duty Mobile and all my awesome friends out there! Yeah, baby!
mission, live or die. Watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Gaming for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dogs out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Land the back attack, got your track, where you at? When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so wanted some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. We are in the zone. Taking everything, now it's time to rise. In the zone. Ready for the battle, we will get the prize. In the zone. Call the squad, we're taking everything we own. In the zone. Winning all the time, 'cause we're in the zone. We are 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 in the zone.
There! I'd like to tell you my Call of Duty mobile story. It starts with me and my friends in the training ground as new recruits. I've never met a better squad. Yeah, we kinda sucked. But Charlie and I did our best. captain was hit in battle. I wondered if I was due for a promotion. Just kidding. I stepped up and saved her. Luckily for my captain, it was just a flesh wound. Also, pretty sure she would have respawned anyways. This was an important infiltration mission. Thanks, Urban Tracker, for the sweet wheels! Here I was alone against 5 enemies. Guess who won that battle, huh? Before I knew it, I was becoming a seasoned warrior. You can become a leader just like me and reap the rewards and the praise! Happy birthday to Call of Duty Mobile and all my awesome friends out there! Yeah, baby!
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show, and it's day 7 of the Call of Duty Mobile Fall Invitational 2023, and the stakes has never been higher. We've witnessed incredible skills, teamwork, and unforgettable moments throughout its gripping group stages, and we are gearing up for the last few days of the showdown, and the anticipation is electric. Now the field is set, and intensity is getting higher, and we're getting another day of house-pounding action. On the desk, I am Neptune, the gentleman Garcia. Together with me is the awesome Jericho.
Hello. I love that intro. That was amazing. You know, I got hyped. You know, I'm getting goosebumps, getting chills. And this is it. You know, we're almost over. We're almost done with the group stage. We got 2 more days of the group stage. We got today, and then we got 1 more tomorrow. And right after that, we got a quick break, and then we go straight into the knockouts. 4 days of intense games. I mean, the group stages have already been intense already, Neptune.
Right.
And I mean, we're just getting started. We're not even in the thick of it. Once we get into the knockouts, that's when we're gonna see everything really come out. But I just want to say a quick shout out to Tectonic, former the world champion of a Call of Duty Mobile Championship from Luminosity Game. He is doing a watch party right now. Shout out to you. Hope you're having a great day. But today we got 4 matches, a lot of important ones as well. Neptune, we're gonna definitely see who will make it on those 3rd and 4th slots. But specifically for the top 2 for both sides have already been locked in. You got Elevate, you got Wolves, I believe Omega, as well as Q9, all secured their slot, punching it into the ticket to the knockouts.
Yeah, I mean, for those 4 teams, it's just the seeding that they will be waiting for. Whoever will be on the top or first and second in there by the end of this 2 days. But I would say for the Kagendra, DYG, SPG, and Omega, it is the last day for them or the group stages. Let's check out the standings. Just explain who are those teams. As you can see, for the top 4 from each side. I mean, it might look like it's set, but we still have, or we might be seeing a few changes later on.
Yeah, we might still see a few changes on. Like I said, Q9, Elevate, Smart Omega, as well as Wolves, all riding out the top 2 for both sides. And then Kagendra, Vault, SPG, and BSW all at the bottom 4, as well as AG, Powerhouse, DYG, and Kingzone. They still have matches here to close out these last 2 days. So important match you got to look at is the 3-4, because those can change. It can really change after this day, but tomorrow that it can also change again. I mean, anything can happen within these next 2 days, and it's very important because some of these teams, this is their last 2 chances of making it into the top 4 and flying to Beijing.
Yeah, exactly. And as we highlighted and also mentioned by Jericho earlier, these 2 or top 2 already from each group already have their knockouts secured. So it's just the remaining 2 from each group that we have to find out, and where will they place themselves by the end of the knockout. And I'm seeing a lot of excitement as well from the comment section right now, especially on YouTube. And I'm loving how they're supporting everyone in here who will be playing for 2 days, especially the last match that we have. Later on, we're going to see the schedule because I'm pretty sure a lot is excited to see teams from Garena fight it off, though they have probably some assumption because of their performance in group stages. But I would say this is something that I would say voting DYG has a lot more of voting on their side if this is voting. So I mean
they're winning the votes, Neptune, but the record ain't looking that clear.
Exactly. I mean, let's see if there you have it. We have the schedule right now, and this is what I'm talking about. The last match or the last series that we have, Powerhouse and Smart Omega. But pretty much Kagendra and Vault, as well as All Gamers and DYG, brings a lot of excitement for Elevate and SPG. We'll have to find out if SPG has something to bring to the table against Elevate, because so far Elevate's record is 100% in their series win.
Yep, that is true. 100% a series win. You were right. Elevate been looking really good. I mean, that's been them. Ever since back in the day, they were really good in the group stage, and then when it came to the playoffs, that's when they a little bit struggled. But now with another year under their belt, now they've dealt with defeat. They've dealt with victory as well. Champions of GM5 dealt with defeat in stage 4. Didn't make it to stage 5. Now you have a lot of experience in your bag as well. A revamped organization. Your coach is just getting better all the time. Olea's he's been working his butt off since the beginning of COD-M, and he just made strides, and all these players as well, all reaching their primes at around 18. And this is the perfect moment for them. Unfortunately, didn't make it, but now in CDFI, this could be what you call the consolation prize, but it could also set up for success for 2024.
Yeah, I love it. I love the storyline right here, especially for Elevate. But I want to see a lot more from the other teams, especially those who haven't. We've expected them to grab a few more wins, but a lot of surprises has been happening for the past 6 days. And day number 7, I couldn't say won't be surprised because there might be some turnarounds that might happen, especially towards the end. Powerhouse on the other hand, they're not looking prime in the early stages, in the early days that they are playing in CDFI, but later on against Smart Omega, this might be their time to put it into gear and probably grab a few more of those map wins so that they have a better chance of taking that top 4.
Yeah, that's important for Powerhouse here, because if they do lose that against Omega, they're going to be down 1-3. But let's take a look at the Kagendra lineup. We have ZZX, Meeseeks, Clove, Reef, and Zen. And if you look at this, they did bench Fran here for ZZX, so it might be a different kind of playstyle coming through here. You know, Fran did underperform yesterday, even against in a win against SPG. So expect this team to have a different kind of playstyle, and expect Meeseeks to be on that MVP. Take a look at the Vault boys here. We have Kane X, Mick, Unlucky, Etchan, as well as Bista. These boys have been playing out of their minds. Let's see if they can keep it up and keep that voltage at a high gear.
Yeah, let's see if the voltage will be up right now. And again, like what I mentioned earlier, it's electrifying on all the excitement that we have for today. So in a bit, we're going to see which maps as well as the operator skills that we'll be playing. First off in Hardpoint, followed by Search and Destroy, and then Control. And if there will be succeeding matches, that will depend on the result. And again, from background, when we were starting it off, we don't expect so much of a donut being served today, because it's quite fair between the two teams that are being set up right now. Apart from what I mentioned earlier, because Elevate is also in the mix, so SPG just needs to bring in a lot more. Hopefully, the first few matches, the first couple of matches, will give them the motivation and find out the keys to success on their battle against Elevate later. But for these are the maps. Hardpoint, we have 5 maps: Summit, Takeoff, Hacienda, Arsenal, and Apocalypse. And I'm seeing a love for Arsenal for some teams. Let's see if that will come up today. Search and Destroy, Slums, Firing Range, Express, Meltdown, and Tunisia. Mostly Tunisia and Meltdown are the maps that they have been playing. And for Control, it's seldom that we see Raid, but yesterday we've seen some of the teams dominate in that map.
Yeah, we've seen them some teams pull out that Raid, but obviously if it comes down to the coin toss wherein the CDM team would get to choose, maybe they would try to ban Raid and then let it play on Crossroads. And actually, I was looking at the lineup of Vault and I forgot, where was Dolaki? Dolaki isn't in the lineup actually, so could that be a big change for Vault as well? So, you know, I mean, I don't know what this. I know this is an important match for them as well. It's also an important match for Kagendra. So a lot at stakes here. I mean, what kind of move is this? Is he okay? Is he? Hopefully, he's all as well. He's okay as well. But this could be a blessing in disguise for Kagendra, wherein they don't have that full lineup. Playing with a sub here could be a problem for this. Take a look at the map bans here. Takeoff, Summit out of the mix. Hacienda, Apocalypse in as well. So game on Hacienda. Okay, so Kagendra did win that coin toss. They did pick Hacienda here, and I thought they were going to go for an Arsenal pick here. You know, they played so well yesterday in Arsenal, but yeah. I'm guessing that if they did play that, probably Vault would have scouted that immediately. So let's see what kind of a play they're trying to go for this.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at their past records from day number 1, they were close against Q9 in Hacienda Hardpoint, and they even won it against 100-point lead against BSW from day number 3. So I guess that's where they're coming from in choosing this map. And for the side of Vault, they did win against SPG, but compared to the other Hardpoint that they played, it's not so much in Hacienda, so we don't have much record on what Vault has to offer in this map. So let's see if this is a chance for Vault to bring themselves a little bit higher, because again, 50% on the series win for Kagendra versus the 67 that Vault has to offer. That is something that Kagendra has to put in more effort to put in their statement that they can still bring their team up.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, there's just a lot of factors here for both of these seeds. I'll take a look at Vault here, all chilling. Are we going to see another S&D wherein one of the players are going to take a sip of water? Hey, look at this. This guy is ready. He got his suit ready. Look at that. The sub is ready to play. Came back from work. I play Call Them at night. That's what you want to do. Look at that with that sign. I don't even know what that means. But, hey, take a look at the operators here. Mirror matchup. But the only thing that changed here is the Gravity Vortex being played in for the side of Vault, where for Kagendra, Annihilator is in, and I have a question mark on the Purifier. I mean, you could use it probably on that P2 or probably P4, you know, when you get that Peaker's advantage, but I kind of like what I'm seeing for both teams, but I'm kind of leaning towards Kagendra's operators just because of the Annihilator, the distance, of course, but obviously you got to hit that shot.
Yeah, I mean, even in the warehouse area that has been used so many times, you take a corner, just wait for them from the fences, and then that's where they are being shut down one at a time. We've seen that several times from the other teams. Annihilator is best for that hill and other hills as well with the long range. But the battle's about to begin. It is Hacienda. This is Vault against Kagendra in Hardpoint. Let's see who's getting the first point.
Here we go. Kagendra on your screen, pushing through over at tile side. Clove gonna be the first one to get some contact. Takes down Bista. Etchan does win that gunfight and will almost get taken down, but Zen gets that kill as well. And now you see Vault gets control of this second floor, and so far it's looking well. Unlucky with a double kill. Etchan helping over at that connector side. And I like this from Vault, you know, still applying that pressure, even though they don't have that, they don't have Dolaki, but so far everything's been working out so far for them.
Yeah, I mean, it's the rotation they have cleaning house from above before they step in. It's like what we've seen from Powerhouse did before in this map. So probably taking a page from their book and putting it a different, better run against Kagendra. But here comes Kagendra right now, trying to catch up and also doing a lot of damage. Clove is being heated up right now, and there goes Etchan, and Unlucky at the same time. Good lineup for him, and he's stepping on the hill.
Yeah, stepping in the hill right now, 20-17. Great comeback from the side of Kagendra. 20 points to 19. Very close game so far. First rotation will go to Kagendra. They have control of White as well as P2. Zen trying to cut them down over at that lobby side on a 4-kill spree. 1 kill away from that 100-killer though. And so far, the front has been working. First line of defense is working. No breaks whatsoever for the side of Vault. They're trying to go one by one. And here comes the play from Vault. The pinch might come through.
Yeah, Reef right now getting off from that ledge, making sure that no one will be backstabbing it, because Reef has a good chance of taking them down, and then another on that door so that they have full coverage of all the entries that will be in this P2. And as we can see, not so much of capture and contention being done by Vault right now. It's only to now, this moment, that they have their points. The respawns is still favoring Kagendra. It's not that far though, but the openings has been covered, but this time by Vault, and Mick, before going down, has managed to take down 2.
Yeah, take down 2. Great comeback from them, actually. It's still a close game. Both teams just getting 20 points from both P1s and P2. And again, Kagendra on the rotation. You see number 5 on your map. Zen already at that fences side. Has 1 gunfight on him. Unlucky against Zen. And Unlucky will take him down. But more players of Kagendra pushing through from the fences side. So they do have that top control. Plat control will be given to them. Now, Kank is going to go in here, and now he's 1 away from that claw. Will decide to pop it, but Reef with that Sparrow will hold him off.
Ooh, has been taken down in there by Mick with the War Machine, and with that, Annihilator Zeze Hex was able to take down Unlucky, but it's just a trade-off after pulling out the operators. Clove right now doing his thing, just waiting for anyone to peek in, and Zeze Hex from behind has his back. Now here comes the rush coming from Kagendra, but it's not working that way, and Vault has managed to gathering a few more of the points, tying it up with 23 seconds to spare.
20 seconds, very scrappy so far for this first 3 hills. You see here, Can gonna get taken down here. Reef as well with the trade, gets 3 in a row, but he gets traded out by Bista. Back and forth we go. Zen gets the 2-piece as well. 10 seconds to go. Scrap will go to the side of Vault now. Again, they're always on that first rotation for Kagendra, but they seem they're not getting that distance where if you get that rotation first, you get those points. Vault's just applying so much pressure, as you can see on the map now. 3 players already, they're all running towards that. At the same time, still fighting for that old hill.
Yeah, they understand what rotation is being taken by Kagendra right now, and they know how to break through despite of being late into the hill. But this time it is Vault who's stepping in first. Backstab is possible. Unlucky, unsuspecting, and there goes Mystics as takes him down. Now here comes the rush of Kagendra right now, and it might be the same story. 20 points after this, and then later on Vault will be taking the 20 unless they can use this operator to the best advantage and taking them down one at a time for the full 60. Now 30 seconds remaining and a few more points gathered by Kagendra. Reef right now with a good angle against the 3, but if this rush pushes through, they might be going down.
Yeah, I mean, Vault is just bashing their heads in, and it's working for them so far. Just winning most of those gunfights, and now we do see them taking control, just team peeking together. Team shotting is working for them as well. Can now on your screen, trying to hold him off, and the sub has been working. It's been working so far. You see no slacking from the side of Vault, 84 to 67. Now they take at least a 20-point lead from this hill. Now back we go to the side of P1. And now see Kagendra, they get control of the second floor, but Bista is there to get 1, get 2 as well. Big kills coming through from the side of Vault, and they get control of P1.
They do have control once already in the hill, and there's a hunter killer roaming around, making sure that no one will be stepping in. Bista right now on the second floor, but Mick, his backup, has been taken down. Clove, though, cleans up that hill and might be taken down. Etchan in the process. There goes the slide, as well as another one, and Clove is unstoppable.
And there you go. That's a great answer back from the SMGs because it's been an SMG battle here. Mick trying to break some ankles there. Gets taken down by Clove. Oh, gets taken down by Etchad actually. Unlucky as well. They are systematically dismantling one by one Kagendra, and Kagendra struggling to put some pressure on the hill. And I like what Vault's doing, you know. So if they have control, they're gonna play it on that second floor. But if they don't have it, they're just gonna flood it in where you're not gonna get any time off that hill.
Yeah, here we go, and a scrap point. I believe this will be given to Volt right now, and I'm not quite sure if that is a wise choice because they are in the lead, and getting a few more past that 100 mark might bring the lead a little bit more. And then rotation-wise, it's early for Kagendra, but we've seen this story from the previous hill. They've always been pushed by Volt. Hopefully, Clove will be able to make use of that Purifier well, but not so much of a rush coming in from this side.
Yeah, here we go. Now we do see that Purifier being popped. Reef as well pops that Sparrow. That's gonna be a double operator. There you go. That's how you want to use it to hold down this hill. 40 seconds left. Hunter Killer will be used as well. Still has that Sparrow, but Bista, he's gonna get taken down. Reef on a streak right now. Gets 6 right there with the claw as well. Meeseeks helping him out as well. And finally, some distance, but Bista just shuts him down. But ZZ, this is what we talk about the Annihilator. Making the play for the team. Misses that shot. Doesn't matter. Will push through. Gets that first shot, has fully streaked out as well, but White's gonna be pushed through, and ZZ will miss that shot, unfortunately. And here comes the player from Vault, just flooding in from both sides, and the pinch has happened, and now they take control of the last 10 seconds.
Last 10 seconds will be going for the side of Vault. Early rotation being done by Zen right now, but who's chasing him is Can. And Pretty has stopped him on this run, and it will be left to Kagendra right now as the rest of the teams will be meeting up onto that P3. Now, Zen is setting it up on the fences. Let's see if he'll be able to spot one or anyone coming from above, but Reeve is doing his job cleaning house, and he will be joining the rest of the gang in the hill.
Inside the hill, here comes Zen with that War Machine. Let's see, but he gets pulled in by the Gravity Vortex by Unlucky. Very lucky shot coming through from him, and now he's going to be holding down the hill. Here comes Vault with their operators. They are holding down P3. But Meeseeks on that top plat can be able to stop them. Gets one as well, but Mick is staying inside the hill. That's such a great position, just contesting, buying time, at the same time getting some contests in that hill, and here comes Vault.
Here comes Evolve going for Rush. Meeseeks right now spraying and praying through the smoke together with Reeve, and they were able to clean it up. Only a few more remaining to contest this hill, and Reeve does his job. Now here comes the rest. 3 more trying to take that scrap point, but Clove and Reeve did their job already, only leaving a few seconds behind, and they did their early rotation, and this time it's working for them.
Yeah, this time it is breaking for them. 147, 137. Such a close game through and out. Neptune, no one has really gotten a big lead. It's just a scrappy point. Both teams back and forth. Now we see Reeve pops that Sparrow again. Probably its 3rd Sparrow already. He's trying to get some value off it. Does get one. Holding down this office side. Gets 2 in a row, and that's how you want to use it. Reeve holding it down for the team. Getting that spot trap going. Needs to wait for his teammates, but now they do have control. But here comes Vault on the split spawns. One guy's going to be flanking. That's going to be shut down. Now, this is where Kagendra could really push the pace here and get some points off this.
Yeah, let's see, and the way I'm looking at it, it is Kagendra just making it quite balanced between the point between them and Vault. And then later on, you know how P2 has changed their like they grab at least 40 points in there. That might be the place where they will be making their move, but it will depend on how well they can hold as well as contest this to make it just not so much of a lead made by Vault, because they were able to catch up from when they were down earlier. Bista right now cleaning up, and with the last few seconds, they were able to maintain it 1-point lead after like multiple instances of them possibly taking this game.
Have you noticed that Vault never rotates early? They always rotate late, and they always still make the game really close. So it's been working out for them. But here comes ZZ with the Annihilator. Shuts down 2 in a row. Can he get more with this Annihilator? 4 shots left remaining. Gonna take down Can inside that hill, and ZZ holding it down for his team. Buying some time. Gets the 4th shot. 4 out of 4 so far. Here comes Reef. Just also trying to go in as well. The contest is in. Clove playing inside the hill. Needs help from his teammates. Takes down 2 in a row. Now they take control. 170 to 171. 25 seconds left. Zen with on that window as well, just holding everything. And it's just back and forth we go. It's an all-out war for both of these teams. 18 seconds left on this P1. Expect Kagendra to rotate early.
Yeah, they will be rotating early and still manage to grab a few more points, taking a hold Zen before going down in there in the final 10 seconds. And they have a good chance right now, but the spawns is quite far though. They will need to cross this P1 before heading to that P2. But look at that. It is Zay who's making his work, and the rest of the team will be coming from behind. Ichan right now will try to rush in, but needs to wait for the rest of the teammates, otherwise he will be hanging cold.
He'll be hanging cold. Zen brings it out. Clove with the Clove, Me6 as well as Zen brings out all their operators here. You got the Claw, the Purifier as well as the War Machine. But will it be enough? Zen knocks down 2 in a row right there. And now they have control. 200-point mark has been reached. Here comes Vault. The push is going to happen. The burst is going to happen. Unfortunately, 3 go down. And that's going to be a great hold by the side of Kagendra.
Yeah, Kagendra right now, this is the time, this is the chance that they have been waiting for. This is where they grab a lot of points, catching up to what Vault has earlier in the first part of this game. But they have been cleared out, pushed out of this P2. 20 seconds remaining. Oh, catching that grenade is unlucky, and they have a good chance to step in. But here comes a 2 from Vault. Will try to hold up against the 3 who's rushing in.
Yeah, 3 rushing in, but look at Vault. They're still fighting for this last 5 seconds. They're not trying to give some lead, but Zen get that last 3 seconds. We'll also get that kill. And here comes Vault now. Now this is important here. They do have their operators at the ready. Can, Unlucky as well as Vista, they have their operators at the ready. Let's see how they're going to be able to use this. Reef trying to cut them off at this outer fence. We'll get 1 more. Can he get the second? He will get taken down, but ZZ on the flank on the connector will take down 2. Take down 3 with him as well.
Oh.
And now Kagendra, they have full control of the speed 3, knowing where Vault will spawn over at that backside. Here comes Reef as well, pushing the pace. It's trying to slay them out, but here comes Vault. They're still pushing, and they are tanking all these bullets. But here comes Vista with the Sparrow. Can he make the play? Takes down 3 with him. Can he make it 4? The contest comes through, and that's going to be 5 down for the side of Kagendra.
Clove in there hanging by for the longest time. Just make sure that Vault will not be grabbing a few more. But as we can see, the rush from Kagendra is not working against Vault this time around. And they have reached the 200 mark with only a few more seconds. They might be able to catch up with only a little leeway in the lead. And the next cycle will be happening. And as you can see, Vault is giving Kagendra a hard time. This could have been the end of the game, but Vault says no.
Here we go, P5, and now look at Vault. They got 2 players coming through. Vista trying to take down Clove, but more players from Kagendra helping out from Garage. It's gonna be a fight right here. Big kills right now. Mick inside the hill needs help from his teammate. Khan with the Claw will get taken down to Me6. Big kill coming through with Etchon with that Purifier. Zen from the back as well, helping his teammate. Unlucky all alone. No more players from Vault, but they're gonna be pushing through. Zen brings out this War Machine to seal the deal. 235 to 216. Only 40 seconds left in this hill, but here comes Vault. They're gonna try to push through. The nade did kill the War Machine as well. Unlucky takes out 1 more player, and now they have Hill.
They have Hill, and they have time. If in case they can hold it to the last second, they have time to end it right here. But it's very, very close between them. Zen goes in for the rush together with Zay, and it's just contention overall. Points had stopped, and Reef tried to recover, and they are doing it right now. Is this enough for them to grab the win, or will it carry over to next hill? Reef is saying yes. 5 seconds to spare, but no, it has been stopped, and it will be going to the next P1.
Next P1 coming through, and here we go. Last 3 seconds for the side of Kagendra. But you see Vault, 2 players from Connector pushing through. Takes down Me6 on the hill, but they have control 2nd floor. Here comes Vault. They need to be perfect right here. ZZ, he's gonna get that first kill, but Vista is there for the contest. That's gonna be 1 play. Clove gets that first kill. 1 more play to beat, and that's gonna be game right there. Kagendra wins it 250 to 231 in a very, very scrappy game. Came down to the wire. That last second operators from the side of Kagendra, pushed them back, got that distance, and I mean, that was a crazy game there. I mean, everyone was just throwing in, no operators that were being used properly until towards the latter part of the game. I mean, Vault was perfectly right behind him, but during that last one, the timing of those operators for Kagendra really sealed the deal. You had the War Machine, but I mean, there was a slither of moment there where that God nade from Unlucky took down that War Machine, and then 2 go down for Kagendra. They had a moment there, but and then you saw Reef. Reef was literally pushing them back. They were like, nope, this is ours. You saw the Sparrow, and then the P1, just 1 break, all you need. They got the win.
Exactly. I mean, that could have ended in there, but again, it's more of the latter part that really brought in, and like it's the way I'm looking at it. Kagendra became a little bit confident, especially with that that P2 recapture they had, and they were able to catch up, if not 30 or around 40 points, because they were down early parts of this game. And towards the end, I was just like back and forth until the final moment. But again, it's very, very close, just proving that Vault is improving overall. And the same goes for Kagendra. Like, despite of their battle against Q9 for day number 1, they just brought it, stretched it to match number 5. And that only proves one thing: Kagendra is not a team that you will be putting out that easily in tournaments just like this.
Yeah, I mean, both these teams are going to stage 5, so it just shows a preview of what's gonna happen in stage 5 for both of these teams. I mean, but Voldo, very impressive. Even though you're not rotating early, you're not getting the cutoffs. You're just trying to bash your head in, but it's working for them. And it's like an unconventional way to how to play hardpoint, but it's working. And for Kagendra, they're trying to rotate early, but they keep on losing those initial gunfights. Where in Vault, they just keep on working as a team. And I think that's the biggest part where I'm just like, wow, even though you don't rotate early, but I mean, look at the kills, 225 to 188. It's very far, but if you look at the score, it's so close.
Yeah, I mean, objective wise, as you mentioned, that's a reason why the eliminations, the kills is like that. Because Vol is just rushing in, regardless of who's guarding the door. They are bashing their head, thus losing their life. But their respawns are like the respawns, as well as their position has been primed to capture the second half of more, if not most or all of the hill that has been taken first by Kagendra. But as we look right now, Reeve has done a damage 55 on the elimination, and this is the MVP, 6th on the count, 6th on the highest streak, 1.86 on the ratings, and 55 on a kill. And that is what Reeve has done in this game.
I mean, going back to Vault, just a quick one. I feel like even if Unlucky died 60 times, but they got the win, because most of those deaths, they weren't even getting enough time to bring out their gun. They were just out there running. So probably imagine if they had their gun out that time, got a little bit more of those kills, they could have probably won the game. But I mean, props to them for like. I mean, I would be pissed off. I'm dying 50 times and I'm getting like 25 kills. I'd be like, I'm gonna be heated. But great on for Kagendra though. They managed to hold themselves, hold it down towards the end here. Let's take a look at the highlights here. I mean, there's a lot of highlights right here, back and forth. I mean, the score says it all.
Yeah, the score says it all, and this is where the moment that Kagendra was able to grab a few points lead, and then Vault just catches up. And then when Vault was on the lead in terms of point, it's Kagendra was managed to do it in that P1, and I think that was part of the plan. Knowing that is where they can hold it best, to hold the hill best, that is where they plan their approach of taking more lead. But it has been ousted by Vault so many times with the operator skills usage, as you pointed out earlier, that, and also just rushing in directly towards each hill that Vault or that Kagendra is holding. Like, it's throwing off guard objective gameplay that Kagendra has. And well, that is it. First game of day number
Crazy
7 is over, and Kagendra is the one winning.
I mean, it's only the first game. I'm already like, it's getting hot in here, man. It's really getting hot in the game. I mean, this is what we like to see. The best of the best here in this tournament so far. I mean, just it's a little bit of a it's a good day of COD. It's a good day of COD. I mean, so far, first match, it's happening right here, and important matches for both teams actually. I mean, Vault, they just need to win one more. They secure the slot in that top 4. And for Kagendra, I know they're 2-2 as well, or 2 and 2. Yeah, they are 2-2. Vault's 2-1 actually. So big matches for both of these teams, because it could go sideways here for any of these teams.
Yeah, exactly. And well, for Search and Destroy, we'll have to find out, because so far though we've seen a few of great gameplays coming from Vault in Search and Destroy. Yeah, Tunisia. That is, if that is the case, I mean, they brought it close against Elevate. That was 9-6 from day number 5, and that is something that they might have to offer. And the only question is, from day number 2, they lost against SPG on Search and Destroy. So that's I don't know if that had been, the adjustment has been made already from that day up until today, day 7, because 5 days, well, not just 5 days, 5 days of battle plus a few days of rest can give them more chance to study their game style, and also like plan out that if they play fighting range once again, it can throw off Kagendra because that's where they lost against SPG.
Yeah, but at the same time, when they went against Q9 Vault, they did beat him in Tunisia. So it's if you're Kagendra, where do you want to bring Vault? Do you want to bring them in Tunisia? Do you want to bring them in firing range, or do you want to bring them in Meltdown, wherein they did defeat SPG yesterday? So it's a toss up right here. I mean, if okay, here we go. Vault picks game number 2. They picked Tunisia. Express Meltdown ban, and I am surprised that Kagendra did ban Meltdown. I mean, I think they played well yesterday, especially Me6's heroics. And then game 2 Tunisia, if it does go to game 5, we do go to slums here. But I think Vault, this is a must win for them. Just tie it up, get a game under your belt, get a little bit more confidence coming through, because they could have won that hard point. It could have gone either way. But here I'm gonna give the edge to Vault.
Yeah, well, Vault has an edge really in here, because when we look at the records in Tunisia, this is where Kagendra lost it against Elevate. And if I'm not mistaken, that's the only time that they played in Tunisia for CDFI. So just to set the record straight, we have 50-50 on Tunisia for Vault and 0% on Tunisia for Kagendra, bringing or putting the gears more to Vault right now. And this might be 1-1 by the end of Search and Destroy, but that would depend on what Kagendra has to offer.
Yeah, it'll depend on what Kagendra, and depends on Me6. Can Me6 outperform Unlucky? And I'm one of the biggest fans of Unlucky. The way this guy snipes, man, he just hits different. It kind of reminds me of how Whoopi was sniping back in the day, 2020. When AJ said that legendary line, the greatest sniper in the Philippines. But now it's Unlucky's turn. Can he be that one? Starting us off is SND. It's going to be game number 2, Kagendra versus Vault. Remember, Kagendra up 1-0 in this series. See what's going to happen. Bista already all the way in the second floor. 2 players on Kagendra right below him. Triple setup. Mid is clear, and that's going to be a free lane for the side of Vault, and they're slowly taking it, actually. But Mick, does he spot Zen? Does he spot Zen? And nice shot coming through from Mick. That's going to be the first blood. Now 4 versus 5.
4 versus 5. Bomb is still in spawns. Me6 right now will try to peek and sees one and take it down. Hasta la vista.
There you go.
Personal. Ichen goes down as well. And that is not how you want to go down, Vault. You need to grab one more to make it a 3v3. But right now it's a 3v4.
I mean, the player that got taken down, it was the right play. It was the right play to actually get that trade. But Me6 was just better. I mean, he's still on a burner since yesterday, so let's see if that keeps up. So 3 versus 4 here, 45 seconds, and this should be an A hit, and here they come. Mick with the bomb, trying to spot Clove here in that corner, cheeky corner. Does he check that out? Clove still in that corner, pre-aimed already. Does he check it? Yes, he does check it. Gets one, but gets 2. Clove gonna get the third one. No, he cannot. But Reef is there for the trade, and great defensive round for the side of Kagendra.
Yeah, Kagendra right now. I mean, Clove is their ace in the hole, and definitely in the hole at that moment, because no one was able to spot him, and that brings them their first point. Now let's see if that will be the same approach that we saw earlier. This time around, they bring the bomb with them. Rotation will still be the same for Mick, but Unlucky this time around. Started off, and Clove has been taken down as well, but the trade up against Ichan has been done.
Edchon gonna take him down, but Unlucky answers right back. Reef on that flank. Do they get him? No. Reef gets 2 in a row. No trade whatsoever. And just like that, tides have turned. Now Vault on the back end. 2 versus 3 right here. Reef spots another one. Unlucky gets a hit marker. Both one shot. Who's gonna get this first kill? Fortunately, gets away with his life. Has more teammates to back him up as well. 2 versus 3. Smoke's coming out as well. Bomb is still down at the back now. And now it's costing them now, not picking up that bomb at the start.
And they're going Lucky. Okay. Oh, Zeze right now in a surprise hit. No one would expect you to be on the spawn. Zeze will try to go for the dance with Unlucky. Let's see. There's 1v1. This knife. This continue on. Or will they be joined by Zen in the backstab? But Zen is keeping his distance right now. Not be showing. Zeze will slide out, and Unlucky right now will be moving away.
Could be a recipe for disaster. If it's anyone who can clutch it up, it could be Unlucky. Is it his lucky? He heard those footsteps. He knows there's going to be someone on that left side. Has information already. 1 versus 2. 30 seconds left. Just slowly just has to get that bomb. Has a Fennec right below if he decides to pick it up, but I'm pretty sure he will not. Gets the bomb and gets away with a snipe. Spots that first player, but ZZ better on that snipe. I mean, he had to take that risk. You know, smart play coming through from both sides. Kagendra, they took the high ground, and now Unlucky had to take that one. 2-0 so far, and it's a very close S&Ds. I mean, both rounds were close. It's anybody's game so far right now.
Yeah, the thing is, like, going back to your point about Volt not having their guns out, that was the cause of the two of their players going down. So let's see if that's the case this time around. The trade-off early as that, and Volt is a good chance to go for the Bravo. No contention will be happening. Smokes to cover their approach on the plan, and let's see if they'll be able to defend this on the post plan. But it's not yet happening. Vista is questioning his move, and Mick is no question taking down Meeseeks.
And Meeseeks gets taken down, and I like this from Volt, you know. 2 rounds, gets the scouting report that they need, and Mick and Unlucky shuts down 2. 1 versus 4 now. Zen, what can you find? Finds the next round. 2-1, Volt finally on the board.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. They stuck together from their initial approach on that Bravo. Even one has been taken down. The trade has been applied, and good positioning for them before they went in for the plan. So there was no question that they will be able to grab that. Let's see if they can do that again in this alpha push. As one guy, it's Ichan, who's make that 2, moving to that Bravo for some information. The B6 takes down Can, but Ichan responds.
Ichan responds. Great trade so far. 4 versus 4 now. Mick spots that player in that corner. Reef is going to get taken down. 4 versus 3 now. Here comes the A execute coming through from Volt. Should be a spot here. Clove actually inside, playing a very dangerous spot. But can he find something? Unlucky? Knows there's 2 players from the back. And here comes the A execute coming through from the side of Volt. Clove going to get boxed in. Can he find at least 1? No, unfortunately not. Vista shuts him down. That's going to be a clear A plan, but 2 players from the flank, Meeseeks and Zen, got to move a little bit faster. Decides not to go together. But slowly pushes the back here. We do have Unlucky watching that backside. Zen, as well as Meeseeks. Here they go. Could definitely try to make a play.
Now.
Yep. Spots that player, actually. Can they make their clutch?
Meeseeks and Zen. Well, they are being cautious because of the 4-man who's just guarding the bomb right now. Unlucky in the corner, and Meeseeks will try, misses that shot. Let's see if he'll be able to make it. Only 16 seconds remaining, and here comes Echan for the takedown. And Meeseeks tries it up close and personal, and spray and pray from a 1v2, but still goes down. Almost 2-1-2 on the scores right now.
If he hit that and killed that 3rd player, then reset, it could have been a clutch there. But I mean, great decision for the side of Volt. I like that small detail that they did. They had Unlucky watch the flank, and right after that, when they saw the information, they pushed all the way back, gave up that space, used the numbers. But here comes the burst coming through from both teams. Can gets 1. He's gonna get taken down as well. Clove and the gang pushing through, but here comes the flank though from the back. No one's watching it. Echan gets 3, and Vista helps him out as well. Now it's all up 2. Meeseeks in a 1 versus 4 gets tagged up. 1 shot. Bomb's gonna be planted as well. And just like that, sudden impact from Volt.
Meeseeks is left alone. The rush will be done against him. The dance will not be against him. But there goes Ichan finishing it off. But the thing is, it is Kagendra who started off with the rush and was responded with a good flank from Volt as well. I mean, first off with the trade off of the initial battle, and then their backstab coming from Ichan and Vista just balance it off, leading only 1 in that battle for Kagendra. Now, lead is on Volt. Let's see if they can, or if they will be changing. I guess they are just reacting to what Kagendra is offering in this game.
Yep, they are. Now Kagendra spread it out. Now they're putting at least 2 players at that mid side, watching over both sides to get that crossfire. Meeseeks, does he spot Can? Yes, he does. Slow peeking that will get punished by the side of Meeseeks. Meeseeks now on 6 kills, pushing up a little bit. They're taking some space here, but Mick with that sniper can definitely change things up. Spots 1 player, shuts him down. Nice shot coming through from Mick. Gets 1 and gets away with his life. But Meeseeks still close to him, but Echan caught Zen lacking. Reef gets that trade from Vista. Back and forth we go. Reef still alive right below him. Has a player beside him. Actually above him. So 3 versus 3. Echan all the way. He is in deep enemy lines here. Could definitely help the player number 3 as long as he stays alive. Unlucky. Trying to stay alive. Waiting for the pinch to happen. Number 2 for Meeseeks has to move a little bit faster here to support his team.
Yeah, let's see if the support will be happening right now. Ichan, the guy who has backstab a lot already in this game, did the same thing all over again. And Lucky will go in for the rush. Up close against Reeve. Takes him down with a flick. And Me6 is left alone once again. Going against the 3. The plan will be done in Alpha. Just put more pressure. But I don't think it will matter right now. Oh, still Me6 managed to take Mick down.
Yep, McDown, that's number 1. Got 2 more to go. Unlucky and Etchan. Unlucky with the sniper. Etchan with the Fennec. Trying to find something, and I like this up and down for the side of Etchan and Unlucky. Just waiting for Etchan to take that fight. Unlucky will be ready at the trigger. Does Me6 spot that player? Fortunately, ooh, the gun barrel not get spotted. Me6 inside already. Trying to look for something here. Etchan ready to slide out as well. 10 seconds left. Has to move. Has to make a miraculous play. Picks up the Fennec. Spots Unlucky. Unfortunately, no, will not. He gets that first player. Like, almost gets unlucky. Yes, he does get unlucky, but no time left. Just small details from the side of Vault. Yes, they lost that round, but I mean, you gotta play time, and that's a smart plays coming through from Vault.
Yeah, smart plays from Vault, and I would say it's just a few seconds miss in there for Me6. I mean, if he looked right for that moment, he was able to take down 1, and probably it will take or give him more time for the defusal. But it is what it is right now. 2-point lead by Vault, and they're still the attacker's side, and they will try to go and get some info on that Alpha coming from Bista right now, and Khan is just waiting for anyone to give him some information, but mid is still open. Mick right now will try and take a peek on balcony, but no one will be there waiting for him. It is stand up right now. Everyone is putting a hold on all the pressure, and let's see who will be making the first move.
I mean, at the same time, again, look at the side of Kagendra, giving up mid again, giving up that space. Zen might get punished here. Oh, misses that shot though. Gets away with a slide. Very lucky for Zen, but you know, if you're Kagendra, take some mid control right here. I mean, try to put some players in. Now Me6 is going to be up there. Let's spot him. Unlucky, misses that shot again. I mean, Mix misses that shot. Now, 4 versus 5. Again with the bomb. And look at Bista. Again, we've been seeing this in the Q9 games. He's always the bomb carrier, and all the way to the other side as Khan takes down ZZX. And that should be the call for the rotation.
Yeah, and let's see. This might be a distraction play for them to be pulled into Bravo, giving time, but no, the rotation is being done by Bista right now.
Yeah, he's running.
And let's see who will be falling for the trap, because I'm looking at a prime positioning coming from Vault at this point. Bista has already reached a Bravo, and the plant will be on.
Yep, plant will be on, and very unconventional play coming in from Vault, but it's been working so far. They have the bomb down, 5 versus 4, 2 guys flanking, and this could be a pitch happening. As long as Sniper could get one. Mix spots that player, takes down Me6, spots another player. He knows Zen's gonna be there. Quick scopes him to the next round. Reef takes down Unlucky, but Mick gets the 3rd. Can he spot the 4th? But Khan is gonna get that kill. The trade is there. 4-2 for the side of Vault. And that play from Vault, it could have been a different story there. If that bomb carrier could have been taken down a little bit earlier, they could have probably won the round. 2-5 right now before we head over to the half.
Yeah, I mean, Bista has been so stealthy in his move towards that winery. No one can spot him that easily. So let's see if, since it's working, let's see if that will be done once again. But as you can see, still, same position, 1-3-1. Mid is still open, but only, like, very, very close to that mid is 2 from Kagendra. But they will not be showing up that easily, because we know that they're also cautious as snipers coming from Vault. But Me6 right now will try to take a peek, and Ichan's not really risking so much, and will be going for that Bravo.
Yeah, they're already in. Me6 now, struggling. Does find one. Does find one, but Etchan gets the trade. It's going to be played right beside him, but Mick is there for the help to take him down. Reef gonna get caught running with their gloves. Shuts him down. Zen finally gets his first kill of the game, but he is going to be one-shot and chased off. And just like that, Clove, it's all up to Clove in a 1 versus 2. Spots the second player as well, and another player. 1 versus 2, and Clove, it's gonna be a foot race right here towards A. Bista trying to get that bomb down as fast as he can, uses the bomb as cover. But number 3 though, Unlucky, a little bit too far off. Bomb is down now. Can the young prodigy Clove clutch it up for Kagendra before we switch sides?
Yeah, I guess with Unlucky in there, his rotation might be unconventional, but that is a smart move because pretty much they know that one guy, Miss Vista, is already on that alpha, so he will be waiting on the right hand side, lower right hand side of the map, and that will leave Unlucky for the other parts of the map. But there goes Unlucky for the peak. Clove will be taken down, and 6-2 in the scores. And well, we started off with this. The Vault is doing well in Tunisia, and it's looking like Gendra is being in dumps. This might be 1-1 by the end of this game.
Yeah, 3 more rounds, 4 Vault to close it out, and here comes Kagendra. It's gonna be a burst right here, but Etchan spots one. Can he spot the second? No, he will not, but gives the call out. Mick now. He's gonna get flashed, but it's gonna be played right below him. Can he get that kill? Yes, he can! Almost gets it, but Mick and Bissa takes 3 with them. Last player alive. It's gonna be Clove. He sees your head through the plant. 2-7. Vault running away with this.
Every time Gendra goes for the rush, Vault responds with a rush play as well, and I love that. Not all the team can respond that way, and Vault is doing it. They are winning all those gunfights despite of Kagendra going in for that speed run. But Kagendra needs to be cautious, needs to do the same thing that Vault has been doing, waiting, getting the information before pulling the trigger. But Etchan right now is not waiting, and Bomb is down in that area.
Yeah, Bomb is down in that area, and they need to fight for that one. But look at Vault. They're all ready. They're not peeking that. They're letting Unlucky do that thing for them. Takedown's easy. 3 versus 5 now. Gonna nade over that Bomb. Meeseeks trying to pick it up. They did let them pick it up. But nope, never mind. The nade saves the day. Unlucky. Another kill for him. Last 2 players remaining. Clove does get one on Mick. 4 versus 2. Does not easiest thing for them. But they need to try to find something here. A must-win round for Kagendra.
Clove right now is bearing that sniper, will be rotating onto the Bravo. But let's see. I guess Clove will be waiting for some info as well, if anyone will be crossing in mid. But no, no one from Vault has been rotating towards Bravo just yet. And they're going to force it Alpha. Probably. No, they split up. Not quite sure if this is a smart move, but the distraction will be good for Kagendra right now, just for the plan to happen.
Yep, they're gonna give up this side, play this full retake. Unlucky knows it's gonna be played right there, and there you go. Just like that. 1 versus 4. Zen, what can you find? And he still hasn't planted the bomb here. I would have just planted the bomb. Still trying to decide where to go. And Vault, they know he's in B. They're just waiting for him to get that bomb down. And here we go. Bomb is down. 4 versus 1 retake. Let's see if Zen has a miraculous moment. And oh, this is not looking good.
There goes one. There goes another. A 3.
Oh my god.
But there goes the takedown.
Okay. Almost. But you know, a little bit too much for them. And that's going to be match point for Vault.
If per se he's holding another angle that he can slide away from that corner, he might have pulled that off on a 1v1. But again, it's just so much of pressure. It seems like we're back to hardpoint earlier when Vault was just rushing in, all guns blazing against the enemy and each hill that they're taking. And Vault is making it work. Match point right now, only 1 remains. Unlucky for the lineup. Let's see if it hits anyone.
Yep, let's see if it hits anyone. And Bista now taking this second floor nearly. And just laying down. Box is protecting him. Zen spots Unlucky. There you go. Clove gets Etchan as well. But Bista with the answer gets 2 in a row. Finally gets taken down, but it done his job already. 1 flanking. Mick all the way from the base. Now we do see Can as well nearing, waiting for his teammate. Bomb is down. Kagendra. No one's watching that back. That is a clear flank for the side of Mick here. Just needs to get 1 here. But Can help him out. Nope, spots Can. It's all up to Mick in a 1 versus 3, and they know where he is.
Yeah, they know where he is right now. It's just a matter of time, and there you go. He felt it. From that kill, he felt it. He was hit in the head. and he was holding his head at that moment. But at this moment, it's 1 point being taken by Kagendra. Let's see if this momentum that they're looking for, if they'll be able to bring this overtime, that would be something else. But the Vault will be waiting for them. Not so much a spread. They have everything covered from A to mid,
There you
and
go.
Vista goes down in there. And let's see, Kagendra is doing their work on them.
Yep, just need to do it for 5 more rounds to force that overtime. Easier said than done. Zizi try to find something. Unlucky, will get spotted. Gets caught sliding. Now 3 versus 5 and boys, but Mick does get a trade of Me6. Here comes the players of Vault. Pushing through. We'll try to get one. He does get caught, but gets away. Gold has information. Etchan could be the playmaker here for the team of Vault. Pushing that flank with number 5. Zen is already watching that. Bomb is down. They have information. Here comes the retake.
Comes. Will they be able to go for the retake? Clove takes him down. H1 right now for the backstab once again. Zen is caught off guard. Clove managed to punch out a Mick and will be bearing that sniper once again, waiting for anyone to peek in from that winery. But held a different angle. H1 right now will be chased, and the dance is on. Still managed to take down Clove, but
Okay.
Reef was waiting for him.
Yeah, managed to get 12 nice shots coming through, but now 4 to 8. 4 more. 4 decided to get it. If you're Vault, just gotta slow things down. Close it out. Close it out and with just 1 round. 1 round is all they need to tie this series up 1-1. Now Kagendra on the rush. They are rushing towards B. Now, slowed it down. I'll play a little bit slower here. Nades are flying. Will not get anyone. Zizi and the boys are gonna try to burst this in. It's gonna be 1 player over, which is Mick. The 14 kills already. Can he get more?
I mean, that's something else. He might be able to get more, especially with the lineup that is being done by Kagendra right now on this Bravo. Reeve for the plan. And Nades coming through. Clove hits Ichan in there from above or from below. And there goes Vista running through. Nades on his hand, and the rush is
Nice.
on Clove. Unstoppable once again, but Can says otherwise.
Yeah, he got 2, and then Vault just traded 2 again. Now 3 versus 3. They know it's clear, so they know they're playing from below. Here comes the push. Can gotta get 1 as well. They traded out. 1 versus 1 for both sides. Mick has a 1v1 in front of him as well. Misses that shot. Unlucky wins against Clove. It's all up to Reef. 10 seconds to go. Has to play time right here. But here comes Unlucky. He's gonna get sniped by Mick, and that's gonna seal the deal. 5 seconds left. Has a lot of time. Perfect timing for the boys of Vault. And just like that, we are tied 1-1. Great answer from the side of Vault and for Kagendra. First 2 rounds, you won it. Next 8, you lost it. I mean, wow.
If what they've done in there has happened earlier and was not left on a say match point already with low points, then they might be able to make it, probably tie it and extend a little bit more, throwing off Vault's game plan. But I love what Vault is doing right there in Tunisia. I mean, from the first instance that they lost against SPG, not quite sure if it's just the map or probably SPG being better in that map as well against Vault, but for the remaining, Q9 has fallen from the hands of Vault in Tunisia. And also, as mentioned earlier, even Elevate was given some trouble with the 9-6 scoreline. So expectations are already been set. Vault is a better team in this map.
Yeah, I mean, Vault just playing out of their minds as S&D. You know, they knew that they could have won that hard point, but they were like, it's fine. They didn't get flustered. They were focused on it. And for Kagendra, it was just the late adjustments. I mean, first 2 rounds, you were doing great. Once they started rushing, I didn't see any adjustments whatsoever. I mean, they could have given up the side, played that retake instead. But, I mean, after that 1 play wherein they rushed and then 2 players from Vault came from the back, I mean, that's just small details wherein, like, why is no one watching mid? Why are we giving up lanes here? It's like, it's small details wherein you at this stage of this level should be able to notice those kinds of mistakes already, because I mean they are going to stage fight. If they are having problems already here against teams that are, I mean, around us, you know, other regions like Japan. I mean, yes, Vault is going to stage 5 as well, but imagine once they go up against as well as NA, as well as India. I mean, everyone is revamping their rosters and getting better. And the adjustment for me, I think that's going to be the biggest thing for them, because if they are late adjusting to these gameplays, I mean, it's not going to look good for them.
Yeah, it's not looking good for them at the
Right
moment.
now, yeah, it's not.
And they are 50-50 on the series win, and with this it brings them like the percentage is still on the same role. It might go 50-50 once again. Even their map wins is not even reaching 60%. It's 57%, 8 on 6. So that's one reason why they are third right now. But as you can see, despite of the win going despite of the win going to the vault side, the eliminations I would say is not that far though. But I love the gameplay that has happened, and even for the side of Kagendra, Clove and May6 did so much positive on the KD, but Mick is the guy who made it work. 2.29 on the KD ratio, 16 on elimination.
I mean, that's just crazy. 16
Yeah.
kills, 2.29. I mean, your whole team is doing well as well. I mean, the snipes, again, the snipes are really, and Me6, expected him to turn it up. Yes, he has 11, but the snipers of Vault, which is doing a lot. And Mick is going to be your MVP here. Fourth MVP count for him, 16 kills, 3 kills in 1 round. And now, can they keep it up in this control? Because the last time I saw them play control was up against Q9,
Hmm.
but they could have won that. Remember, they could have won. They
Yeah.
had 2 chances there to win it, but they managed to they fumbled the bag. And
Mm.
now against Kagendra, can they do it again? It's also going to depend on the map. Are we going to play on raid? Are we going to play on standoff? Are we going to play on crossroads here? What will be the playing field here? But I mean, the confidence is there for the side of Vault as well as the momentum so far. But Kagendra,
Yeah.
I mean, there's a reason why they beat Low Kings, why they made it to the grand finals to stage 4, why they're going to stage 5. So I'm pretty sure they're going to try to go make this comeback. Let's take a look at some highlights here.
Yeah, looking at the highlights right now, this is where we are refreshed on how much the gameplay of Vault has been. I couldn't say dominant, but it's surprising that Kagendra couldn't read that off. And you pointed out a good point as well with that open mid of the map. The guard, if that will be covered by the team of Kagendra, that could have changed it or changed the result of this game. But with the snipers, this is just sniper battle. Mick as well as Unlucky doing their job, and I love the nades lineup that has been brought up by Unlucky right here. I'm pretty sure a lot will be trying that on the other games that they play, and that's what Bolt has to offer in this game. Even if Gendra rushes things in their attack, they are responded with the rush as well coming from Vault, and that is why it was difficult for Kagendra to catch up with the points.
I mean, it was really difficult for them. But I'm not. I mean, it's only one game. I just hope
Yeah.
that they improve it more, because most of, I'll be honest, Garina's S&D, it's, I know it's not up there as in with China or even some of the other regions. It was there before, but now we're kind of getting exposed here. So I mean, I expect them to make it better. I mean, I know they're gonna make changes. I mean,
Yeah.
Kagendra, they definitely have dealt with a lot of problems if they've overcame the adversity already. Making stage 5 is already that's a big dub for them already. But I just hope that after this tournament's done, once I'm pretty sure they are gonna make it to the playoffs, and hopefully they
Mhm.
put on a show in the playoffs. But right after that, I'm expecting that short time of preparation going to stage 5. I hope that they just put in everything there, because I really want this team to go far as well as Powerhouse. So hopefully this is like a learn. They should go back to this Tunisia right here, because
Yeah.
there was a lot of mistakes here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, correction of those mistakes, adjustments being done, and that's just like a huge part of a team showing up in a world stage, because you need to do that on the fly in game, not after matches, not in between days of matches, because it might be a little bit too late. But as you can see right now, it is Crossroads Strikes for our control map. And going into our records right now, this is where they won against Q9 in day number 1. And that the same goes, they were defeated by Elevate from day number 4, but it was a very, very close for the side of Kagendra. That was 4-3 on that controlled mode. But for the side of Bolt, Crossroads dominating SPG, they didn't or they gave 2 more points ahead against Elevate when they played this, and that has led them to that game number 4 from day number 5.
Yeah. So there's a lot of film there, and there's a lot of matches, but There's one. Do you watch it? That's the case here. Let's take a look. Crossroads Strike will be the map. Let's take a look at the operators mirror matchup. No gravity vortex, no equalizer. Just the plain old Claw War Machine, Annihilator, Purifier, and Sparrow. It's all going to depend on when you're going to use it and how you're going to use it. So let's take a look at this.
Yeah, let's take a look at this. Again, Crossroads Strike. From what we've seen it's more of the attacker side that really dominates this. But those who can make it from either the attacker or the defender side really ends it that quickly. And let's see if reversal can be done for initial part of this game. And also find out which one will be ending on which side of the map. Because Crossroads Strikes, the map that has been often played by the teams in control. Attackers side will be Vault, defenders will be Kagendra.
Yep, here we go. Vault on the offensive side. ZZ, first blood. You gotta take down Unlucky right there. But you see Mick and Bissa already putting a lot of pressure towards A. Reef has to back up, but gets away with his life and gets one as well. No trade whatsoever. And now Kagendra cleaning up the house here. Great kill so far. Unlucky gonna get taken down as well. And you see a different kind of Kagendra here, and I like it. Just and as soon as I say that I like what's happening, they all get taken down. All right, 23 to 25 here. Let's move on. Now we see Can trying to take control of this mid, and things are slowing down right now, and I like it from both teams. Kagendra's not pushing up too much. At the same time, Vault, they are just slowly taking it. They're not doing how Wolves would have done this, just pushing it up at like double the pace. And now 2 down, A is being captured.
And still, the battle continues, and also the elimination of most of the players coming from Kagendra. Can right now holding that mid Mick on this spawn, and Can is still moving up, not yet going down. Busy doing his work as well as Alpha has already been taken off to Bravo with the 6, make that 7, make that 8 on the respawn. This advantage against Kagendra, it's not looking good for them.
Not looking good for them. 10 to 20, just like that. One play changed the whole game so far, and now Kagendra on the back and has to play a little bit slower here, value their lives here. Unlucky, still trying to spawn trap here. Meeseeks on a great heady so far, but how long can he hold it down? Reef takes out Unlucky, has some space to work with, but B's already being captured. First segment completed, Mick gonna get taken down. 7 to 15 right here. Zen trying to be sneaky here, takes down Etchen as well. Good kills coming through for Kagendra, but they need to value their life right here.
Value their life. Only 7 remains. Still, it is favoring Vault right now, but Zen is trying to make a do to balance that, but for how long? He goes down, and we are left with only 4 respawns, make that 3 players on the side of Kagendra.
Kagendra. Reef, Meeseeks, and ZZ. Meeseeks is gonna get tagged up. Mick gonna wallbang Reef, tries to challenge that, but the flick is there. Beautiful shot. 2 to 8 so far. Unlucky. Spots another player over that side. ZZ gonna get caught. Last player alive is gonna be Meeseeks. First round goes to the side of Vault.
Yeah, Vault right now brought in a lot of fire. They were an attacker though, so it's still, I mean, the statement still holds. The attacker has advantage in this map. Let's see if it will be different story from what we've seen Vault does in control. Now they have a good chance to change the storyline right now, but Zen pulls out the War Machine a little bit early and started off taking the lives of Vault. Same goes for Clove right now, crossing over onto the spawns, and Zen still on the roll with this War Machine.
Gets 2 with that. Probably gonna get the third one, but Vista shuts him down. Zen gets caught throwing that stun there. Meeseeks as well takes down by Etcham. Beautiful take coming in from Vault, clearing out that base. Some influence towards A. First segment has been completed. Reef brings out that Sparrow, does get the first one, and Can takes him down, but Reef also trades him out. So 23 to 19, they've wasted all their operators there. 4 out already, and Clove on a slow start as well as ZZ. 3 and 4 so far. For the side of Vault, all the kills are going their way, but right now, Kagendra getting most of the time here in this 8 point.
Mick right now pulls out the War Machine, but not so much of a damage. Outplayed, outdanced in here, and finally, it connects to ZZ. Unlucky right now, just waiting in there from behind, and was able to survive that rush from Reef, but not so much coming from Meeseeks. Still, the lives is favoring Kagendra right now, and the capture and Alpha only needs a few more seconds, but ZZ will go for Annihilator gameplay just to pull out more of those lives from Vault, but will be taken down after 1 hit.
Now it's unlucky, sir, to bring out this Annihilator. He spots Zizi. He knows he's there. Nice shot coming through, but the trade's immediately there. Clove, he's going to get traded out as well. 14-11. Still a winnable round for both sides. Etchan has a Purifier to work with, but he's going to play right beside him. Etchan spots that player. No, unfortunately, will not. And now here comes more players. Trade comes through from Mick. And now look at Vault. They're just twirling inside there. They're not pushing through. Holding down the angles as Clove gets that kill. That's a big kill coming through from Clove, but the trade is there. Back and forth we go here. Both teams just trading it out. Gets some information, gets wall banged. 11-8, a minute left. If you're Kagendra, you got a lot of time here to work with. Doesn't need to push out too much. Just get some picks first.
Yeah, but Bisa is also doing the same thing from back end and going in for a huge plant. Let's see if he'll be able to hit anyone with the Sparrow. No information just yet where to point this thing, and ZZ is making his way, bringing the points or the lives down to 5, and it is now a 3 life advantage, and Vault is trying their best right now to survive as well, to make some damage, but no, another wasted operator right there, and it is now left to 3.
Left to 3 here. They've also burned their claw here. Now Etchan gonna get stuck here. Let's get the first one. Spots another one. Gets the second. Nice kills, but 6 versus 2 here. 20 seconds left. Trying to go for the kill here. Unlucky does get Zen. 5 versus 2. Vista. He knows there's a play right here. Big kill by ZZ. Gonna get that kill. It's all to Unlucky in a 1 versus 5 here. Does he have the timing here? He does spot 1, but unfortunately will not get anyone there. All players are Kagendra watching him over. First segment complete. And everyone is watching Unlucky here as he tries to make something out of this 1 versus 5 as he spots 1, spots the second as well. Just buying time for his team right here. But it's about to be completed. He has to go in now. And here comes Unlucky. Spots the first one. He knows there's going to be another one at the back, but Clove hiding around. Can he get Clove there? But unfortunately, too many players. Great timing though, but Clove managed to back up on that box. 1-2-1 so far.
I mean, I still give it to Unlucky right there. Surviving final moment, final seconds, despite of the 5-1 on that battle. But again, time was running out. Capture has been done already on that Bravo, but this is a chance for Vault to bring them back. But the thing is, Kagendra already have their operators pull out, and they want to go for another win. Mises has been taken down before deploying that, or no, Mick was taken down with the Hunter Killer, and it is bounced 24.
Bounced 24, McCann on the flank though, whiffs those shots, but did his damage, and Etchan brings out the Purifier, gets 2 in a row, trying to burn them down. Well, gives them some water action. So H2O coming through. 20-22, a minute left. A is being captured as well. Great positioning from Vault here. They have this whole middle building on lockdown. Mick now though with a War Machine, gonna push through, has information to go with. Unlucky gets that first one. It's gonna be 2 players overextending, and now let's see what's gonna happen here. A minute, second segment is complete, but ZZ brings out the Annihilator, has to push through here. But Mick, he's gonna get taken out by Meeseeks with this claw. The spawn trap is gonna happen.
Spawn trap will be triggered right now. And who's holding it down? It was Meeseeks. And there you go. From both sides, the pinch is happening. Reef right now pulling out the Sparrow and doing a lot of damage. Ken didn't go down in first, but it was brought down on the second. Even Vista has fallen from the Sparrow gameplay coming from Reef. And let's see if Vault can pull out. But how much can they do? Only 5 remains. Make that 3 remaining in their side in terms of 5. And it's not looking good. Kagendra will be taking another point against them, and they will only have 20 seconds to work with.
20 seconds to work with. Vista spots that first player, but he's gonna get pitched right here, and finally gets taken down. And Vault here struggling after that really great first round. That second round could have been theirs, but they choked it with all those investments. Now on the back end, not yet over. Still 1 more round for Kagendra to make a match point, and Vault now switching sides. Let's see if they can tie it up.
See if they can tie it up. And if they can tie up more of Vault with the gameplay, I mean, they are going passive first and then aggressive later. And Vault right now just responding well with the trade-off. Clove doing his job on to the other side, and capture will be happening on to that Alpha side. Now Mick not yet being taken, or rather Meeseeks not yet being taken down, but Itch is going in for the rush.
And there you go. You see Unlucky with the Annihilator. Fortunately, has spawn protection over there. Misses that second shot. and finally gets taken down. But Echan on the prowl, gets 2 in a row right there. And Vault now finally getting back into the groove. See Echan still trying to get that spawn trap, finally gets traded out, but Mick on the back gets 1, gets 2, help from his teammate as well. And here comes Can, also trading it out, 20 to 16, 50 seconds, no influence whatsoever, only 1 segment towards A. And here comes Can. He has a claw to invest here if he wants to, decides not to. Zen also and Reef getting some kills, 16 to 18.
Yep, is that right now? Just waiting on this corner. Me6 will be spotted, but
Oh.
no! Will be taken down. But the trade has been happened. And let's see Khan right now. Just putting a hold and capture that has been done on that Alpha. 13 to 15. And making do work against Kagendra. Vault is a good chance to go in for 2 points already in this game. But they need to maintain this and also bring more lives down for the side of Kagendra. But like, Kagendra is just holding and like anticipating the approach that Vault will be taken against them. Thus, it's quite balanced right now in the live.
Yep, and here comes Zen, brings out that War Machine. Does he find anyone? Yes, he does find one. Reef also brings out that Sparrow to secure this round right here. 6 to 8. Still, the life is down for the side of Kagendra, but they do have their operators that can change the game. Now here comes Kagendra. This could be their final push right here. Clove gets the first one on Vista. Fred comes through. Will take down Misik. Oh wait, no, the trophy saves his life there. And ZZ and Reef as well gets 2 more. Just like that, 4 versus 4 now. Stalemate coming through. Mick, he's gonna get tagged up. We'll get away with his life. A minute left. S&D.
SND 4v4. Let's see. There's no counting on the bomb. It's just a time counting down. And ZZ pulls out the Annihilator but spots no one in this approach. Clove right now will try to rush in. Unlucky has been spotted but needs to pull back.
Count actually has that claw. Gets that first kill. Unlucky now on your left. We'll spot another one. Can he get the double? Yes, he can. And it's all up to Clove. No 1 versus 4. No snip play right here. Yep. Can he try to find something? Spots one. Unfortunately, will not get it. Just tags him up. 25 seconds left. Still try to go for the capture, but he has a lot of work here if he wants to try to win this round. He is gonna get spotted now. Picks up the Growl. Has some range, but it doesn't matter. The double chow is gonna be there. And now 2 to 2.
None other than Mick to bring him down. It's either Mick or Unlucky because of the distance that they have, and love what Vault did in final moment. I mean, all you have to do is just wait it out. Time is counting down. Only 1 remains for the side of Kagendra, and they have a good choice where to approach him if the capture will be done. But Kagendra will be angry at what happened in there and would like to get another point. And as you can see, they have a lead in terms of lives, but it is being traded off by Vault as quickly as that. Now, it's more of Bravo that they're favoring right now, putting more manpower in that area, but still not stepping into the plate.
Yep, still not stepping into the plate. And now we do see Reef on your screen pushing through. 25-26 so far. Unlucky on that heady. Will get killed by a flash grenade. Very, very unfortunate for him. Zen pushing through. Will get 1 as well. Looking for more, but Can is there for the trade. Clove with the Purifier. Looking to deal some serious damage. Gets 2 in a row, but has to back off. Me6 now on the spawn trap as well. Will spot 2. Will spot 3. Great spawn trap coming through for the side of Kagendra. And just like that, 10-point lead for them. They're going to keep on going for this. Me6 still alive. Brings out the claw. Will try to do more damage coming through. Spots 1. He spots 1 more behind him. The challenge is going to come through. And here comes Me6 with the claw.
The claw right now doing his job. Only 8 remains right here, and Me6 still alive with 6 of the combo before the claw has been pulled out, and Mick managed to bring him down. The damage is done, and time is running out. No capture can be done, and no lives can be pulled out. Only 2 remains. Make that 1 remain, and Kagendra will be grabbing the point.
Kagendra grabbing the point, match point for them, and again, on that side, when they get that play going, that spawn trap going, it's working really well for them. And now Vault has to answer back to force that round number 7, or will Kagendra close it out in 4 to 2?
Yeah, let's see. I'm pretty sure they want to. Only question is, will they be able to do so? They are starting it off with a lot of damage. War Machine already pulled out, and still balance in terms of lives. Can't make it work, but who's waiting for them? It's Zay right now with a consecutive elimination glow. That's the same. The trade is happening from the other parts of this map. Unlucky right now, pulls out the Annihilator, brings in the trophy as well. Sees one from below, but spots no one from afar.
Spots someone from afar. Clove now on the flank. We'll get Can. No spawn trap for the side. Reef brings out that Sparrow. Spots Mick. The trade is there though. Etchan with the Purifier will get taken out by Clove. Unlucky on that corner. He's gonna get taken by Clove again. Just cleaning up house over at that base. 20-18 so far. Still a close game. Can trade it out again. 20-17. Pred's gonna come through. Takes down a player. Will he try to take down a player? Spots one as well, but the trophy will save him this time. 19-17. Second tick of A has been completed. Will Vault try to go for this? And yes, they are, but 4 go down, and just like that, that could be the one. 19-13. Here comes Easy with the Annihilator. Gets the first one. Does he spot the second? Yes, he can. Almost that shot, but Unlucky's there for the trade. 17-11-10 now. And it's looking like it's all Kagendra, and they might just run away with this one.
Yeah, looking like they're running away with this one. Still managed to survive. Oh, Bistov takes him down. But Clove right now, Purifier in hand, rushing through. The spawns will be taken down. But still, only 5 remains for the side of a Vault, and Reed still in play. Rushing in from the mid. Can right now pulling up the claw. Let's see if they can go. Oh no, has been taken down and will be left to 2.
And just like that, Kagendra answers back to win 2-1. Now they lead the series. I mean, I was expecting Vault to come out a little bit better there, but you know, they had some mistakes there. Kagendra, they took over, especially those rounds when they were just spawn trapping. You know, once they were in that blender, they couldn't get out anymore.
Yeah, I mean, Kagendra has this way of showing that they have some openings at some point, but they are baiting Vault and then just to rush in. And the moment that they have that momentum, that's where they trigger the spawn trap. There's many instances in there that Vault has been that fall for that trap. Thus, they weren't able to catch up into the points. Now, 4-2. It's not what we're expecting right here, and it's more of a reverse, especially from what we've seen them done against Elevate. But again, 2-1 the scores right now. It's looking like Kagendra will take this home.
Yeah, Kagendra will take this home, but they need one more game here. And if you're Vault, just got a 4-side game, win that game 4. Once you go to game 5 for S&D, now now this is where Vault, this is their world now. S&D wins the championships. Kagendra. Yes, they made it to a game 5 for the first time against Q9. They ended up losing that 3-2. So this game 4 is going to be very, very important for Kagendra to just close it out. You know, close it out again here in game number 4, or we will see game number 5 where Vault might have the advantage to take it home.
Well, see, I mean, it's hard point once again. We've seen the back and forth that happened in Hacienda, and we already mentioned that from Hacienda's hard point, it might have gone to the Vault side unless they will be doing the same thing. And Kagendra has caught a whiff of what they're doing and make work as early as the first cycle of the hill. Now, let's see, as the result for that control mode, huge lead in terms of elimination, and Kagendra managed to take more. Now, as we look in, it is Zay who did a number in here in the KDs, 1.48, but it is Clove and Reef who has more on the elimination. Comparing to Vault right now, only Unlucky as the one with the positive KD.
Yeah, really struggle, especially the operators of the Vault really not working out. But for Kagendra though, amazing usage of all their operators. War Machine was good. The Claw was definitely the best one, and we do see Reef again getting the MVP, 7th MVP for him with a 5 combo coming through, 36 skills, 5k damage. You know, he is going to be around the map, all around the map, helping his brothers out. But you know, I think the unsung hero there was probably Meeseeks in that one particular round. He stayed alive there for as long as he can to buy more time for his teammates to help him once he did get taken down.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, regardless whether it's just a weapon that he has or the operator skills, he done a lot. But with Reef, he was just rushing in and giving him more chance for him to go for more elimination and also bringing in a lot of damage. And it's pretty much the same. If we put Reef and Clove together, it was just they will just steamroll against the enemy, and with the backup coming from Me6 from afar and the rest of the team, that will make Kagendra a little bit stronger. But at this point, it's just control. It was trade off back and forth for the earlier part of this game. It's only towards the end that Kagendra doesn't want to risk a tie before taking the win.
Yeah, and there's one thing that I wanna say about Kagendra. They adjusted immediately.
Yeah.
And I love it. I love to see that. Immediately when they were like, okay, we need to adjust. That was the problem for them in S&D, and we saw it immediately in Control. After that one round that they lost, they managed to turn it up. And yes, they did lose another round, but after that, once that fifth round came through and that sixth round came through, it was just all Kagendra. Yes, it was close at the start, but they just needed that one play was all they needed in every round to make it theirs. So I'm really proud of what I'm seeing from Kagendra. But now this is a hard thing for most of these teams. It's hard to close out these teams. I mean, obviously both of these teams again going to stage 5, so it's gonna be a battle here. And like what we saw in that first hard point, it's going to get scrappy. So expect another close fight until the end. So expect a 250, 245, somewhere around that time there, Neptune. But do you think we're going to a game 5?
Well, with how Vault did it in the first hard point, it might look like it, unless Kagendra was, I don't know. I couldn't say they're holding back because of it's only a few instances that we've seen a great dominance from that hard point. So that would depend on the map as well. If they can start it off hot from the first few hills and not let Volt catch up. Now, but that will allow them to show some of the playbook or some of the pages from their playbook as early as this before jumping into knockout. And we know some of the teams are hiding, I'm not saying hiding strats, but not giving all that they have in the group stages so that they can still pull out a trump card later on.
Yeah, but game 4 is going to be Apocalypse, and we've seen teams here, especially DYG. I think it's their favorite map. And Powerhouse did have a masterclass here yesterday, as well as Q9, winning it here against BSW. But now will that style of play work in Apocalypse if you are Vault? It's a 50-50 because you can do that. You can bash your head in, but most of these ways are all one ways, two ways, or if it's a 3-way, it's easier for the enemy to take you down. Unlike in Hacienda, it's a very big map. You got all these kinds of angles where the enemy's gonna second guess themselves. But now let's take a look at the operators, because again, same things, only Annihilator and Gravity Vortex gonna be changing up for the side of Kagendra as well as Vault. And here we go, game number 4. Will Kagendra close it out, or will Vault force a game number 5?
Yeah, going back to the question, if it will be the same story for Vault, this might end early because as you mentioned, there's only a few openings for each of the hill, and with that approach, they can just line up and being taken. But let's see, P1 right now will still be scrappy because of how open it is, but later on, we're going to find out who is getting the dominant play. Now, Kagendra right now, starting it off with the point and the capture, not letting it go, and only 2 is holding the hill, and they manage to clean out. Only 1 remains, and there you go. 17 or 18 points and still counting up before the contention is done, and the takeover has been battled by Vault.
Battle for Vault now unlucky on this power position. Will get pred by Zen, but Vista on a 3 kill streak, make that 4 in a row. Has 100 kill to work with, make it 5. No close, trades him out. And I like this pressure coming through from Kagendra. They're trying to adjust to that pace that Vault is going, and it's been working wonders for them so far. 26-6 so far. Great first hill for Kagendra as we move on to the rotation. And look at Vault. They are now rotating. They're not bashing their heads anymore, slowing it down. But Kagendra immediately answers back and already in P2 as well.
Yeah, I mean, they need to increase their manpower in that early rotation, especially with Vault already doing that compared to what we've seen them did early. But for Cloak and the rest of the team, I mean, they still have the damage power, but can almost putting in a lineup and taking a multiple from Kagendra team. But then right now will be taken down before they head in and continue their capture.
Yeah, I mean, and I don't like this retake coming through from Kagendra, trying to bash their heads in here. I mean, you can take some time off. It's only the first set of hills here. You can take your time and go from the long way and break it properly, but they still try to force it. And this is just good things for Vault because they are just loading up on operators, loading up on streaks as well. I mean, yes, only have one guy, but here comes Scope on the flank. Takes down 2. The breaks that have come through. Finally breaks the hill for 15 seconds. It did work out, but it took a lot of time.
Yeah, plenty of time and plenty of lives lost in that battle. And then after this, they need to cross from the other side to the other side, but that will not be the case for Kagendra because they are spawning towards that area. Now, as you can see, already 3 on the hill, and they will be going for 3. Who's rushing in and managed to take down already. And Reef as well as Meesix is doing a job. They stop them from rushing in and pulled out the Sparrow as well as the Claw to ensure that they will be getting more points.
More the points here, and great job. You know what? I'll give them props for that P2. They were starting off really strong in that P1, got the kills that they need, and they knew by P3 they would have their operators at the ready. So far, here they come. Bissa takes himself down as well, and great hold something through from the side of Kagendra. 4 go down, there's 1 player right behind him, number 1. Can he make the play? That's going to be Can. He's going to get taken down, and now Kagendra holding it down. Great plays coming through. ZZ with that power position will take him down. Blow brings out the Purifier. 18 seconds left as we hit over to the rotation at P4. Clove is giving them a shower.
Yeah, I mean, it's still the same. They are being funneled into one area, being taken down in there, and as we can see, we're already at 75, almost an 80 for Kagendra before giving it up, but they're already set up onto the next hill, and Lucky right now will try to stop anyone who's crossing here, but Reeve has a damager on the backstab, and still taking or holding, boxing out that hill with only 2 stepping in onto the plate, and the rest is just putting some support from afar.
Yeah, from afar. Now Kagendra, they have controlled this hill as well. Now Volt struggling to break the hill so far, and this is the problem that we're seeing. This is it. It's starting to show that, you know, you can't just burst in and bash your head in. And Apocalypse is that map right here. Reef holding it down for them, just taking them all out. All lanes are being covered, and Kagendra, being the beasts that they are slowly gaining on this team.
Yeah, I love how Clove managed to hold on the bottom part of the map as well. He was just alone in there while the rest is just focusing onto the hill. They have crossed the century mark just because of that. But as you can see, rotation, it is Volt once again for early. And let's see if the break will be done by Kendra on this chain. Zayzay right now moving in together with the rest of the team. And Volt setting up for anyone who will be coming against them. Not so much of operators will be offered, only Can has 1 on his side. The Claw might not be pulled out just yet.
Yeah, everything's been working so far for the side of Kagendra. 130 to 62, and Reef now on your screen will take down Mick as well, just overextending, getting everything that they want. Finally gets taken down though, and Volt, they get control momentarily, but for how long? Etchen gets on a 3-kill spree, trying to make some plays for his team. Will spot Zen as well, but Zen with a slip and slide takes him down. Unlucky as well. Will face the wrath of Zen. Unfortunately, will get the trade, and here comes Unlucky, but Reef is there for the trade. 135 to 77, and I mean, Volt just struggling now to find something here. This has been their hill where they got some points here, but so far they've managed to break it, but they need to get all this time at the same time. Focus on this rotation on P2. Only 1 player at the back, which is Unlucky. Finally has a teammate that spawns there. They do get the spawns momentarily. Split spawns are happening.
Spawns are happening. Let's see if they'll be able to maintain this 1v1 hill before it's opened up, and Ichan managed to win that, but will be taken down as well. Now, with 2 seconds remaining, Kagendra has a good chance to take it once again, closing to 150, and not so much of opening from Volt right now as Clo pulls out the Purifier and will be making it work later on. Preddy only hits 1, and still Kagendra grabs a few more points.
Few more points, but here comes Clove with the Purifier. Bista though brings out the Sparrow. We'll get 1. We'll get 2 as well. Here comes the Sparrow. Volt try to answer back. They invested 2 right here with the Gravity Vortex as well. And they hold it down. The spray and the prey, but the Hunter Killer cuts it down. Meesix on the flank as well. Will finally steal there. Try to get that time. Actually, still not. Finally, Vista gets taken down. And Scrap Time goes to the side of Kagendra, but still scrappy points on both sides. Spotting on both sides. Reef now on that window. Hetty gets 3 in a row, make that 4. Hunter Killer comes out. Will it find anyone? Will not find anyone, but now 175 to 94. A long hill to climb if you're Volt.
Long hill to climb. Now, we have Volt boxing out the next hill, but we've seen this story earlier. They might have been the one early, but Kagendra is making work on them for the retake. Now, Khan is just waiting in here from below. Ichan did his job to guarding that spot, but Khan pulls away in the best moment and managed to take another from Kagendra.
Yeah, it was good hold so far for them. He's doing all their gunfights here. Khan needs help from his teammate. Spots the first one. Needs more help from his team. Clove gonna push through. He's gonna take that down. Last player alive. That's gonna be Mike. Mick getting taken down. Etchan as well. Gonna eat a hunter killer. Clove on a 4-kill spree, but unlucky gets the trade, and Zed is there for the trade again. Has a war machine to use if he wants to. But more players. Mick brings out that war machine. Can it be the difference maker? Me6 in middle will take down Khan. Now 186 to 115. Smokes are being thrown. Flashes are gonna be thrown. Spraying and praying. And both they come out on top on the scrap time. 10 seconds left, but back on we go to P4. Will they be able to rotate?
Yeah, and Kagendra can cut the approach of Vault right now with Zen already into the hill. But as you can see, 3 members are already going for the rotate, but we've seen this happen earlier. Let's see if they can pull off a different approach this time around. And Zen with that war machine taking one down together with Glove and Reef on the Sparrow. See if there will be more. Oh, missing that nade. And then Lucky managed to take down Glove, but still Kagendra is grabbing hold, crossing the 2 double century mark, and will bring them closer to the win.
Finally, they break the hill. Etchan with the purifier. Shutting down all the enemies right here. Spots another player. We'll try to push that out. We'll take down Zen. But more players coming through. Unlucky has to hold this on his own. Spots that first player. We'll shut him down. Spots another one. We'll almost take him down. He is going to be one shot by Mick. Is there for the trade. But no player only going to be on that time. Bista just getting them space for him. There's going to be a player right behind them, which is going to be Reef. Reef shuts him down. Now they get control of the hill.
Yep, and they control of the scrap point as well. The rotation will be happening on the next cycle. Let's see who's going to step in on the next hill right now. It's getting close. Kagendra looks like they are going to end it, not even giving Vault that distance and that space for the capture. Me6 right now taking his position from above, and Unlucky will be taken down and will be brought down as well. This time Vault start it off with the capture. Only a few is heading for the cleanup, but here comes Glove, will be taken down even with the purifier, and it still opens up for Kagendra to take.
Yep, here we go. Zen. We'll spot one. We'll take him down as well. Zen cutting them off. Mick, he gets 4 in a row. Zen still alive here. Reef inside the hill, just getting all this time to get it closer. But Unlucky brings out the gravity board and gets 2 in a row right there. Big kill coming through. Finally inside the hill as well, but Clove is there for the trade. Back and forth we go. Contest is on. Mick trying to make his way there, but will get taken down. Now 233 to 159. Battle for rotation should be key here. If you are Kagendra, you can end it in the next hill.
Can end it in the next hill. The chance in this hill has already been thrown out of the window. Now this hill is where Volt has lost so much, because they were just banging their heads moving into one direction, even trying for a double, but the coverage has been done already by Kagendra. Reef preparing himself through that window, and we'll be seeing Khan, but we'll be missing those to take down. But
push.
with this, only 2 is holding the hill, and the rest is just trying to roam around, making sure that they will not be backstabbed. And only a few more seconds, they are about to end the game. And there we have it. Kagendra will grab the 3 points that they need for this series.
Impressive win coming through from Kagendra. 3-1. If you can't win the S&D, you win the 3 respawns. I agree with that one. And Kagendra taking it home. I mean, impressive win in that game 4. And, you know, coming into that, we had an idea. Like, if Vault's placed, it didn't work. It didn't work, yeah. Neptune. I mean, it's not going to work in that kind of map. That kind of play style only works in where if you can manipulate those kinds of spawns. Where in Apocalypse, you saw how hectic those spawns are. And Kagendra was using that to their advantage. Yes, they were trying to rotate early, but you still see them hesitating to rotate early. They still want to fight for like at least 3 seconds on the hill. Sometimes you don't need to fight for that anymore, and just set up on the new one. And Kagendra, from start to finish, wire to wire for them, they were holding it down. Once they got that huge lead, you saw them. They were doing the playstyle of Vault now. They were the one pressuring them, and now Vault, they just had no answer. So great win for Kagendra.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one proof that a team can adapt and make it better. I mean, make one gameplay better, and that's what they did. Kagendra did so much. They put a line, or I would say a gate, wherein Volt cannot cross, especially for each heal, and knowing what they realized from that Hacienda hard point, that would be same gameplay, and it did happen. That is where Volt was just lining up to be taken down, and the capture has been grabbed by Kagendra for the most instance. But 3-1, I mean, we did expect that it will not be happening in a 3-0. We know the prowess of Volt right now and how they improve, and there you have it. We now have, I guess, Kagendra confirming that they will be in their part of the top four still. And no one, I don't think anyone can take them down, because Volt are the ones in the way of taking over that third place.
Yeah, that was good. And Vault now goes 2-2, I believe. They still have one more match tomorrow. And for Kagendra, that is their last match. So now they just have to wait and see now what happens to those other teams. If another crazy tiebreaker or something happens, we will see what's going to happen. But, I mean, great win for Kagendra. Really great win. Impressive win. But just the S&D again. Just look at that S&D. They got to look at back that one. But their control, their hard point was great. The first game, I think it could have been different. But, you know, Vault, they were doing what they were trying to do, which is just try to rush in. But in Apocalypse, it is not going to work. You cannot play at the back.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, one thing that we've seen some of the teams do, especially in Apocalypse, is go for the long distance rotate and grab them from behind, and that's where they can like pull the trigger on the pinch on each hill. But that didn't happen. It's more of Kagendra doing that against Vault right here. And as you can see, eliminations wise, still the same story. 190 to 135 more to be taken by Kagendra. And also the same goes for the KD, but Clove with 51. That is one heck of a number right now brought in. And for the side of Vault, I mean, it's only Unlucky who did so much. Well, Vista is close as well, but we know he's the slayer of the team. But even in that moment, he has been taken out so many times in this game.
Yeah, I mean, all the angles were pretty much angled for the side of Kagendra. We see the MVP Clove 51 and 3, and a lot of people are saying he's back to his prime 4. Hopefully, he keeps it up until to stage 5. I mean, he is that young prodigy. He's been hyped up, and he has been living up to it. But let's see if he can keep it up.
Yeah, let's see if he can keep it up. And well, we're going to keep up the energy right here, because that's only the first match in the 4 series that we have prepared for you today. And up next will be All Gamers going against Doyu Gaming. And so far, this is the last game for Doyu Gaming for the knockout stage, or for the group stages before heading to the knockout stage. And it doesn't look like they are primed to get there just yet, unless it changes with the story against All Gamers later on. Another best of 5 series is in store for you at Kagendra right now. I believe we're going to hear a little bit from our main feed, because this is coming from Green Region. So let's see if they'll be able to give us some insight on who they will be talking to.
Actually, yeah, Kagendra's actually number 1 now. I just looked up the standings here. Number 1 in Group A, 3-2, 11 wins, 11 map wins, and 7 losses. So they're secured now. So now for Vault, they just need to win the last match tomorrow against BSW, and they are also going to make it. So interesting things that are going to happen here. But as we are waiting for the interview, I mean, I know 3-0s today.
I mean, it looks like it. It looks like it. It's so far the same, or the story is different right now. Everything is at stake. And even if after ending this, we've seen that the top 4 has changed, or the position in the top 4 has changed, it seems like they will still be the same top 4 unless something happens with the Battle of Vault later on. But again, the numbers is already favoring them with 8 on the wins and 8 on the loss. But for Group B, we'll have to find out later on, because second half of this day, that is where Group B is going to play.
Yep, second half of the day, we see Smart Omega as well as Powerhouse fighting it out as well as AG and DYG right after this. And then we also have Elevate versus SPG. So a lot of great matches today. I mean, we already predicted this. Neptune, we talked about this off stream, and we were like, yeah, this is not gonna be it's not gonna be a 3-0 day. We are gonna see a lot more 3-1s, probably 3-2s as well. But I'm looking forward to that last one, the main event.
Yeah.
You know, Powerhouse versus Omega. It's been a rivalry for the longest time. It dates back to the early origins of Call of Duty Mobile here in the Philippines as well as in Garena, and they are fighting it out here in CDFI.
Yeah, the thing is, the only difference here is Powerhouse is, it seems like, the way they playing right now in CDFI, it seems like they're in a losing end because of the placement in their group. But compared to what Omega has offered from the previous invitational, like they're prime. They are always winning, trying their best to win all the games that they have. They don't want to go for the long route anymore, and it might be tough for Powerhouse right now, or this time around in this CDFI. But again, we know Powerhouse. We know how they play. It might be there might be something that they can pull out on that final match later on. But again, that's not yet their final game because they still have tomorrow to play. And if I'm not mistaken, this is against Kingzone. So given how Kingzone is playing, they might be able to grab a few more, 3 more points later on.
Yep, that is true. So very important match for them, because if they do lose that, they're gonna go down, I believe, 1-3, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, 1-3 if they do lose against Omega, and that gives Doyu Gaming. If Doyu Gaming wins today, then things are gonna get a little bit more interesting. But if they lose later against All Gamers, then I think Powerhouse, they're a little bit okay now, even with this, because tomorrow they're gonna have Kingzone, and Kingzone is really struggling, 0-4 in the groups, not really having the best of time. So I mean, if they all of a sudden decide to beat Powerhouse, then that could be a shocker.
Yeah, that could be a shocker for not only for us, but also for the fans. But let's go over to the interview, and after that, a break.
今天这个队员轮换为什么会有这样的一个考虑呢？为什么是你上场了？
So first of all, congratulations to our team for winning the game, and I think it's a quite tight game. So the first question is, what is the reason for rotating the players today? We've changed the members who plays in the field.
Sorry, can you repeat once again?
What is the reason for you to play in this game? Because you didn't show up yesterday. Is there any special reasons for this?
Honestly, I don't know. I don't know why I play this game today. But yeah, we just trying our best. So yeah, maybe putting me in this squad maybe one of the best choice. Yeah. We don't know which the best, but yeah, we just try the best for us.
Okay, thank you. 他是说，那么今天他上场其实没有什么特别的原因，其实每一个选手的表现都是非常好的。那么可能是为了这个团队考虑，所以我们今天做了一些小小的替换。
OK， 那想问一下，你上场和这个 Riff 上场，在战术上会有什么样不同吗？你们俩的位置会有什么不一样吗？
So, if there any strategic change if you and your teammate have replaced each other?
Can you repeat once again?
总是需要再来一遍，问题不大。
So, is there any changes that you need to make during the process since the member have changed?
Oh, I just play with my team. Yeah, just play and do. Yeah, just do my best lah. I'm not thinking about the result. Yeah, I just play and yeah, result is bonus. So yeah, right now we win. So yeah, I'm happy lah.
So you and your teammate have different advantages in this game. So, where is that aspect specifically?
I expect that we will win the series actually at Beijing for tomorrow. Yeah, we hope we give our best. So yeah, let's see.
他说就是我们的这两个成员其实没有什么特别明显的区别，但是因为我们还是为这个比赛服务，所以可能战术上的话确实会稍微有一些调整，但不会特别的多。
OK， 我们加快速度啊！最后两个问题是，想问一下各位的签证都办好了吗？会不会一个都不落的到北京？以及在北京的目标会是什么？
So, you are coming to Peking next week. So, have you got your visas? And what is your goal in Beijing? Are you guys have confidence of winning the championship?
We really confident about that. Yeah. So if we play our best, I think we're really confident that we will win the series. That's it.
那我们选手的这些签证其实都已经准备好了，而且我们对赢得这个大赛的最终胜利也非常的有信心。
好，期待和你们在北京相遇了，拜拜，谢谢 ZZX。
拜拜，谢谢。
So bye. Yeah.
You can do is run. My dogs out looking for your town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around.
I'd like to tell you my Call of Duty mobile story. It starts with me and my friends in the training ground as new recruits. I've never met a better squad. Yeah, we kinda sucked. But Charlie and I did our best. My captain was hit in battle. I wondered if I was due for a promotion. Just kidding. I stepped up and saved her. Luckily for my captain, it was just a flesh wound. Also, pretty sure she would have respawned anyways. This was an important infiltration mission. Thanks, Urban Tracker, for the sweet wheels. Here I was alone against 5 enemies. Guess who won that battle, huh? Before I knew it, I was becoming a seasoned warrior. You could become a leader just like me and reap the rewards and the praise! Happy birthday to Call of Duty Mobile and all my awesome friends out there! Yeah, baby!
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Bombs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Land the back attack, got your track, boy you act. I see you in the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is the more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets real. We're gonna win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready. 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. We are in the zone. Taking everything, now it's time to rise. In the zone. Ready for the battle, we will get the prize. In the zone. Call the squad, we're taking everything we own. In the zone. Winning all the time, 'cause we're in the zone. We are in the zone. We are in the zone.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Fall Invitational 2023. I'm Coach Jericho Don here with Neptune, and we just had a great series wherein Kagendra took the victory 3-1 against Vault. And now we move on to All Gamers versus DouYu Gaming, another grudge match wherein both of these teams are fighting for the last two slots. At the same time, Powerhouse at the bottom, lurking at the shadows.
Yep, and looking at your shadows right now. Similar story for DouYu
Yes.
Gaming, because currently they are on 1-3 before this match, and let's see if they'll be able to bring it to a 2-3 or 2-3 on a win-loss after against All Gamers. Because currently in fifth, you don't want to be in that place, especially it's a battle of top four. But DouYu Gaming is not looking prime at this moment, and All Gamers are the ones who has done well against Kingzone and even against Powerhouse. So that says a lot already in this matchup. And let's see if this will be a 3-0.
Yeah, it could be a 3-0. It could go to a game 5 here, but I'm pretty sure All Gamers, after winning that against Powerhouse, has that confidence that we got two down. We just need one more to secure our slot here in this in the playoffs, and I feel like that could be a good thing for them. And I feel like All Gamers, they last year they shocked a lot of teams. I mean, I even got shocked then that they didn't make stage shot because they were such a great team. But it just showed that the level of competition in CDM is really, really good, and just a lot of great teams. Take a look at the line of AG. We have Curly, Dichen, Ruan, Good, as well as Sumo, and I believe Dichen was part of Q9 last year, if I'm not mistaken. So an all-star lineup here. Let's see if they can go up against the team of DYG.
Yeah, DYG, DouYu Gaming right now's lineup. We have Fajan, Bear, Sinuo, Chu&M, and Dunes. And we know the prowess of Dunes, especially on the snipe, but that's only for 1 or 2 game modes. They will need to get all, especially in that hard point. But we'll have to see. So far in Apocalypse, they did well. They did a number against Kingzone. And the different story goes when they face off against Powerhouse. And it seems like for most of the matches for DouYu Gaming and Apocalypse, they had more losses. Thus, they need to bring it to a different map. Against Wolves on Summit, they had a better chance. So I think if they have a choice of which map it is, they might bring this to Summit.
Yeah, they might do this to Summit at the same time. You got to look out at Chu&M with that R9. I mean, he's also been stepping up for the team as well. So let's see if they can try to bring something out in this series against All Gamers. So it's gonna depend on those map picks as well. And if we go to Control, do you want to bring it to Crossroads? That's where Powerhouse did lose against All Gamers. At the same time, Apocalypse, AG did defeat Powerhouse 250-127.
Yeah.
So that's a question for DYG. Do you want to bring that, or do you just want to ban it? And I think they should give them a different kind of map. Pretty much all their games are all Apocalypse. So, if that doesn't show you that, hey, we're just giving out the playbook right now. I think it's time for them to bring it out if they still want to have a chance in qualifying in the knockouts.
Yeah, well, we'll have to find out later on who has a call and as well as who has a selection in terms of their map. And we're just talking about Hardpoint right now. That's the first match. But in terms of Search and Destroy, I mean, DYG, even against Kingzone, has lost one of their games, and that was a 9-4 scoreline. So that doesn't look well in the numbers. But as we can see, Hacienda is where we are going to be brought in, and it is by all gamers. And look at the record against Kingzone. They did a number on Hacienda. That's 250 to 51 the score line. But Kingzone, as we know, when they face against DouYu Gaming, had better score. So that's just a glimpse of what might happen in this mode. But I'm really excited right now because DouYu Gaming is playing their last series today, and this make or break for them.
Yeah, make or break for them. Gotta make the most out of it for DouYu Gaming. Make a run for it. Try their best to end on a W. So now the thing is, if they do win this, all they got to do is hope that record will secure them a slot. But it's not looking that pretty. So let's see if it will matter for them. Take a look at DYG. All vibes are good. You know, see Bear there. Everyone ready to make this a great match.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, real excited on what's going to turn up right now. And most of the time, I mean, especially at this point in time for DouYu Gaming, I know we're talking about more of DouYu Gaming because this is their last match, and they aren't running for the top 4 if they can do well in the numbers. But they need, or most of the time, those who has nothing to lose, I would say, can bring out a lot more. But looking at operators right now, let's see if they will be losing from either side. It is mirror match, and well, no Graph Vortex right there and no equalizers from what we've seen other teams bring in. Let's see if Hacienda will give us a different story. Same map from what we had earlier of Kagendra and Volt, and this is the start. Let's go.
Yep, here we go. Game number 1. All gamers versus DouYu Gaming. Grudge match coming through. Starting off with D-Chen hitting over this right side of the map. We do see 2 players from the side of DouYu Gaming pushing through tiles, and I like the setup from AG. A little bit of a slow push, trying to get some control on that second floor, and now they do have the control momentarily, as long as they have 5 points at the game, but a little bit of a less aggressive start from AG.
Yep, I mean, less aggressive. They're just cleaning up the second floor so that their opening will be provided for them on that P1 that they didn't get so much of the points. They don't want to give up all those lives right here, though we're not counting lives, but I mean, it increases their chance to take over this P1 quite quickly. But it's so scrappy that DYG was able to catch up with the 11 points that All Gamers has and still doing so. So they need to do something. Hurley did, and with trophy system plus staying, might be able to do so, but he was taken down by Bear.
Taken out by Bear. Ruwan as well. Gonna take it down, and now AG trying to get that time tied up at 19. Now to take a lead for at least a 3-second lead. Off we go to P2. We do see DYG already at the setup. And split spawns for the side of AG. Should be able to pinch here together. They're trying to fight their way towards the tiles. Also, 3 players holding out at the back. They do have the spawns here, so this could converge on a pinch. But spawns have been given to the side of DYG. Big 1v1 where Chuanam takes out Sumo. Now it's all going to be one side. And now AG, they need to fight this from the reps.
Yeah, and it's a good chance for them to stop from the spawns. And it's only 1 point that AG is pushing from. So not so much of pressure being brought in, but D-Chen rushes in, takes over the rain, and this time around, they grab the point. Now a split spawn will be happening for the side of DYG. Let's see if this will work for them. And here comes Chuanam rushing in from one side. Curly defending the hill and still managed to grab a hold.
Yep, and Curly gets 4 in a row actually. Gets another 2-piece. Gets the scrap time, gets away with a slide for now. Sumo holding it down. Chuanam will get taken down, and now rotation will be key. You see the AG players trying to cut him off from middle. Could be a mistake for them as one already has leaked out, which is Bear all the way back to Warehouse. Waiting for his teammates. I like the spot from him. It's a pretty common spot, but not everyone knows it. Will Ruwan check that spot?
There you go, Ruwan did know it's check it. Not only check it, crossed him out. DYG almost grabbing a point of the hill, and they did, but we still have a Ruan in there, and there you have it. The full capture right now, but as you can see, the spawns coming from AEG is quite near, and it's easy for them to take over right now. No bashing heads, just tactical approach, and Sumo is doing the same thing, grabbing hold of this old corner from above the stairs, but will be taken down.
Will be taken down, and now we do see DYG. They have the help. Also pop that. Sparrow gets 4 in a row, make it 5 in a row. That's a 5 spree, and then also with another Hunter Killer gets one as well, just pushing them back. Chuanam is there for the help, and DYG, where was this against all the other teams? And now we're starting to see the true DYG right here. And I mean, so far they are showing it up. 75 to 53 so far. As we move on to P4, they also get the rotation at that side. Sunuo brings out that Annihilator. What value can you get from this? We'll spot one, only gets one, gets shut down immediately. Now AG, they have control.
And they have control. Duns will try to rush in, but will be taken down. Even with the Fear of Fire, they've wasted a few of those operators currently right now for the Russian. Second floor, but Juanam will be taken down as well with Annihilator coming from Ruan. Good is making it good on his side. Will be hit with Hunter. And Sumo pulled out the Fear of Fire, but will not be able to make any damage.
No damage whatsoever in AG. They take this time right here, but currently will get traded out by Feijan. Here comes more players for the trade. Now AG all spotting far. D-Chen has to stay up here in order to buy some time for his team. Just contesting. This is really great for them. Feijan will also get taken down. 3 more players from DYG. Gonna get pushed through. D-Chen, big play. Just staying alive there. Not getting checked. And now Curly getting the information for the team. They get the scrap time. And back we go to the first hill again in a very, very close game.
We'll have to find out who will be taking the second floor, because DYG did so much on that second floor. Same goes for all gamers right now. Now they are just boxing in from above and having one guy step in onto the hill. And Ruan is checking the corners, and there goes Bear going down. Good take down Duns as well, and a good position being held by all gamers right now. They're about to reach that 100, but take over for DYG into some of the seconds. And here comes D-Chen grabbing, not even crossing that 100-point mark yet.
Yeah, Sumo right now on the second floor as well. And again, AG, after a slow start in that first hill, managed to kept it close, and now they're finally hitting that form, that stride. But DYG at the same time still right there behind them. 105 to 92 through the smoke. Sunuo making plays for the team. Now here Chuanam trying to also help his team right here, and the SMGs really doing their job, getting the pressures that they need. ARs not doing really much here, just trying to get some anchor spots and power positions here. Now rotation is going to be key here. See, everyone's going to be spread out on the map, not checking your back. D-Chen will get taken down. Now DYG, they get control of P2.
Yeah, P2 right now is going to open up in 5 seconds. Well, is this enough? And there goes the hit against Sunoa, and Feijan with that Peretti, decreasing the chances of them taking over. And there goes the battle into the hill. Still, DYG managed to capture, and the claw used by Feijan managed to let him survive. But there's still a few more as lineup from all gamers. Might be the end of them, and the rush has ended. Claws ended as well. Bear with Sparrow has expired, but still has a good corner to take them down.
Take them down as right curly now on your screen with the Sparrow. We'll take down 2 as well. Great investments back and forth. We go another tight and contested game. Now the 122 to 119 Sumo. Get up the first side of defense right here. We'll take down Feijan. Another play at water could make the play for them, but here comes the push coming in from Sunuo. Did bait for his teammate. Duns has 1v1 there, but D-Chen will be able to trade 130 to 119, and now battle for rotation once again. You see Ruan on your map already over at that plat side, has 2 more players to beat. Big plays coming through right here.
Everyone right now might be pinched, might be taken down. Sunoa slides in, sees and heard another one, but Duns managed to survive with only a few HP. As you can see, the spawns coming from the other side of the map for AG, and they're just staying in the mid, waiting for their opportunity for the rest of the teammates to come in. But DYG is making this work, grabbing all the points and also tying it up, and still managing to take the lead as they survive. Only 1 remains, but Sunoa will be going down. I believe Jericho. There's a lot of wasted investment happening right here, and even like taking only one or taking one down before going out is not a way to use an operator.
Yeah, even with all the wasted operators, Neptune, the game is still close. And no one has really pulled out here and getting that lead. And we see, look at DYG, now they have to control the spawns. They could easily contest this last 8 seconds. With AG, recognizes the rotation already, and now they are rotating, but we do see DYG already on the next hill. 3 players inside. A Hunter Killer will take down 1. So that's going to be 1 minus 1, but here comes more players pushing through the garage, though, to get that control first. So a pitch can happen right here if you are DYG, but AG, they are ready for it.
They are ready for it. Duns was able to take them down, but good, doing well in this battle. But Sumo right now needs put a little bit of soul behind him so that he will survive longer, and all gamers will grab a hold of this hill. 45 seconds to spare and still manage to hold on. But with Duns on the Purifier, clears 2, might be going for a 3rd one. Good is giving that distance, not letting go, and Sumo brings him down.
Sumo brings him down, and now 166 to 155. Here comes Curly now with the Sparrow, trying to make the play for the team. Sumo as well, going for the flank. Will get taken out by DYG, and they have contested the hill once again. Dunes gets the first one. Will be able to try to take down the second one. D-Chen still alive, gets 3 in a row for his team. 3-1 on the window, will take down 3, and that's going to be good time for them, but still contested. Chunam still alive, though. Even with all those, with that mayhem, still getting into the hill and still contesting, not letting AG off the hook with any single point as we rotate back to the first one.
Sumo did a good number surviving right there, but we are heading into domination up the second floor. Noah doing same thing and checking all those corners and also waiting for anyone spawning from behind them. But it is DYG right now stepping into the hill. It is Duns right now making work, but the contention being done by all gamers, but avoided by DYG from their power positions on the second floor.
Yep, and now we do see 173 to 171. Here we go, Duns on your screen. We'll be pushing up. DYG has control of this hill. Now 25 seconds left. Rotation should be on your mind, but I feel like AG, they want to fight for this one. You see the pitch gonna happen from both window sides. D-Chen gonna get taken down. Bear holding it down for Team Sunuo on the corner. We'll try to look for Sumo. He does take him down as well. DYG finally on top here, 190 to 174. AG gotta push through from this hill.
2-1M trying to survive as D against D-Chen, but was hit by Sumo from afar. And there goes Sumo, follow it up. It has ended, going into P2 right now. Preparation has been set by DYG, 3 on the hill, and no one from the contention coming from all gamers. Just waiting for their teammates to respawn before they go for the rush, but Feijen knows the plan. Curly goes down, and Sumo rushes in with a Purifier, but still has been brought down.
Still has been brought down. Here comes Good with the claw. That is a good investment, and there you go. That's how you want to use an Annihilator. But still, no contest on the hill. Finally gets the point. Ruin gets taken down. Sunuo brings out his Annihilator. Now it's his turn to make a play. So far, back and forth we go. Would it be one player inside? 185 to 207. AG, Good. He is doing some good plays coming through here. 25 seconds left.
5 seconds left. About to cross that 100 mark, and AG still uncontested as at this point. 200 already reached, and let's see if they'll be able to continue this on, making their win a little bit closer. Good right now. Hunter Killer will hit 2-M, but Wave will be taken down as well. Perfect timing, but DYG will be stepping in onto the next hill. Now, will they be able to hold this? As we know, Bear have that corner, but he's been spotted before. Well, let's see if he'll be able to avoid that this time around.
Avoid that. That is right. 215 to 209. DYG strikes first. They get the time as well. Contest coming through. D-Chen from the flank. We'll get one as well. Bear will take down Sumo. Brings out the War Machine, but nice shots coming through from Bear to shut that down. No more War Machine, but here comes Curly. Has to start to bring out as well. Does decide to bring it out, and there you go, AG. They get control for now, but can they keep it up? Curly will take down another play with him, and now 5 go down, and this is good for the side of AG.
And he's not talking about AG good. He's talking about the entire gameplay. Sumo right now going in, trying to stop them from those arches, but will be going down. Good right now, still doing good in his promise and surviving for the longest time, and he does that. 243 and counting up. This is it. No one's moving for the contention, and it ends with all gamers winning the game.
It was just the final set. That final set right there really changed that game. That Sparrow by Ruan, he got it at the right moment, killed that guy in warehouse, brought it out, spawn trap, and if you looked at the map, all 5 players DYG all been eliminated. Spawns were far. They had no chance anymore to. If they try to contest that, they would just get smoked by those operators. Yeah. So great play coming through from AG, but I expected a little bit more dominating for the side of AG. But it just shows that DYG, even though they're struggling, they can still hang with the best.
Yeah, because they still hang. I mean, I couldn't say if I love or I hate how operators have been used there, because it has been wasted. Not so much of damage. Well, it gave a little bit of damage, but how it was countered by the other team, they're not getting best position to take advantage of the operators. They are being outplayed in there, and I guess it's a good thing, because if that happens in this match, it might happen, or you might be able to use it in other matches as well. But Hardpoint is over, and as mentioned, this is not what you expected on the score lines. But again, DYG has a lot more to lose at this point, and they are playing it to the best that they can.
Yep, that is true. And you know, for DYG, I mean, they're right there in it, and it kind of looked like how Kagendra and Vault played there, but it was the battle of rotations there. But even with the battle of rotations, both teams were just bashing their heads in, which as you should. I mean, it was a very close game. You wanted to get the contest, and you saw a lot of those plays wherein there's only one player from the enemy team, from either AG or DYG inside the hill, just buying so much time for the team to get through there, because they have to run from the spawn to the hill. And those are some plays that get looked over, that sometimes people think it's bad, but it's actually a good play. Like, even though you die there, you bought at least 10 seconds and you contested it, so both teams aren't scoring.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's one thing. That's one part of the game that not a lot of teams or not a lot of viewers has been spotting, and it's one part of the game that you can use so that you will not be down in a huge lead or after a huge lead. So hopefully it will be taken over and carried over in the next stages of the matches, and will make Hardpoint a little bit more exciting on how a team can be stopped from scoring, even if you only have if the opposing team only have one on the hill. But we'll have to find out in a bit who did a lot of scores and numbers of elimination, as well as the KDs, and also a little bit of highlight on the game style that we have. But that's already one out of the best of 5 between these two teams, and it's still not looking good for DYG. They are now 3-14 and only winning 3 out of 14 matches, and you don't want to be in that position, especially if you're chasing that top 4.
It's not really looking good for them. I think even if they do win this, and Powerhouse, let's say they can win at least like 1 or 2 matches for Omega, but if they lose the match and then they win against Kingzone, it's not going to change that top 4. I think they still get to secure that slot. So if you're DYG, you got to have that at the back of your mind that you're at this point, you're technically playing for, it's, you know, you're just going out there and trying to do your job as a Call of Duty Mobile professional player. It's as bad as it sounds, it's very unfortunate, but you know, I mean, that's what happens when you struggle at the start. And like you said, Neptune, they actually had somewhat of an easy sked at the start. You know, they had some tough matches there, but towards the end, that's when all the other teams start gearing up for it. You know, I mean, some teams start slow, but some teams, when they start slow, they stay slow. And unfortunately, right now for DYG, that's been what's happening to them.
Yeah, imagine like from day 4, 5, and 6, they fought against Powerhouse, then Smart Omega, and then Wolves. That's already a difficult, like a huge wall to break.
You just hear naming those 3 teams, I'm be like, I'm out.
That's a huge wall to break. I mean, and they didn't even like 3-0 Kingzone from the start of their match from day 2. So hopefully, whatever they are, all the films that they have in here will give them more of that advantage later on, similar to what we told I guess, for Kingzone and BSW because they are the ones in the bottom of each group, and there's plenty of opportunity moving forward. And we know that Doyu Gaming has had a hit, especially with the roster changes.
Yep.
So that's one thing that they need to work on. Mechanical skills, I'm pretty sure they do have that. They are fighting, and those are also, like, if you look at the score lines in some of the matches, they're in there. They're putting up a fair game, but not so much winning it.
Yeah, that is true. But DYG has a long road. I mean, off season right after this, they can retool. They can come back here, and we're definitely gonna see them in the next CDFI or even the CDM. If you do watch that, you're definitely gonna see them as well. But for now, All Gamers has been really turning it up, and I know after that first loss, I believe that really changed things for them. They looked themselves in the mirror and turned back the clock. They won against Powerhouse, and now they're on the way to defeating DYG after getting up 1-0. Now we move on to SND. Now both CDM teams, definitely this is going to be a long match. You know how CDM teams play this SND. They're going to use every single second of the clock. As long as they can still move. As long as they can still move, they're still going to use that clock.
Yeah, I'm just wondering which map they will be playing on, because so far for All Gamers,
Tunisia.
I mean, they well, it looks like Tunisia is favored for All Gamers because that's where they won against Powerhouse. Because Meltdown they lost. Even against Kingzone they lost at 12-10. So that's one thing for the side of DYG. They lost that to Kingzone as well. That is something to consider, though. It's DYG hasn't played Tunisia just yet.
Yep, that is true. So maybe we might see that, or maybe we could go to the classic firing range. We don't know, but it's been very popular for the CDM, the Tunisia. They love that map.
Yeah.
I mean, I personally am not. I mean, the map's great, but I wouldn't pick that as my main SND. I would go with the classics. Give me that firing. Give me slums. Give me those maps where I'm used to this. I've been here. I've seen this map since 9 years ago. It's been there. That's how old I am. But yeah, I mean, it just. You get hit by that one? My bad. Crossfire. But yeah, going back at it, I mean, I think we might see another Tunisia here. Just it's more of the comfortability and seeing just a lot of plays from all these CDM teams. They could just copy and paste all these plays easily.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's a lot of awesome plays, and even you can outsmart an opponent right there in Tunisia. You can even play for information for the alpha, similar to what we've seen earlier. That has been done from previous match of Volt and Kagendra. They outplayed them with getting information in alpha first. Even only one is doing that rotation, and then the rest just heading in for mid, so that they can decide which part to play. So that's just a few things, but I don't think either team will make those mistakes that happened in there by Kagendra, because they left. If it's Tunisia, they left the mid so many times open, and that's where they lose most of battle.
Yeah, that is true. So we might see at the same time DYG, they did struggle in SND against Omega as well, but AG, I think they're on a different kind of path here. There's like a redemption arc for them. Yeah, I mean they're positive in their record, 2-1 at the moment, and I mean they are looking good. 2-1, 6-5 map count, pretty close here. And DYG, if they do lose this again, it's not looking good for them. And hopefully they do have something put on a show. Maybe force a game 4, maybe force a game 5. Make it tough for AG, and easier said than done from what we're seeing. So let's see what kind of DYG we're seeing. Also, we need all those other teams to step up, because in the last game we saw them all step up, but towards the end when they could have just worked as a team there for me.
Yeah.
Just really much to slow it down. I mean, they just needed one good push there, but when 5 all went down, I think that just sucked out the air of the team, and they were like, okay, let's just not push this. Let's just move on, focus on this game number 2.
Yeah, and focus right now is onto the games that will be happening. And apologies if there is a little bit delay. We are waiting for the main feed to come up. Thus, the podcast continues between me and Jericho right here. We'll be talking about all Call of Duty Mobile, all CDFI right here. And thank you for listening. And a little bit of music in there on the background to help us chill down. But again, we are waiting for things to happen now. We don't have the results just yet. We don't have the highlights just yet. But pretty much, the expectation has been set. DYG are taking a lot of pressure, and All Gamings is using that pressure against DYG to grab wins. Even if they're third on a Group B, they want to bring more to the table because they don't want to fall off that top 4.
Yeah, that is true. You get 3, you're secured. So big matches here for them. I mean, they have one more, I believe, tomorrow, which is going up against Wolves. So that's a big one, and that's gonna. Because if they do win this one, Neptune, they're going to be both tied at 3-1. So that last match is going to determine who's going to run that second seed, which is going to be important in the knockouts because you don't know who you're going up against in that first round. That could be your kryptonite. That could be your winning formula. Wherein if you win that first round, it could translate to keep on going and you make it to the grand final. So a lot at stake, but at the same time, if you are a playoff team, I think anyone that you face there is going to be a strong team because it takes a lot to get into the group to get through the knockouts with these kinds of groups. It's no pushover.
Yeah.
Any of these teams can definitely bring the fire. But well, technically we do have the top 8 already, Neptune. But who do you think will be in the grand finals?
That's a
I put you on
tough
spot.
one. That's a tough one. I mean, basing on the performance that we have right now, I mean, for those, I would say the top from before we started this day. We have Smart Omega and Elevate who were on top before we started this day, like before Kagendra, or rather, it was Q9 earlier before Kagendra took over that number 1 spot. So Q9 and then Smart Omega, unless because Q9 has felt a few of those map losses, so it's not that much of a perfect run. But again, that's my options. Either Q9 or Smart Omega for Group B, that will retain. Elevate might be replacing Q9 later on, so that top 3.
I think Powerhouse still might make it because they were the champions last year. So
Yeah.
I mean, you can't count the champs out. That's one thing I've learned. And I mean, they could make a run once they secure this group stage and you put them on the playoffs. Might see a different kind of beast. And then probably maybe Wolves. I mean, I'm very unsure because Wolves lost to Omega, and Omega's still undefeated. But then again, this is a new team. You don't know how they're gonna mesh in the playoffs, even though they have a lot of experience. Elevate's proven themselves as well. It's a toss up from everyone. You can throw any team, and maybe they can make it to the playoffs. I mean, to the finals. I mean.
Exactly. I mean, one reason why I didn't count Powerhouse yet is because, like, as much as we know that they love taking the long route, it's like this time around it seems like
It's longer.
They're taking the long route and they're walking very slow. So
I agree.
It doesn't show. It doesn't show in the numbers. Thus, it seems like even the fans out there, as much as they love a Powerhouse, they're doubting some of the gameplay. But we know how their mind works. They can take it slow, not giving up so much of those play styles, and then later on just pop off when it is needed.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree with that. I mean, maybe because they'll have Heaven, he brings a lot to the team. But I mean, it's already been proven. They've already made it to stage 5 with this lineup. So I guess it's just the matter of the matchups. I guess maybe also the map picks as well could be a big reason because they struggled against AG Neptune. So that can also be a problem for them. So maybe those are some struggles that they've already fixed in today and tomorrow as well.
Yeah, exactly. And I would say for map picks, for whatever, from the Powerhouse before, I mean, how they were before, regardless of what map it is, regardless of what mode it is, they know how to come back. They can adapt within match, they change things. They're not opting for a comeback overall for a game. It's just they know how to play it. They know how to chill. They know how to bring our pressure, but it's not showing right now. But that might show later on because they have another huge wall to break, which is Smart Omega, and that will be happening in the 4th series. But we're still in 2nd series and nothing's happening just yet. So guys, again, keep up with us. We are trying to build the stories right here for the top 4 from either group. And as Jericho mentioned, it seems like who we have in the top 4 already will maintain the top 4 unless it change very, very slightly for some of the teams.
Yeah, it could change slightly, I guess, from the top. Whoever wants to get that top seed. I mean, like if elevating Omega closes out in a 5-0, obviously they're gonna be number one. And now it's gonna be a fight
Yep.
for that second seed. And I mean, I think everyone's gonna start from the upper bracket, so it's gonna be a double elimination knockout, best of 7, and that's gonna be a long series. So at the same time, it's gonna be offline. So Neptune, a lot of things are gonna happen here. I mean, Elevate's already been to to China. They've been there. They placed second
Yep.
in CDSI. Omega, you have Whoopi and Risky that have been to stage 5. You have the three play Jabin as well as AG as well as Yato. They did GM3, and everyone has experience here.
Yeah.
But I think you got to give the edge sorta to the side of the CDM teams. I mean, yes, you have experience, but the comfortability of these CDM players, they're always playing offline in their pro league. So maybe that could be the one factor for some of these teams, obviously. But at the same time, it's not as the travel is not going to be as bad as if you fly over to North America. This one is a pretty short flight, so I think our Garena representatives they would do well.
Yeah, I mean, I think they would do well. It's just though you have experience, there's still a matter of audience. Remember in GM3, there are a few of the teams who might have good experience, but when it comes to the audience who have, I would say, better firepower in terms of cheering, that's when the other teams are losing their cool. They don't have that much of motivation happening in the background, and they are the ones putting themselves in the CDM region's hometown. So a lot of pressure might be happening unless they can keep their cool. And for those who have so much experience in tournaments, have been in here for the longest time, they might have retained that cool. They might have studied that if they've lost it from other tournaments that they've in, thus they are losing. So that's one thing that needs to be practiced by pro players. It's not just mechanical skills, it's not just your chemistry with your teammates, but also how you compose yourself, correct yourself if you're misaligned at some point, especially in some games.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, experience says a lot, but at the same time, once you get there, it's all about that mechanical gun skill and that teamwork. Teamwork is going to be very essential here. I mean, I'm just excited to see the knockouts. You know, I feel like it's first time we've seen an offline for CDFI. I mean, for the second time, CDSI, we did see that. And Low Kings, they did get that second place without their full lineup. Remember, Olea did play that one, and they made it second, and that is impressive already. And now we're just waiting on what's gonna happen this time. So for me, I still think a Garena team might bring it home. Not really biased, just my own personal analysis. I think a Garena team might bring home the CDFI trophy.
I mean, I'm looking forward to it. At least we'll be able to see that from our side again. And let's see. I mean, the only question is which team. Because so far we already have 3 teams coming in. If like I might stand corrected later on, 3 teams coming in. So we have Smart Omega, Gendra, Elevate, and 4 teams if Powerhouse does make it. So I mean, it's still going. We're going in, and speaking of going in, not going into the game. We're going to go in for a quick break. When we return, the battle continues between all gamers and Doyu Gaming. So don't go away.
I'd like to tell you my Call of Duty mobile story. It starts with me and my friends in the training ground as new recruits. I've never met a better squad. Yeah, we kinda sucked. But Charlie and I did our best. My captain was hit in battle. I wondered if I was due for a promotion. Just kidding. I stepped up and saved her. Luckily for my captain, it was just a flesh wound. Also, pretty sure she would have respawned anyways. This was an important infiltration mission. Thanks, Urban Tracker, for the sweet wheels. Here I was alone against 5 enemies. Guess who won that battle, huh? Before I knew it, I was becoming a seasoned warrior. You can become a leader just like me and reap the rewards and the praise! Happy birthday to Call of Duty Mobile and all my awesome friends out there! Yeah, baby!
是年轻的温度，温暖舒服，呈现了闹剧的生活。
角度、同样的位置，居然能够在同一个人身上发生第二次。看到每个人的头打第二次，第二次头在朝向他，南川，猴子在面前跳起来，发到最漂亮。哎呀，顶端的位置已经暴露了，左右横移，还有打第三次机会，他爆后顶上跳。 对出来了，打掉了，3杀。连这几次想主动的沟通和交流都没有能够获得很好的机会。对，另一边清风又是。看到一个雷射了，经典直接被扑下了，马上回大家一个，往前走。
all my shit, it ain't easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide you under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones for my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you whack. When see you in the shower, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets real. We're gonna win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, get it loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready. 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. We are in the zone. Taking everything, now it's time to rise. In the zone. Ready for the battle, we will get the prize. In the zone. Call the squad, we're taking everything we own. In the zone. Winning all the time, 'cause we're in the zone. We are 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 in the zone.
Hey there! I'd like to tell you my Call of Duty mobile story. It starts with me and my friends in the training ground as new recruits. I've never met a better squad. Yeah, we kinda sucked. But Charlie and I did our best. My captain was hit in battle. I wondered if I was due for a promotion. Just kidding. I stepped up and saved her. Luckily for my captain, it was just a flesh wound. Also, pretty sure she would have respawned anyways. This was an important infiltration mission. Thanks, Urban Tracker, for the sweet wheels. Here I was alone against 5 enemies. Guess who won that battle, huh? Before I knew it, I was becoming a seasoned warrior. You can become a leader just like me and reap the rewards and the praise! Happy birthday to Call of Duty Mobile and all my awesome friends out there! Yeah, baby!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. And this is still Call of Duty Mobile Fall Invitational 2023. And apologies for the break as well as the long wait for the next match. Currently, we just received word that the battle is not yet over for Hardpoint. There will be a rematch starting off from the scoreline of 225 to 218. All gamers and DYG. So that is because of some tech issues that happened toward the end of that match, and that is where you're going to start it off. So it might be turned around by Doyo Gaming. It might be recovered by all gamers. That will depend on the final few moments of that hard point. And after that, that is when we continue on for Search and Destroy as well as Control. And if it reaches to that game number 5, we'll have to find out. Still, the caster says, I am Neptune, the gentleman Garcia. Together with me is the one and only Jericho right here, waiting with you guys, and we'll be talking you through the whole game.
Yeah, so AG, they need 25 more points, and for DYG, they need 32. So 7-point lead for the side of AG. So, I mean, it could go to the next hill. It could end in the first hill, but you'll definitely get to see a lot of these teams just hopping on that hill, not even trying to get into kills, just trying to milk it as fast as they can. But you know, this hasn't happened to me when I was a player. That if a reset, usually if you get disconnected, it's usually at the start of the game when you feel like you might disconnect or something, like a technical issue might happen. But this is why there are rules, and props to the CDM that they have that rule book ready. There's no any contesting anymore. No one's posting whatever. It's prepared, so it's really great. I mean, it's nice to see that they have that. So now, but the only thing is if you're a player, you better remember how much points you need, or else sometimes if you give up a hill, oh no, we need that time.
It's already done.
So that might cost them, but. Let's see what happens here. It was still a close fight there, but the only downside here is you don't have any of your operators that you wanted to use from that last time. So it's all going to be mano y mano, not going to be able to earn it unless all of a sudden one guy starts getting like 10 kills and brings out an annihilator or something. That could also work. So a lot of factors here, but at least everyone's on a playing field, an even playing field. I mean.
Exactly. I mean, speaking of even playing field, the 225 to 218 is not that far. It's very, very close. So anyone can flip it around. Even though your gaming might be able to do this or flip it around, depending on how they're going to start this as well as how they're going to approach. And I do agree with you. If one guy will be able to do so much of damage in terms of eliminating the opponent, that might be it. I mean, there might not be a need for grabbing the operator, because once you have all 5 guys, they will respawn for the farther part of the hill, and you're just grabbing all those points overall. So that's one thing as well. We might see some game style that we don't see often from beginning or probably all throughout Hardpoint because of how close it is towards that 250 mark.
I think it's gonna come down to our first play. If we get proper trades, then the game might be a little bit longer. But if one team just 5 man down, or maybe 4 down, and then the enemy, the team that was trying to take them out gets at least 1 kill from that, they trade it out. But that first play is really gonna set who's gonna win technically. I mean, if you get those 5 down immediately, and then you set up properly, wherein you can block all those openings, especially in Hacienda. You got a lot. You got bottom stick, you got connector, you got jump up, you got all the windows. But if you just get the certain kills that you need, I think that could be the secret for both of these teams. Obviously, easier said than done. We're definitely going to see some kind of stack here on one side. I'm feeling it that one team is just going to ultra stack one side and try to get as much kills as they can as a team from there, and then from there, hop on the hill.
Yeah, we keep saying that bang your head into the hill.
Now you throw your body.
This is where you use it. This is where you definitely need that, because if you stack yourself in one side, and at least you have a better firepower if some of the front lines will be taken down, and then you can take over the hill as quickly as that. But if it's countered by the usual gameplay, I mean, especially in Hacienda, going back to this map, the specifics of this map, the second floor is very difficult to contest. And that's one thing that you need to do. Will you be heading straight to that first hill, or will you be rotating first and second floor before jumping in, just to make sure that you have a clear opening and capturing all those hill time?
Yeah, I mean those are some questions that they're probably talking about now and seeing what they can try to do here. But I mean, looking at it, it's a pretty even playing field, like I said, and it's
Hmm.
just gonna come down to that first play. Who wants it more?
Yeah.
So I mean, AG they already proved it. I think they could just prove it again. DYG they had that moment there, but let's see what kind of play they have up here.
Yeah, and well, I mean, as much as we want to start the game, we don't have the button to do so. We don't have that red button to start the yellow button to start that game. We're just waiting for the matches to be set up as well. And yeah, I mean, hoping it will be starting off in a bit, and hoping the gap between games will also reduce because of what's happening. But I'm pretty sure they don't want it to affect the preparation of the game for each mode. So after this, like especially they had plenty of rest already, or not quite sure if they're resting because I'm pretty sure they're stressed on how they're talking over on how to change things around, especially for the side of DYG. They will need a little bit more of time switching over to that search and destroy. So again, apologies for any wait that's happening right now. Give us give us that consideration that all of us are waiting as well. We're just waiting for what's happening and what's going to be given to us coming from the China feed. And it's still a great day. I mean, all I can say is still a great day. So much battle has been shown, even from the first one, despite of the score lines of 3-1 from Kagendra and Vault. They showed us that some things can turn it around as quickly as that and still give us a good show. And well, this might be another good show that we're waiting for.
Yeah, I mean, we're just waiting for the feed to prepare. I'm pretty sure they're all informing everyone that hey, this is what's the situation. So it's gonna take some time, guys. But I mean, this doesn't happen a lot, so
Yeah.
it's a unique situation wherein
Right.
I mean, we just have to play the first hill. Pretty much, if it ends in the first hill, I think we're gonna be right on schedule, guys. We'll be right through
Mhm.
the S&D to the control, and if it does go to a game 4, game 5, we could. It's all gonna be all right.
Yeah, one good thing about this is a good thing that's happening right now in the group stage, because later on the knockout stage, when everyone is in there, like, and if it happens there, it will be more difficult because there's a lot of players, a lot of teams already connected. So right now, where everyone is still in the comforts of their either boot camp or their home, they're spotting these issues, and towards the bigger part of this competition, they will be able to resolve it before that happens. So, and that there's a few good things that will be happening right here for what issues might come up in this situation. But again, we would like to get your take in this. You can put in a lot of comments right now. This is your chance for us to read any shout outs, especially in YouTube. That's where we're tuning in.
Mhm.
Let me try if we can like jump in, if I can jump in to Facebook as well. I'm pretty sure if you are hanging back in that platform as well. So this is your chance, guys. Put in all their comments. If you have anyone shout outs that want to happen, so let's put it in while they're while we're still waiting for the game to begin.
Yep. Take a read some of these comments here. Do see. Um, yeah, from Cali here. He did say that he played in a pro scrim yesterday, and he
Mhm.
only scored 5 kills in a hard point. So
Yeah.
I mean, that just shows the pacing of how a ranked game is to a pro scrim. It's very different, guys. It's if you think you're dropping 50 in the rank, oh, that's good for you. But once you get into a pro scrim, you are gonna get shut down.
Oh yeah, I mean it's way different. Thus, we ask everyone who's watching right now, just take notes because like I'm pretty sure Jericho would attest to that. That what's
Mhm.
happening right here. If you take notes, and we keep mentioning about films because that's what teams use to put in or to adjust their game style, their playbook. So this is where you take all those notes, not only like put in highlights in your mind of the best plays, but also what you can do in certain situation. And All right, so there we have it.
Here we go.
We're going to start right now. 225 to 218. The first point has already gone down, and it is towards all the gamers. Contention needs to be done, but it's not happening just yet for the side of DouYu Game.
Yeah, and I think see 233, 219 so far. DYG on the hill as well. So we're not gonna do any math. We are starting with the same amount of score. Good on your screen. Gonna be the first one to go in. Now it's close in game. DYG has control so far. 230 to 230 now. AG Curly at the back can make the play. Gets two. That's two huge kills for him to break the hill as well as to get the time and to clear out the base. Platform has been controlled as well. And here comes AG.
Yeah. See if they'll be able to end this right now. So far.
Oh, now we do see
231.
243 to 231. Now we do see AG on your screen. This is it. 6 more points for AG to close it out. One good break's all you need, but Feijan shuts down 2 in a row. Duns as well. Shots down D-Chen. And now, but here they come. 4 more points to go. They have control. But
Yep.
the contest comes through. It's gonna be 3 more points to go. Can they break it? Duns, he's gonna try to contest as well. Sumo takes him down. 1 more point. Big fights right here. They knock down the last player alive, but no Feijan with a big 2-piece still alive. But D-Chen breaks it. The contest is still. Sunuo gets the kill as well. Back and forth we go. Sunuo now just contesting the hill. 1 more point if you are D. If you're AG. Sunuo making the big plays. And now they have control of the hill. D-Chen on the back. Takes one down. Chuanam and Sunuo on the crouch. Now he have D-Chen. He's gonna get taken down as well. 249 to 243. Grudge match right here. One last push if you are AG. Can anyone go near? No one's gonna get near. 3 more points. 2 more points. And that is gonna be game.
my God.
DYG. They take it back. 250 to 249. I thought it was over, but Sunuo, he made the play.
What a story to make, and it's a good thing we waited.
Wow.
It's a good thing we waited, because with only 1 second, that could have gone to the side of all gamers, but DouYu Gaming says no. We were going to stop you, contest for the final moment, even bring AG to a split spawn, making it difficult for them to catch up, and DYG made it work.
Well, now that just changes things. Now DYG, they're up 1-0. Now, I mean, that one singular play changed that whole series, right? I mean, it could change the whole series, Neptune. You don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe this one win is all they needed. Next thing you know, it's a 3-0 for DYG. But now, I mean, if you're AG, I mean, you had it in your hands. I mean, okay, they had both times. They won the first one, didn't count. The second one, they had it already, but they didn't clear out Sunuo. Sunuo just ran in there, won the biggest gunfights of his lives, and then after that, teammates just helped, and then they cleared it up.
Oh my goodness! I mean, this is a scoreline that is good. It's good if it happened earlier continuously, but it is better this time around because it's DYG on a catch up on the final moment, and everything right there towards the end is so prime for DouYu Gaming. And I couldn't agree more with what you said. This might change the pace of the game for the whole series. Motivations are in there. Any issues that they might have encountered from either way side has been taken out. And let's see, this might be what DYG needs to take a few more of the points and probably bring themselves to the top 4.
That probably brings themselves to the top 4. I mean, that is, I don't know, unbelievable. I have no words. I mean, that is very unfortunate if you're an AG fan. If you're the AG players, yes, it's very unfortunate for them. But you know, you gotta just move on. It is what it is. You know, it happens. Technical issues happen to all these tournaments. But you move on, focus up on game 2.
Yeah.
Just try to make it a 1-1, and then from there, you just slowly climb back. And if you're DYG, now that you have that 1-0 lead, don't lose it anymore. I mean, there is a possibility that this might be only the map they're going to win. Because looking at how AG played that hardpoint, it was pretty good. But now in SND, now we need to see what's going to happen.
Now we're going to see what's going to happen. And, well, we know what happened first. We know what happened after for Hardpoint. But again, Search and Destroy is something that's anticipated. Is this the start? Is this the beginning of DouYu Gaming to grab points their side? Again, they need a lot more. They need so much more right here. And it might end if in case DouYu Gaming brings this to a tie against All Gamers on all 6. By the end of this day, All Gamers still has a good chance tomorrow to continue this on, because this is the last game for DouYu Gaming, making it more, I would say, make more of an energetic run for DouYu Gaming, because like they often loses teams often loses any doubt when you're on the last stretch, when you're on the last match. So there's no more doubts for DouYu Gaming. All they have to do is bring it all.
Yep. I mean, they just have to bring it home now. That's it. You know, you're up 1-0, and now let's see if they can keep up that momentum. I mean, obviously that is a bummer if you're AG. You know, you're like, you had it already, and then we had technical issues. Like we said, it is what it is.
What
you
it
gotta
is.
move on. Just focus on game 2. Focus on the game plan in game 2. Focus on that S&D, and then from there they should be able to try to make it 1-1 as well.
Yeah, I mean that's one thing that we're looking forward to. That's one thing that they need to do, and another thing is what will be happening next. Now we still don't have any info yet on what, or will there be any changes right now, or even waiting for the next few rounds, and also the maps. That is important. Again, we might have skipped over some of the points for some of the teams in the map pick. But Search and Destroy right now, and we have mentioned that all gamers used some of their tactics or not so much of their tactics in Search and Destroy. Especially they lost Meltdown against Omega, or Smart Omega, and they won Tunisia against Powerhouse 9-2. So it's pretty much the same scoreline, but they were beaten by Kingzone on Meltdown on 10-12. That was overtime, and probably it's more a fatigue issue for the side of all gamers, but a little bit early. That was just a second match of the whole series. So we still question all gamers on their Search and Destroy run. Wherein overall, it might be something that DouYu Gaming can take advantage of.
It could be something they can take advantage of as well. I mean, looking at how if they played, if that last hard point, that how they played that, and then they played it like an S&D, I think just maybe they could bring it home, because I mean they fought till the last point. So
yeah,
I mean now it just shows that they still have the confidence to try and make it difficult for AG, and maybe if they do win this, you know, make AG go to the top to the 4th seed and give him a tougher opponent during the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, tougher opponent indeed. Now, again, we're just waiting for what's about to happen. But for those of you who's just jumping in, I'm seeing a few in there in the comment section. We started off hardpoint on time, and then they had some internet issue or tech issue from I believe there was a DouYu Gaming side, because that's where like a few players from DouYu Gaming stopped towards the end. Thus, they continue on, or we did a rematch, continuing from 225 to 218. All gamers 225 and DouYu Gaming 218, whereas DouYu Gaming managed to grab the win with only 1 point difference, 249 to 250. Who wouldn't be excited? Who wouldn't be happy with that scoreline?
That is crazy. I mean, I've seen a lot of those games, but just wow. I mean, DYG stepped it up towards the end. All they needed was one hill, and they did it. I mean, it had to go to the next one. You know, I thought AG was gonna close it out during that first one when one of their players, I believe, went outer fence and he got those kills, but DYG still contested those final seconds there just to guy enough time to get into that P4. And I thought it was over already. When AG broke that, I was like, okay, this is GG already. And all of a sudden, Sunuo, out of nowhere, just became Superman and just started winning all his gunfights. And now, let's see what's going to happen here in this game number 2.
Yeah, just waiting for any insights, any we're still preparing though for game number 2. Hopefully we'll get a little bit of insight as to where they'll be playing. I'm quite sure if it has been shown already. I'm trying to focus in so much on how everything will be happening moving forward, because of this is a tough battle, especially for all gamers. So DouYu Gaming, I'm assuming that they have the motivation. All gamers, hopefully they didn't lose any motivation, because they're already in there. They're already in the top 4, and I don't think they will be put down that easily. But if DouYu Gaming just wins 3 matches against them, then they will be tied in terms of their map wins. and it will be bringing more pressure for all gamers because they still have another match against the Wolves. So if we look at the ratio, that might cost them their placement into the next stage.
Yeah. At the same time, what kind of AG are we gonna see in this next game? It's
Yeah.
only two things. You either see the beast that is AG, or they just come out flat, and then that might be all she wrote. So those are the two things that DYG, maybe they unleash something. Maybe they still have, they're still making them look like they're struggling here. So as we are preparing for game number 2, guys, predict down below. Will it go to overtime? What is the score line? What do you think? Are we going with this? And what map are we playing on?
Yeah, I mean, again, it's for me. I'm voting for. I mean, not to give all gamers a hard time. I'm voting for a 3-0 that will be favoring Doyu Gaming. I want to see that happen. I want to see Doyu Gaming just get back up, and that is one thing that we want to find out because from the beginning of this week, it doesn't look good already for DYG. I mean, they started the week with fighting against the Wolves, and they were taken down 3-0. But the score lines, even in Hardpoint, is very, very close, pretty much to what we've seen earlier. But even in Search and Destroy, that was 9-6 in fighting range. So you don't go against the Wolves with that score line most of the time. If you're challenging the Wolves, you are down in dumps only 2 or probably 3, 4, but not 9-6. That brings more motivation to what Doyu Gaming has to offer.
Yeah, that is true. Just more motivation. I mean, obviously, it's all statistics aside. I mean, that can be thrown out of the way once we see different kind of scores or score lines from these two teams. Especially, I'm just excited what map we're gonna play. I mean, maybe we might go to a. I'm feeling a slums here, man. I mean, maybe just throw out a random, throw out a map that none of you guys have been playing a lot, because we don't really see that a lot from them. So why don't we throw out a slums here and throw off AG or throw off DYG there? Then that could be the X factor for whoever's gonna win this game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, if they have any ace in the hole right now, or ace in the back cut, especially for the side of DYG, then they can pull it out right now. All gamers, I'm pretty sure they are a little bit calmer this time around because of their position in their groups, as well as there's no panic for the side of DYG. Though I did mention, if in case firing range, this is where Doyu Gaming fought against the Wolves and brought them to a 9-6. Still favoring the Wolves though, but it was a 6 points against the Wolves. And then later on, if this continues, then it will be in Tunisia, where it is all gamers who won it against Powerhouse. So Doyu Gaming will be hoping that they win this one and not go over to that game 5.
I mean, okay, Wolves, obviously they have Nia and Zai, those snipers that were single-handedly making plays. I mean, remember Zai was at back B in the back side. He was holding it down. We were expecting, he's gonna get taken down. No, he takes 3 with him before he gets taken down. So, I mean, if there is a player like that in AG, maybe we might see that. Maybe you're looking at Good or maybe D-Chen. That could be that kind of player. But, obviously Wolves in a different level. You have AG right below them, right behind them as well. So it's still close. But DYG, I like what they're doing this. I think the plays that didn't work on Wolves might work against AG. But here we go. All gamers versus Doyu Gaming. Game number 2. DYG leading 1-0. Let's take a look. SND first to 9. Let's see who's gonna take this home. And off we go. We just talked about who needs to step it up, and we have D-Chen start things off with a wall bang.
And there you have it. The attackers has lost one of their members, and bomb will be waiting to be planted for later. Feijen taking down D-Chen. That will be a good trade-off. And let's see if Feijen will be able to do it once again. Rotation on Alpha has been done by Sunowo, but no one's backing up them just yet up close. It's just from a distance that they're taking over. And it's also the White Warehouse with 2 players from All Gamers holding it. So it will be a tough move for Sunowo right now. What they can do is they can back off, create the distance once again, and probably throw them off with another snipe.
Yeah, maybe throwing off another snipe. 4 versus 4 so far. But we do see number 3 Sunuo trying to crawl over this trailer. There is a double man setup there.
Mhm.
Could lead to at least 1 kill plus a trade or no kills at all. But there's also one player very deep into the wood house, which is Ruwan with a sniper though. See what he can find. Bomb will go down. Here comes the players from trailer. They're not gonna push up just yet. And Ruwan with the flank. That was the one we talked about. Here comes Sunuo, gonna try to get the trade. Unfortunately, no trades. Just like that, AG. 1 versus 4. Duns gets taken now. Feijan does get one. Spots another one, but good is there. And it's a good round for the side of AG.
Good round indeed. And there goes All Gamers grabbing a first point in this match. It was a good start from their side with that wall bang and ended well. Let's see if it can be responded well by Doyu Gaming. Now, that approach into that alpha, like I mentioned, it's a little bit too slow. They could have rotated a little bit early, creating distance for some of the players and then throwing them off guard. Ruwan does it once again, expecting someone for the ladder in the wood house, and there goes another one biting the dust. Duns trying to do the same thing, and Curly goes down.
Curly goes down. Another trade. Sunuo spots through one. No more flank for you. First kill as well. 4 versus 3. Bomb slowly creeping up towards A. D-Chen. It's his turn to try to flank. Sunuo does not spot this, and that's going to be a kill for D-Chen. D-Chen right now on 2 kills on his name. 3 players from the side of AG, all just turtled up. And for the side of DYG, about to get the bomb down. Double, again, a 2-man setup again in trailer. If I'm DYG, I wouldn't want to plant the bomb just right now. I would love to clear the trailer first before you get the bomb down. But nevertheless, bomb is down. No reaction whatsoever from the side of AG yet. Just waiting and trying to get a pick with the sniper. And here comes the push. Trailer does a Sumo, gets Chuanam. Sumo gets another D-Chen, gets done. And it's all up to Feijan in the wall bang spot. It doesn't matter. D-Chen cuts him down.
Shut down indeed, and D-Chen on his 4th. And D-Chen and Ruwan making work against Doyu Gaming. Yes. Well, it's not yet time to take back what we mentioned about Doyu Gaming in this map. It's only 2-0, but they have to do something about those wall bangs that has been happening from the beginning of this match.
Yeah, that's true. Now D-Chen swaps out for the Fennec here. Now we do see the side of DYG. We've seen this before. But thankfully, there isn't any Zai on the other team. So Good is going to be playing in a different angle. He still would probably get one right here. We'll see the foot once they do push up. He does hear those gunshots. Has a great angle here. I like this off angle coming here from Good. We'll spot one, but that's the only problem there. He can slide out of that. But D-Chen on that door. Chuanam with the nade. Duns as well. About to push up. Here comes the nade. Here comes the shots. Duns. He spot them? Yes, he does. D-Chen gets sniped down. Only give him another player. Curly gets taken down. Good does get one. Spots another. Almost turns on him, but there's going to be another player there. Sumo doesn't get the trade, but gets traded out. It's all up to Ruwan in a 1 versus 3.
1 versus 3 right now, and Chuanam will decide, or no, he goes for the big nades onto him with only a few HP remaining. Ruwan waiting for the opportunity for the shot, and the plan is on. Now, I don't think he will be seeing one Chuanam getting away, and he did not see him. Now, Ruwan will be the one in the play, and Chuanam will try to crawl over, but managed to get away, move back to where he was.
Yep, and now 20 seconds left. Does he check this left? Yes, he does. Nice shot from Ruwan. That's the first one. 1 versus 2. 15 seconds left. He spots Sunuo. Has information, but they're all going to be turtled up right here. He almost gets that player, but the double chow coming through from DYG. First round on the board.
And this might be it. DYG might be able to balance it up. On to next. They rotated on. They went in for the Bravo, rotated differently, leaving one behind as a distraction. Now, it might be the same story right now. Same approach. Feijan is left behind, but not straight to Bravo. They will be heading mid, getting some information, and probably taking one down. But all this noise might be for a loss later on, because for the side of All Gamers, they don't want to be off guard. They will not be moving just yet.
Yep, Sunuo. D-Chen trying to hit a wall bag again. Nothing so far. And now DYG going back to their slow push once again, trying to work the picks here with the sniper. Deechan as well back on the snipe, trying to find something, will not find anything. No engagement whatsoever. Everyone's just trying to feel it out here. Snipers as well, not getting very aggressive, but now DYG slowly walking again towards A. Trying to just scroll it out, but there is going to be a player on the bomb. Which did he get backed up? Ruan, he is going to get tagged up and gets killed. And that's going to be the first blood for the side of DYG. Now, do they go for the plant or do they try to clear trailer here? Because Curly does have an angle here. He does get one, tries to get two. Oh my goodness, he is a... That is a question mark right there, but Deechan is there for the trade back and forth. We go 2-on-2. Deechan, nice snipe. Now it's all up to Duns as he takes down Deechan as well. 1 versus 1. Duns versus Good.
Duns versus Good. Let's see who will be good job well done. That is the question right now. Bomb is on the ground. Duns is just waiting for an opportunity. And Good!
My goodness, it's not good. That's not good. That's not good.
That's not good. I mean, that is good, but the play is not good. There comes the push rotation being done. Good will be in different angle right now, giving chance for Duns to go for the plan. Low, hopefully, no part of the body will be showing. Here comes the dance, and there goes the hit. Good, as good as it is, it's Duns for Team of DYG.
It's good. It's safe. I don't know what happened there. I just saw one guy pushed out, and then that was just a crazy round right there. Deechan snipes as well, but 3-1 now. DYG needed that round just to tie it up, but still early game here. Remember, 1st to 9. A lot of time to adjust here. We do see DYG going back to their default play, but this time they know Good's gonna be there. Backs up once again, gives up sight. Now 5 versus 5, no picks whatsoever. Fair spots Good. There you go. Off angle, caught off guard. Right there. Bomb should go down, but Sunuo pushing up in the middle. Just spot Deechan. The spray and pray will happen. Pre-fire on his side. Spots another player. The pre-fire again. What? Sunuo on a roll. Spots a 3rd player as well. Slides and glides and takes him down.
Sunuo is making work of all gamers right now, and Chuanelm putting the final coffin on the final nail in the coffin for that round. Now, it's just 1 point lead once again, and No You Gaming doing work against all gamers. The wallbang is not working anymore. The approach might be repeated. Again, this is where they failed earlier on the previous round, or the ones before this, because they split up, not taking advantage of that Bravo. And still the same story for all gamers. Only Good is holding that spot, but it's a 1v2 situation, and they're trying to anticipate that it's still proning from that area.
Ruan on the flank. We'll take down Fajan. An easy pick coming through from the side of AG. Ruan now. Trying to look for another. He is very deep into the enemy base. Deechan as well. Holding down the player. What was that shot? That is Bob as well.
Good right now. Going in, another hit. Ruan right now missing the opportunity, but no, Sunuo didn't turn his back, not even tied up. And Duns might respond. He's the only one remaining against 5 opponents, and Good has been taken down. Another one bites the dust with that slide. And let's see if anyone else will be bold enough. No, Deechan says you're down. 4-2 is the score, and all gamers has a 2-point lead.
Yep, that was a great shot coming through from Duns, but again, that was a 1 versus 5. Great constellation kills coming through, but here comes Deechan now with the nade once again, and now DYG gotta move a little bit faster now that you know how AG does play. Bear's gonna get taken down, Duns gets taken down as well. 5 versus 3, Fajan all the way at the back will get that first shot. Can he spot more players? Sumo as well as Bear gonna get taken down. Chuanam gets 2 huge kills, but 1 versus 2 now. Curly gonna be the first one. Not a great idea. If I was AG there, could have been a 2 versus 1. Now you leave Deechan in a 1 versus 1 against Chuanam, both at 9 kills.
Deechan has advantage of distance, whereas Chuanam has advantage of, or Deechan has advantage of long distance. Wow. And there you go. I'm not even done with my statement, but there goes 5-2 right now. All gamers bring all the games against DouYu Gaming right here. Only few instances for DouYu Gaming to really bring this back, but still, DouYu Gaming still have a chance to dictate the pace of the game as they're the attackers.
Yep, that play was just, they got read there, read like a book. Now, DYG, one more round before he switched sides. Duns. And I guess this was the problem, you know. This is what happens if you try to work on Fire Engine, where AG, just most of the players there are, let's say, much more talented. I mean, you would say it's mechanically sound, or maybe the teamwork is just there. So far, DYG struggling to find something. I mean, you got Feijun, Bear, the two combined with 5 kills. I mean, Chuanam is trying his best here, but he needs help from more teammates. But now, good, look at good reposition on that corner. This is a trade right here. He's probably gonna get one here. There we go.
They're all stacked in that corner, and well, the timing is off. All gamers is already rushed in. Ruwan will be ruined, but good. Make good with his promise to bring one down before going down. 2v3 situation. Make that 1v3 situation, and that's the only one remaining. And the bomb is on the ground, not yet planted, but who's planted is a team of all gamers to the position that they're holding.
Yep. And Duns has 2 players at the back here. The crossfire is ensued. Slowly move back here. Has to walk this all the way not to get heard by the enemy. Duns. Looking for something here. And this could be a recipe for disaster for both teams here. Duns, check the right corner. Yes, he does check that right corner. Gets that first kill. Gets away with his life as well. Spots Curly, but Curly on the drop shot. He knows he's gonna challenge that. Just great. That was just great. I mean, honestly, that was super smart. He knew that he was gonna reach out that, because, you know, I mean, I would challenge that too if I was a sniper. You know, I got I hit that first shot. I would try to hit something flashy there, and that was a smart play from AG, just proning down and getting that kill.
Yeah, the only instance that he will not be challenging that is if he was hit and only surviving with only a few HP. But Sunoho takes down good with a nade. And let's see, Sunoho right now just holding B at the moment, and the 2 moves in. But the approach of all gamers is start off from the mid, and the god nade come from Chuanam, taking 2 down. A quick turnaround once again. DouYu Gaming might be able to end this, but they need to be cautious because we still have Ruwan and D-Chen, and D-Chen is a guy that you don't want to be face to face on a 1v1.
Yes, I definitely agree. Now 6-2. Ruwan try to make a play here. Spots Bear. That's gonna be the first one. Spots Feijun as well. Rechows and hits that shot. Now we're back to a 2 versus 3, and Chuanam with the R9. Not far. Probably Ruwan was one shot. There's all D-Chen now in a 1 versus 3. Can he clutch up? Here's Sunuo. I love this play. Just clearing out the base. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it.
What?
Don't do it.
What?
Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
Oh, and there you go. That's what happens. Done. Shuts down D-Chen. I thought he was gonna do it. 6-3 now. That was a funny moment there.
Probably he questioned himself if that is part of the rule book as a violation. So he just went in for the shot. But the thing is, he went in for an open angle as well. I mean, time was not on him. But still, DouYu Gaming is halfway through from catching up against all gamers. Chuanam with that R9, and this might be a chance for them to make it work. Ruwan has been taken down as well, has already been taken down, and D-Chen will try to trade this off.
D-Chen! He's gonna take down by Duns. That's a big kill coming through from DYG. They take down the first player. 2 players already. Curly, Good, and Sumo all left. Feijun has a cross over at B point, and I like this coming through from the side of DYG. No one's over pushing, no one's overextending. Everyone's just holding down their angles. It's Feijun. Does he spot the play? Yes, he does. One shot from Feijun, and just like that, 5 versus 2.
5 versus 2. Another one might be seeing in. Timing is not right for him, but there goes the push. Another one might be moving in, but the backup is already in here. Sumo will not be that. Whoa! Feijun does it once again. Was this just 3 or was it 4 coming from Feijun? 3 eliminations right there. Only 2 points to catch up for all gamers. Doyu Gaming getting their momentum.
Getting their momentum. Here goes Feijan trying to hit that wall bang. Will not hit anyone. AG now switching things up. They're gonna go for the rush here. Chuanam with a shotgun will not get anyone there. We'll tag up Curly. But we'll be able to regenerate. And now they are closing into this A bomb side. Ruan trying to look for this. Who will flop first? Right here. Good. Gonna push through with the bomb in hand. Trying to get that bomb down immediately.
Good right now. Just waiting and looking up. Just to make sure he'll be able to get away just in case a nade moves in. But Nuns takes Arun down.
Ooh.
And Sumo takes a no! Trade up after trade up. A 2v3 situation. The bomb is accounting. And Curly is just waiting for the White Warehouse. That's Bear will be moving in. Seeing Sumo taking him down. Information relayed. And Feijan is now in the battle. Feijan and Bear against Curly. And Curly fights it off. 1v1 this time around.
Yep, and Bear immediately just goes for that. Oh, he was already hit, and now we're in a game. 6-5 now. Will DYG cross the 6 mark with a 6 point, or will they just stay at number 6? Let's see. 6-5 so far. One more round to tie it up. Remember, AG had a 4-round lead.
Yep.
Neptune, and now struggling so far.
Yeah, I mean, they are struggling. And not quite sure if it has something to do with that hard point, but there goes a hit. Chuan Suno takes 2 players from AG and D-Chen respond. Now, as we can see, it is now a 3v4. Ruan trying to go for the setup. D-Chen for the slide and hit. Feijan goes down and it is now a 3v3.
Now 3 versus 3. Bomb is gonna go down. They cleared out the base. D-Chen on your screen holding down the left lane. Bomb carrier moving towards B now. But there's going to be one player near, which is Bear. On top of that, Sandbag. He's going to get caught by D-Chen. Cheeky spot. D-Chen gets that kill. 17 kills to his name already. Bomb is going to go down.
Bomb has gone down. Let's see which of the split push will be successful. Dunce right now with a nade. And on the other side, Ruan will be challenged by Chuan and Chuan goes down. Dunce will be taken down by Ruan as well. And there goes another 2-point lead by all gamers. And D-Chen hasn't stopped just yet. The same goes for Chuan, but Ruan's trying to catch up with the eliminations from this team.
Yeah, I thought that round was secured for DYG, but once some of them started getting forward positions, they got hard cleared. And I mean, pros would always clear those kinds of corners, so I don't really suggest staying those kind of corners at this level of the competition. Now Feijan on the same spot again. Trying to find some players here.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, the awesome shot has been done earlier already. I don't think they will be falling for the same. Well, unlike from what we've seen from DYG, they fall for the same wall bang trick that has been offered by all gamers. But this is a standstill. No one is moving, waiting for the time to count down and bring pressure to the attackers. And Curly right now in a good angle to hold without being visible from rest. Smokes has been thrown, bounced back to them, and might be a disadvantage. Chuan M did take advantage of that and managed to take down 1.
Yeah, Chuan M managed to take down 1. Good now, and the boys pushing through, but Sunuo in that corner. Is he trying to get one? Trigger discipline is okay, but the wall bang! Very unfortunate. He didn't even mean to. He just wanted to check. The hit markers did hit them. Barry's gonna get taken down. Feijan, he's gonna get one on Curly. 3 versus 3, but the one player, Ruan, on the flank though. Can we go a little bit faster here, Ruan? Spots Feijan. Nice shot coming through. 2 versus 3 now. They know one player's on the flank. Chuan now. Gotta go for this play. Spots one. Gets one.
What?
One more shot. He gets the second one as well. Chuan with the play. It's all up to Ruan in a 1 versus 2.
1 versus 2 right now. Ruan pulls out the sniper. Managed to take a headshot. And Ruan will be responded to with R9. And that we have it. I mean, with that R9, he damaged one of those in the lineup against him. And he was expecting that both of them will be going down. And he turns around, bring it back and took that win even for the final moment. So Doyu Gaming catching up, only 1 point lead right now by all gamers, and let's see on how well they can make it work.
That R9, man, really changed the game, and we talked about him with that R9. We do see Bear and the gang pushing through. Curly and Sumo get taken down. Again, 5 versus 3. But we've seen this already. All gamers can win this round with this 5 versus 3. Ruin does get one. Sunuo gets another one. Gets away with his life as well. Backs up. Throws the trophy down for himself. Has backup from his teammate as well. Sunuo fighting for his life. He's finally going to get taken down. Now we're back to a 3 versus 2.
3v2 situation, and Good and Ruin will try to go in for some information and some rotation. But UNM up close and personal is nowhere to be. Duns sees one and Ruin goes down. Now, 1v3 situation. Pageant just waiting from the other side. Good will be flanking into the way, probably giving information as to where Duns is, but not spotting UNM just yet.
Yep, not spotting right here. Chuanam. He will get spotted here once he gets out of that second door. Is he pre-aimed ready? Nope, he is not. He gets away with his life. Smart play, but Duns with a sniper there. Lanes are covered, and here comes the pinch. Chuanam. Remember, with the R9. Spots him as well! And the slide challenge. And the R9 making the difference for DYG as we are tied up 7-7.
He leaped like a frog and bites like a cobra. That's what he did. I mean, even I was surprised with his movement right there. So quick. But, well, it is what it is right now. It's tied to 7. And let's see if it can be, a point can be taken back by all gamers. They've been at a loss right now on how to approach this. But all gamers still have a good chance. Ruin right now. A little bit overextension in the mid, out in the open. Peijan still a good angle to hold. Takes down the Chen. This beginning, all good, no good. Sunuo says so.
One more round to match point. Good, tried to make that play. He's gonna get taken down. So Ruan has to step it up for his team here. Yes, he's on 15, but Sumo and Curly combined for 12. Gotta look for something here if you are AG. And that is what they're doing right now. Sumo already crawling towards A, but there's gonna be 2 players, one with a shotgun, one with a sniper. He's gonna get spotted. He's gonna go for that kill, but the shotgun will miss those shots. Sumo with the angle breaker.
Oh my
Gets 2 in a row. And AG, they stay alive in this round. Back to 3 versus 3.
3v3 situation. Let's see. Curly right now will try to go, but Sumo hits another one. Ruin right now, waiting for the others to come up from the other side. But Peijan missed that opportunity. Sees one in between the buildings. And Peijan might be backstabbed right here. The slide doesn't happen. Curly hits him, and match point for all gamers. Let's see if it will be caught by Doyu Gaming, or is it done and over with?
I mean, we just talked about Sumo has to step up, and all of a sudden he pulls out a classic move, the zigzag, and gets 2 in a row, plus another with a snipe. If AG does win this game, Sumo is still the MVP. Even though, never mind, there's just something to talk about. That gets a shot through the smoke. Nades are gonna be thrown. Bomb down. Does he have a trophy? Oh my goodness!
All right.
It happens. It happens.
And there goes. It has been taken advantage by D-Chen and Good as well. And it is now a 3v4. Make that 2v4. And Sunuo will go and make Good with his word and goes in for a hit. Trade off after trade off. D-Chen versus Chu1M. Bomb is ticking down. 16 seconds to go. And Chu1M, seeing D-Chen, runs away. R9 in hand. There goes the dance. There goes the chase. And is there enough time? No time to work with. And it's just for him to catch that nade, and the game is over. 97. All gamers grab this point, and we have 1-1 on our series.
1-1. I mean, like I said, I don't care who the MVP is. I'm gonna give it to Sumo. He won the game for AG.
Yeah.
I mean, he saw him. You saw there was a player right in front of him. It was just Chuanam right below that barricade, and all of a sudden there was another guy, Metal, when he started shooting that, and then Chuanam whiffs that shot, which is very unfortunate. I mean that's the risk you take with a shotgun. If you miss that first shot, I mean you're most 9 times out of 10 you're probably gonna lose that gunfight. And Sumo just went on a zigzag tear left and right. I mean I don't know what he did there, and then and then in the next round, Duns with an incredible shot. I mean that nade could have probably changed the day. Maybe Duns would still be alive, and then he would be the next one to try to take down Dechen instead of his teammates chasing him because they don't have the proper weapon. It's very unfortunate. But now it's tied to 1-1. So now, Neptune, things are now interesting. Now, AG, back on track.
Yeah, the thing is, if I'm not mistaken, the next map would be Slums on that Search and Destroy. I just forgot which one would be in a hard point. So we have a view already. This will be extending, but the question is who will be grabbing the first advantage on Control.
Yes.
If we look at the record, I mean, All Gamers against Smart Omega, not so much. But against King
Powerhouse.
Zone, it's 4. Yeah, and Powerhouse. Yeah, I mean, it's still close though. It's still close. I couldn't say it's a dominant win by All Gamers, but we'll look at Doyu Gaming. I mean, against King Zone, that's a 4-1. Against Powerhouse, they lost, but they are on the catch-up game. They had 3, and even Smart Omega, they managed to grab 2. But before we go there, let's head over to the statistics. It is 7-2 right now, and I'm looking at the numbers. MVP will be going into D-Chen, though it's only 2 of them that has a positive KD. Apart from the other side, from DYG, it's only Duns.
Yep, and there you go, D-Chen with the MVP. 18 kills, 3 kills in 1 round, his second MVP. But I mean, Neptune, it doesn't. It's what matters is how you end it. And I think Sumo, you know, he was getting taken down. He wasn't really doing well, but thankfully, you have Ruan and D-Chen manages to extend the game, even though it came close. And then the right moment, when he had to pull out that dance move, it worked.
Exactly. I mean, getting away from the ones on the right and challenging the ones on the left, that you it's like going in for your second choice before hitting your first choice. That's how it looked like. That's how it looked like in there. So here's a highlight right now. I'm pretty sure we'll be seeing that Subo move, and we're not talking about some of the wrestling, but with All Gamers and the Doyu Gaming trade-off that we see. I mean, they even balance it off on a 7-7. It's just All Gamers. They understood that they need to step it up, and they did. Even with Sumo in there, he knows that he needs to step it up, especially with how Doyu Gaming returned the points against them. And it's very, very close, but again, same goes for the series. It's 1-1.
Yeah, I mean 1-1. I mean, there were some rounds wherein DYG had the advantage. Remember, there was a 1 round when they had 2 kills, and all of a sudden they just started again, just a little bit too aggressive for my liking. They're getting picked off 1 by 1. And the same for AG, they had those problems up until the 7th when it tied up at 7-7. But after that play from Sumo, the momentum just shifted. Right, that play pretty much changed the whole game. Because I feel like if Sumo didn't get that, I feel like DYG would have won this game, and we would be up 2-0 now.
Exactly. I mean, let's see if that can be changed. 2-1. Still, the battle continues, the struggle continues, and either one might be able to grab their. I know. I mean, after this game, it's already All Gamers in the lead, because if in case they get that 3-1, or Doyu Gaming gets 3-1, All Gamers already have 1 up on them in terms of map wins. So Doyu Gaming, they just have to play this. They just have to enjoy this, and let's see. Probably it will change later on if All Gamers play another match, but not quite sure if there will be any difference in their placement in their group.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a long one here, and this one, every time there's a game 4, the third game is always gonna be that swing game, wherein if you do win this one, we're just gonna go to crossroads, like where AG did win this against Powerhouse. So very interesting on how DYG wants to play this, and they had the choice because they banned second here. Neptune, they could have played Raid. but they decided to go to Crossroads here. Again, another map where they just throw the bone in. I'm not sure what's going through with the map banning here, because that game one, let's say that they didn't win that, it could have
Right.
been a 3-0 now. But I mean, okay, thankfully they did win game one, so we get to see a game 4. But if it didn't reset, this would have been a 3-0 already.
Yeah, it could have been a 3-0 already. And, well, it is what it is, as we often say, but it's up to both teams to fight it off and show us more of those highlights. I mean, I'm really excited on how or who's going to win this series, but also excited more of the highlights, because we've already told the story of the fate of the team, regardless of who's going to win either side. So we just have to see on how much fight they have on them. Then we'll have to find out on what will be happening once the whole day is over and we continue and for tomorrow's last day of the group stages.
Yep, that is true. I agree. Now this time for game 3. DYG again almost gets it again. 9-6 in Wolves, but now let's take a look at the operator skills. Everything will be the same mirror matchup again. No gravity vortex, no equalizer, so everyone's gonna be using what everyone wants to use. But I mean, you got to look out for Chua now. Will he bring out that R9?
Yeah, I mean, he often brings that R9. He surprises everyone with that R9. So I'm pretty sure he might be able to use that advantage. And, well, looking at that mirror image of those operators, there will not be any difference. It's just depending on who's going to use it well. Now, also, this map has been more of an attacker-favored map, so let's see if that will be taken advantage by either team or probably reversed by the other. Now, battle continues. It is the attack of DouYu Gaming, and Bear started off with 2 eliminations.
Yeah, Chuanam gets 2 in a row as well. Feijan with the DRH, not a popular weapon, but it's been working out for him. Bear with the LK. He's gonna get taken down as well. Now DYG gets control of A4 momentarily. Now we do see AG trying to clear it out, still fighting for this very early in the game, but DYG has the life advantage.
Do have the life advantage, and 2NM will be brought down by Sumo. The response is trade off from either side is working. It has reduced the life advantage though, and it is still going down. Now Bear right now is good opportunity to take down Sumo, and first capture, the first stick has been done. Now let's see if anyone will be able to catch up. Good, no, Good gets away for the punch, and will be able to increase their odds, or DouYu Gaming increase their odds of winning this game. They are in the lead in terms of life. They are in the lead on the capture as well, but that's not continuing just yet.
Not getting just yet. Sumo. Nice shots coming through. 13-13 so far. Good right now on your screen. And Sumo going for that spawn trap, just how Kagendra did against Vault. Ruin now all the way at the back here. Nice shots from him. 10-9 now. Sumo gets taken down, but look at number 1. Curly still inside the base. Finally gets taken now. Back to 8-8, but good. Nice shots coming through from him. 8-7 so far. 15 seconds left.
15 seconds and no one stepping in the plate right now. This might be it. We'll have to find out who will be ending it first. 8 seconds and time stops, but it will continue on. It's not looking good for DouYu Gaming. All Gamers has this in the bag, and there goes the time, and there goes the point. All Gamers grab the first pick.
Really impressive defense there. I mean, even though it was close, they didn't let anyone near the point there. Spawn trap was used to perfection there, gentlemen. Neptune, and now we're back to switch sides now. They do have some streaks here at the ready. Feijan with a sniper will take down Good, but Good takes down Bear. Sunuo on the flank. That's going to be 4 down for the side of AG.
4 down against 2. Anyone can take it. Let's see if they'll be able to increase that. 2NM putting a little bit of pressure on Ruin, and will be surprised by Curly. Now, Ruin has been taken down. Capture is ongoing on that Alpha. First stick will be going, and Dun's been taken down. Now, only 2 on the advantage, make that 3, and we're working with 1 minute remaining, and Alpha still not yet captured fully.
Yeah, and I understand what Duns was there. The easiest shots are the hardest shots in a sniper. I understand. It's fine. Curly now on your screen. 19-22. Good as well. You know, just slaying it out, but they do have some influence towards A Neptune. They have that 1 segment completed. Good with the nade. I'll find something. We'll get Sunuo. Nice nade coming through, and now the slaying power here, showing off for AG, just holding it down. They're not really trying to throw their lives first. And this is how you want to play control. You know, get some kills first, and then from there, D-Gen as well, putting some influence towards B as well. So now double captured for AG.
Yeah, I mean, it's throwing the Doyu Gaming off guard and their approach. They are back in their spawns and not really moving up, just waiting for all gamers to step in onto the plate. But alpha capture will be done. They will be funneled into Bravo, but how much can they do? I mean, in terms of life, Doyu Gaming does have the advantage, and in the capture, it is just being given to all gamers unless they funnel them in, pinch them in on that Bravo. That might work for Doyu Gaming to increase their odds.
Might work for them. Now we see what's gonna happen here. 11 to 16. Sunuo brings out the Annihilator. Trying to find some players, but all the players of all gamers, AG just staying inside. They probably know it, and there you go. Now they know it. D-Gen. Take down. Ruan. Sit down.
Whoa.
Sunuo gets another kill. Spots another player. That's 4 out of 6 so far. Sunuo, make that 5. Can he make it 6? No, but the damage has been done. There should be a round for DYG.
That was a one-man spawn trap that he did there, and they're right now trying to continue on what happened earlier. And there goes the foot being seen by Ruan, but it will not make so much of a dent. No, right now trying to go in for a chase. Good will not be good anymore. Only left with 2. Ruan misses that shot on the other side. Sumo made it work, and Ruan will be taken down, and Duns finish it once again. It is tied 1-1. And let's see. I mean, so far it is the defender side who is taking wins overall. They're changing the pace of this game.
Yep, and now we do see round number 3. Operators at the ready. Curly wants to bring it out, but the trophy will defend him. We'll get 1, will get 2 before he gets taken down. But has been traded. Bear, it's his turn to bring out the Sparrow. Gets 1, gets 2 as well. But you see the Sparrow just getting spammed all over. Sunuo brings out a Pred as well. Now here comes DYG on the prowl, getting control of the middle building.
Middle building indeed, and Purifier not yet used. 2NM though, going for the rotate. Spotting, probably spotting 2 more. Snow, simultaneously being taken down. Fajan does his work from above. DYG has a huge increase, a huge lead in terms of their lives. Snow still making it work for the other side. Bear right now sees 1 on the left-hand side. 16 remains, and they are spawn trapped. Only have an option to go towards B and mid, but Chuan-M stops them from doing so.
Chuan-M does stop them. 9 life advantage for DYG. Now we do see them good. They're pushing through. They're giving up this A point. Trying to get some positioning right here. Trying to pick up some people so they can go for that spawn trap. But Chuan-M defending the second floor office. Getting some kills for his team. But Sumo still fighting for that slot there. And they just let him go through there. It's a free slot. 12-22. Stops the cap in A for now. But Sunuo and Bear, it's their turn to hit the spawn trap. And it's their turn to try to make them put on the blender. 8-20. Should be around for DYG. But 20 seconds left. Clock is not on their side.
Yeah, it's not on their side. They need to make
Never mind.
do to capture a few more. There it goes. Ready as well as a double cap, and it will end right here, extending a few more of that time, and only 3 remains for all gamers. I mean, they can just go head on and they will still survive and win this game. They're just buying a few more time and chances, as well as 1 Bear moves in onto that Bravo and continue the capture.
Need to capture. Last player is going to be Sumo. Gonna jump out. He does get 1. Can he get the second? No, he cannot. Sniper takes him down. DYG 2-1. I like what I'm seeing from DYG here. You know, after losing that close S&D, coming out with a vengeance here. Very, very active with everything, picking up the lanes and also clearing out their bases as fast as they can in order for them not to get spawn trapped.
Yeah, I mean, that is one thing that you don't want to happen, especially in this mode and map, because spawn trap often happens and there's nowhere to break free. Now, D-Gen right now also pulls out a War Machine, was able to take a few of those opponents, but Hunter Killer is hunting them down. Curly right now will try to go in for the rush from the mid, but still, Ruan on the roam, Annihilator in hand. Not really making so much. It did make that lead of 2. It will be taken down by Chuan-M from the right-hand side.
For the right-hand side. Now, D-Chen waiting for his teammates to make a spawn trap. He does get 1. Spots another one. Fajan trades him out. And here comes Sunuo again. Will it happen again? The spawn trap does know two players are going to be spotting there. Missed that first shot. Second will not. It's going to be another player on his right. He's pre-aim. He's ready for that one. D-Chen again gets taken down. And Sunuo gets 3 out of that. Still going for that spawn trap. Makes it 4 in a row. Volt trying to stun out his enemy. Smoke is great for him. And I like this play for him. Look at his teammates. His teammates are also following him. 11, 10 to 19. Hunter Killer at the ready. One player did spawn behind him, but it doesn't matter because Sunuo is still there. No one is clearing him out right here. 3 kills for Sunuo. 4 in a row for him. Did he keep on going? Make it 5 at D-Chen finally shuts him down, but 7 to 15, 20 seconds left. AG struggling here.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing. You don't want Sunuo to go into that area, and that is another one-man spawn trap that he did there. And let's see if and how Sumo will be able to make use with that Purifier Alpha almost on the capture. And Sparrow will be taken down. Sparrow was used to take down Sunuo, and it's now 5 remaining for all gamers. 16 seconds on the clock.
15 seconds on the clock. Sumo gets 1, gets away with his life. 4 versus 7. DOAG on the back pedal now. They still have 3 lives to spare if they want to. But I like how they're doing it. They're letting AG push this up. Let them find the kills, not you guys. And I like this. Feijan on the snipe. Spots 1. That's going to be the first one. 3 to go.
And 3 to go. Chuanem takes down 1. Good. He's just waiting for 1 and responded. Now, who will be able to take down Good? It is a Bear and only 1 to chase and bring down. Curly goes down. The scores right now 3 to 1. Match point for DouYu Gaming.
Match point for DouYu Gaming. And this is the DouYu Gaming that we asked for. And now we're seeing it here. One more round in order to lead this 2 to 1 and possibly close it out in game number 4. But Good has something to say with the claw. And another claw from Feijan. He's going to get taken down as well. Good now pushing through, going for that spawn trap. Ruan on your left, also pushing through, and you see this pressure coming in from AG. But the counter from Chuanam with the War Machine does not get 1 player though. Now 26-25, a minute left on the clock. Duns as well, trading out his teammates. Hunter Killer will try to help them out. And now DYG here struggling to find some kills, and AG putting pressure towards the base.
And there is a lot of pressure, a lot of engagement happening overall, but it's AG who's taking the lead in terms of lives, but as quickly as that has been balanced and very, very close with a 2-man advantage. Now, you can see there needs to be a slowdown for them to get a little bit of momentum or accelerate to a little bit of momentum. It's tied right now 18 to 18, 43 seconds of clock, and DouYu Gaming need to stop the clock and capture at least Alpha or Bravo. The only opening that they have probably is that Bravo, and no rotation is happening just yet.
No rotation whatsoever. Good. We'll take out Duns. And now 16 to 14. Sumo on the trade. Takes down Chuanam. 15 to 12. War Machine gets taken down. D-Chen takes himself out. But now 13 to 11. Now AG slowly on the comeback here. 28 seconds left. Ruan brings out that. Oh, now it's his turn to make the play. No, it's not his turn to make a play. Sunuo shuts him down. 12 to 11 now. Here comes AG Good trying to take down Bear. Does take him down. 26 seconds left. If you're DYG, you need to find a spot now. Where do you want to hit this now?
Yeah, let's see. Where are they going to hit this? Duns right now making a few damage onto the play of AG.
Ooh!
But Sunuo pulls out the Annihilator. He's planning to do the same thing all over again. But D-Chen says otherwise, reducing the numbers of DouYu Gaming. And the capture is being done with a backstab done against Duns. And it's only left to 2 players, and also time is counting down. Where else to go? Chuanam will try to fight it up, but still they lose the fight. 3 to 2. The catch-up is on.
I thought Sunuo was gonna seal the deal there with that collateral, but I think he just didn't have help and didn't have any information when he popped that, and he just got killed from the side. Now 2 to 3. AG needs 1 more to tie it up, 2 more to win the game. Chuanam already in the middle, and look at AG. They're taking such a slow approach here. They're giving up all the space to get all these free kills, and just like that, 5 versus 3, they clear it out, and just like they can cap this immediately. Chuanam, he's gonna get taken down as well. That's a clear cap for A if they decide to, but they decide to go for the spawn trap. Good, and Sumo, all the gang of AG going into there. Sumo needs help from his teammates, gets the trade that he needs. Curly now, 1 away from a Sparrow, will decide to use it if he does have it. Curly, spot the player on this right. Spot Spare as well, that's the kill he needs. Brings out that Sparrow, and here we go.
And here we go on to this battle. I believe All Gamers just doesn't want to Sunowo to cross over into the other side to their spawns. And that is why all the carnage is happening right now. 6 lives ahead, and they're still making it increase further. They've only lost 5 lives, and All Gamers is bringing this spawn trap. Sparrow pulled out by Curly and just wreaking havoc, but has been brought down by Bear.
Yeah, has been brought down by Bear, and I did. Sorry, I was about to sneeze there, but I'm good. 23 to 15 now. Ruben on your screen. Bear brings out his Sparrow. Will get 1 to shut down the cap for now. 21 to 15 here. Still a winnable side if you are DYG here. But 21 to 14, AG slowly get down, but Curly gets a 3-piece, and that clears out A. Now they have the space that they need. Curly on a roll, make that 4-0. 9 lives ready for DYG. I think we might just go to a game, the round number 7.
Number 7 is just around the corner, and there goes the capture, and there goes the tie. Now, question is, who is the one going to win? The consecutive wins coming from All Gamers, or the trade-off coming from Doyu Gaming? The only thing that they need to watch out for is Sunowo crossing over, because regardless whether they are on the defense or the attack, he's trying to do the same approach.
Yeah, and he's on 44 right now, on a burner. He needs Duns as well as Feijan to step it up for the team. Chuanam gets 2 in a row, but does not see good. Good, about to relap on the streaks here. Well, should be able to use his 100-killer drone, and it helps him to take down Bear. The kill, Duns with the sniper, gets 1 on Sumo. Sunuo as well, tried his best to fight the way through. Not only will get 1. No space is being given. And I like this from AG playing it slow, but Feijan will punish them both for playing it slow to get 3 in a row, but Bear was there to help him. Great teamwork coming through from the side of DYG. 25 to 20 now. Now, Sergeant, the capture on B is there. Feijan will be playing below this box. The Pred is going to come through. We'll spot 2 players. He's going to go for the player on the site. Smart play coming through. And he knows there's a player right below him.
And there goes the serenade happening just below him. Now, 17 to 18, not far behind. And Bravo is only on the first stick. Now, let's see who will be increasing their odds in terms of lives. But no, it's still quite balanced between these 2. Curly right now in the chase against 2-1M. And 2-1M will not be let go. Ruin, though, waiting for them to spawn and show up as good as pull out the claw, rotating towards the spawn. Spawn trap being triggered by All Gamers, and it is DYG losing all the time that they need for the capture.
And here we go. Sunuo with the Annihilator can be the game changer. Brings it out, but Curly shuts him down immediately. Great shutdown. But here comes Curly. Gonna get 1, but the double shell is there. No help whatsoever. 9 to 10, 7 seconds left. If you're AG, you would just give this up. Feijan with a claw. Trying to make a play here. Does he spot his right, though? 1. The timing's gonna be unreal, but Feijan a little bit better with a snipe. Spots another one, misses that shot. Finally gets D-Chen. 7 to 9 now. Feijan onto spawn trap. Just has to play time for his team to get that space that they need. 1 minute and 6 seconds left. Sunuo, close. Needs to go for the fight. Gets 1. Gets away with his life. Good now. Also gets the trade on Bear. Does take out Bear as well. Sunuo right behind him. Good. He's gonna get taken down. Last five lives. Through 1 on the left corner. Spots Feijan as well. 4 versus 7. 45 seconds left.
45 seconds left. Capture is not being done. They've lost a few of those minutes already. Feijan doing damage with its snipe. Duns also doing the same thing. And it's only left to Bear right now to go for the capture. But Bear's also helping out. Only 1 remains. And Sparrow not wasting time, not wasting resources. They went for the win. 4 to 3. Doyu Gaming win this round once again.
I mean, it's just back and forth. You know, you got AG beating Powerhouse, and then now DYG about to beat AG. Match point could have been a 3-0 if they won the S&D. A lot of what ifs in this series, but so far DYG, they have been stepping up, and finally we're seeing the real Doyu Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, the question is, how are they going to handle this hard point? Because I'm pretty sure there's a little bit of bad blood because of what happened.
1000%, 1000%. You know, if they see each other, there's not going to be any fist bump. Just looks and be like, okay, we'll see you next time.
Yeah, I mean, that was a 1-point turnaround that has been done in there by Doyu Gaming, and I'm pretty sure it will not be taken lightly by all gamers. But that is the only chance, or not really the only chance, the first chance of Doyu Gaming right now to end this battle against all gamers. But if in case all gamers just win this against Doyu Gaming, we're going to go to Search and Destroy, where we know it was quite fair, but I think all gamers held back a little bit in that battle. And towards the end, when they know that they are in lead, nothing to, not so much of something to lose, but more to win, they just ended it with a 2-point lead. But that will be later, if in case they win that hard point. So we'll have to find out. I'd love to see how this ends.
I am loving what I'm seeing right now. I mean, right now they're 5-10, or 5-11 in the map count. So, and AG is 7-8. So I guess if they win this one, they have a super slim chance of making it through. As long as Omega beats Powerhouse and Kingzone beats Powerhouse, maybe, just maybe, they get that last slot. But let's take a look at the stats here. Neptune, I mean, Good was doing his best here with Curly. But I mean, look at Sunuo, 52, 1.27. His one-man army, the highlight reel was there for him. Great plays coming through from DYG.
Not so much folks can pull off that one-man spawn trap. And he didn't only do it once, did it multiple times, and no one can take him down. I mean, Fennec followed by the Annihilator, and he still managed to survive most of the time. And that would be with the help of teammates as well. Duns is one who often backs him up, especially on the long range. And there you have it. No questions asked. Suno is our MVP with a 52 on a kill, 1.69 on the rating, and 7 on the highest streak. I'm pretty sure this is not just one instance of 7 streak. That happened twice in that match.
I mean, if the Annihilator kills would count, I think I counted to 9 or 10.
Oh yeah,
11, I think. So I mean, the second spawner he hit a collateral, hit 5 out of 6. He got 3 more after that. So I'm just like, wow. I mean, and the funny thing is, none from AG. They were getting killed there, but no one was turning around. They were like, oh, I think we're getting shot from a different map. It's fine. And it was very unfortunate for them. I'll take a look at the highlights here. I mean, we are gonna see that right here. Yeah. As we start off things here, AG really really good rounds from them, especially when they went up 2-1. But after that, the adjustment from DYG came through, and they were able to hold it down and actually win this game.
Yeah, I mean, it's more of the advantage. I mean, Suno was just taking advantage of his position at some point, and even the spawns right there. And this is where it often starts. From the mid, he backs away from the spawns, and as you mentioned, no one is turning around, shooting him down. They tried though, but once he had the Annihilator, there's a slim chance of you surviving. Thus, I don't think they were focusing more on that. They're focusing on after a few elimination, he could have gone down already, and it's very difficult as well to relay that in comms, especially with other stuff happening in the other part of the map. Thus, they could have had just increase their numbers and then rush in against Sunuo and then continue on towards the rest.
Yeah, I mean, Sunuo pretty much, he set the pace for the team, and the team came through. I mean, they could have lost that because Duns was struggling with that snipes and Feijan, but when it mattered the most, they hit those shots that they need to. And I mean, that's just great. If you have 3 players that are popping off, and you have 2 players that are supporting, just need to get the kills that you need. When it's time to win those gunfights, they know when to turn it up. But hopefully in Hardpoint, we see a whole collective effort here, because they need to close it out here, because that S&D, I mean, maybe another play by Sumo might just change the things.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Sumo is another guy that we look forward to in showing up right here. Again, we're just waiting for next game to pop off. We were already done with 3 matches. Hardpoint is our next game, and this is where Doyu Gaming is real feeling to make or break, because they already made it earlier. Again, we started off with Hacienda, followed up with Arsenal, and if we look at Arsenal, all gamers lost it against Powerhouse, and Doyu Gaming hasn't played this map just yet, so this might be a trump card to balance to increase the odds for all gamers because they know the rotation after playing and losing it against Powerhouse.
I mean, that is true, but now DYG, they did pick this map now. It's their turn now. This is their time. No more Apocalypse, no more Hacienda. You ended here in Arsenal. Take a look at the operators. It's all the same. Again, no one really wants to use the equalizer or the operator skills. So let's see what happens here if this is it.
This might be it. And pretty much the same thing. We know how some of the teams played this Arsenal. We know how all gamers lost this. And that's one thing. It's not always the wins that you need to count. You also need to count on those losses because that's the time that you go back, check the film, and find out what can be done. And they have a more advantage in this game. So both teams will be heading onto that P1. Let's see who's going to make it first and break that first, because most of the time, anyone who clears this out will be taking more points later on.
More points later on. And now, here we go. AG good on the hill as well. 5 points already inside. And I like this from AG, not pushing through. They're just letting it contest. And if you are DYG, pressure's on you. They're getting some points off here in the ARs. This is AR Haven right here. Heaven, I mean. They're pretty much just holding down the pillars right here. Sumo on the flank, though, might change things.
Yeah, let's see if he will be able to change things. Well, already been changed before he stepped in, but he has a good chance to stop anyone who's rushing in. Ruin will be ruined for a moment, but the scores is just trading off back and forth. Around 17 seconds for the clock, and Doyu Gaming is grabbing this hill. Now, it has been turned over, an even stop, and I think this is done for. They need to go for the early rotation and then also grab a few more of those points. Of only a few left in the openings once they hit it on that P2.
Yep, Duns right now on the rotation. Good at Sumo, holding down this P4, but Duns and Sunuo shuts him down. Here comes DYG Curly trying to take him down, does get one, but you see AG already set up at the back, but the pinch can happen here. You see the Hunter Killer trying to find something, will not find anything. Duns gonna hop on it, sneaky, but Ruan on the plat was ready for the fight, and we've seen the setup from a lot of these teams. Getting this plat control is really, really important for them to hold it down.
Yeah, they are holding it down. D-Chen right now helping out with the damage against Doyu Gaming. There you have it. Around halfway through this hill, and more points has been grabbed by all gamers, and I guess they will be getting a few more because not so much of a contention being brought in by Doyu Gaming. Every time they show up, every chance they go down, and there goes the response. Like we see Sumo will be the guy who will try to slay more and does for the double.
And Sunuo will get that scrap time, and we're seeing the difference here. AG a little bit more hungry on this hard point, but if you look at the map, DYG set up for P3 already. No flanks whatsoever from the side of AG, and Chuanam a little bit early on that War Machine. Has a lot of time, 10 shots to go with. See if they can find something. Sunuo will try to cut them off, will knock one down. They have control, gets a hit marker with that one. The trophy will defend it, gets the space that he needs. Now DYG, they still have another one from Feijan as well as Duns to bring it out. Sunuo on the flank, no one's going to be breaking this, and AG taking some time here. Has the Sprout to work with, trying to spam it down. Duns will get taken down. Very unfortunate, and Curly gets 2 in a row, and that's going to be 3 for him. 1 more for the Pred, and now spawns flip, sides have changed, and DYG now in the back end.
DYG the back end, all gamers driving this game with 20 seconds remaining, and it's a good chance that they will be able to hold this because it has been done by DYG earlier, and also with the loss of that operator skills opportunity, then that is something that all gamers will be celebrating on. But it's just this hill, and going on to the next, it might be taken over by Doyu Gaming. They are the ones in there first, but we know how all gamers play. They want to take over for the slay before taking all the points.
Each now on the right early as well. Oh no, the Hunter Killer saving the day once again. Sunuo, how lucky can you get? Has the Annihilator, pops one, misses that shot. No, unfortunately it gets taken down, but Sumo is there. And now AG takes control, has to Purify to work with, but Bear on that flat side will take down 2. And now DYG needs pressure on the hill, but the ARs are doing their job though. But they need more help inside that hill.
Yeah, they need more help inside. There's one thing that you can leave it for only one player, but Ruan is doing well right now in the slaying department. Let's see if they'll be able to cross the 100 mark. They did, and they continue on. Not so much of indent being shown, being given by Doyu Gaming. They are feeling left behind, but here comes 2NM, putting in a lot of pressure, even getting a few of the scrap points. But next hill will open up, and it will be available for all gamers to take. And 5 seconds remaining. No one is contesting from DYG.
Yeah, no one is contesting, and now AG set up on this cafe hill, but look at the map. All the blue dots are all converging on one side of that hill. They take down Ruan. That's going to be the opening they need. Good. Trying to hold it down for his team. Does get one. 4 players, 1 second floor. 3 go down, and that's going to be DYG. On the break, 4 go down. That's a clean sweep, and here comes the claw from the side of Feijan, just spraying and praying. Getting more players to go. Chuanam with the war machine. Takes out another one as well, but no one's hopping on that hill. Chuanam actually just gets taken down as well, and AG, they get control of the hill.
I mean, they got so excited because they have 2 operators on them and trying to go in for the slay, and that is when they are taken over by All Gamers. Sumo on the Purifier right now, but the way you need to make it is at least leave 1, and if you have operators, stay in the hill until backup comes in. Now, it is around 30 points in the lead, and Doyu Gaming has a lot to catch up for, and the next cycle of Hardpoint is beginning, but as you can see, All Gamers has all sides covered as well.
Yeah, all sides covered as well, but here we go. AG on the control. DYG trying to burst in, trying to pull a vault. It's not going to work so far. Sumo gets a triple kill right there. Make that 4 in a row. Sumo on fire. 5 kill spree, but D-Chen, it's his turn. Gets one as well. Here comes a Sparrow from Curly. He's been very effective so far with this, and he's pushing them back, but Feijan will shut him down, and here comes DYG with the pushback.
Oh, Sumo the only one remaining and will be taken out. 4 box the hill in, and this is their chance to bring it back. 30 seconds and a few more to reach that 135 that All Gamers has already done, and Doyu Gaming is doing their work, bringing back what was offered by All Gamers. Even Duns is trying his best not to miss those shots, and Curly pushes through, takes down 1, trying to go and take down Feijan, and the capture, the contention is being done. This is lost. No one will be granted point apart from Doyu Gaming for the final moment, but P2 is set for play.
For play now, 125 to 142, very close game now. Again, AG, this is where they made a big lead for themselves here in this P2. Let's see if they can do it against Sumo. 26 on his name. He still has a Pred to work with. We'll pop it. Should pop it right now. Perfect timing to pop that Pred. But here comes the push from DYG from the back. The platform again from Ruan. This is his King of the Hill. He's doing really great with this platform power position. Sumo on that corner as well. And DYG has no answers, no flank whatsoever. Everyone's just trying to get inside that hill, and they're all getting shut down one by one. They fall.
Wonder fall, and no way in respond. Feijan though says otherwise. Red has been pulled out, only taking 1 down, and All Gamers still managed to grab a few more. If I'm thinking that it was a full 60 for All Gamers right there. And, well, Doyu Gaming just need to let this go. Start off traveling towards the next hill and grab more from that. Because All Gamers very, very close. About to cross that 200 mark.
Yep, the 200 mark. 197 to 125. Big kill there. But Sumo takes him down. Split spawns, but Bear still spawns on their P3. They need to get some kills here. Perfect kills right here. But Curly at the back. They're trying to force his game number 5. Sunuo now on your screen with the Annihilator. What can he find? He finds 1 inside the hill, but Sumo on the flag still being a nuisance there, and they still try to clear him out the back, and that gives enough time for AG to push through from the front.
They are now holding the front, and plenty of time for them. I mean, if they'll be able to grab all the points right here, this is done and dusted. From the side, got hit. Good right into 1, but it has opened up for anyone to take. And as you can see, it is now Doyu Gaming's chance to grab. But Hunter is on the hunt. But as we can see, we can see that it's just back and forth right now.
Back and forth now. AG, Bear trying to push through as well. Curly just getting all that time that he needs. They're gonna give up this. They're not gonna give up this 5 seconds. Sumo still alive, making the plays for the team. Takes one down, has another one to go. But look at good all the way on the new one already. P4 has been set up for the side of DYG. But there's gonna be 3 players with AG pushing through, and now DYG they have control. But now they need to be perfect right here from the start of this P4. Chuanap is gonna start with you. Spots our first player, but the claw has been released by Good. We'll spray it down. We'll get one as well. Bear needs to wait for his team, and unfortunately, Good is just gonna keep on spraying that claw. We'll get 2 as well. Gets contested as well, and here comes AG, the winning play.
The winning play, let's see if this is going to end here. Still, no points going into either side, but Good is still alive and kicking, finally being taken down. And this might extend because this will not be let go by Doyo Gaming that easily. And as long as they can keep all gamers to grab all the points that all gamers need in this hill, then it will be extending for another hill. Now, 7 seconds remaining, and it's not yet over. All gamers will stay and grab a few more. Early rotation being done by both teams.
By both teams. Bear, big kill coming through. Now, clear side. Now, again, another perfect hill. Just gotta contest it if they're not gonna get that hill. Here comes Bear. Watching over that front. All the angles are gonna be covered. Curly, gonna be the first one in. Chuanam on that corner. He's gonna get taken down. Gets traded out. Another player. Duns gets 3 in a row. Big kills come through from Duns. Sumo from the front. Will take down Bear. And they're gonna take down another player. But Sumo finally gets traded out immediately. D-Chen waiting for his teammate. Spots 1, spots 2, clears out the base, and AG, that might do it right there, but they are spotting far, and here comes Good on that corner. He's gonna get able to spawn trap 2 players at least. Yes, he can. Last 3 points to go, and we are going to a game number 5.
GGWP for this hard point. This is the response that all gamers has to offer for Doyo Gaming. I mean, you took the first one when we thought that we had that in the bag, and we're going to take it back. Now, game number 5 right now for both of these teams, and I love how this is playing out. They're increasing their odds. I mean, either way, they already have additional 2 points for their run on that top 4. And well, it's still looking bleak for Doyo Gaming because they've been left behind. No more tie there is a tie in that map win, but a huge chance that they will be taken out later on.
I mean, yeah, it is a huge chance, but I mean, if you are DYG, you had a lot of chances here to close it out. Like I said, could have been a 3-0. And now you have to force it to a game 5, but it's S&D, wherein AG did beat you because of that one play that Sumo made. And maybe a lot of mistakes that costed them some rounds there. But now, game 5, Slums. Haven't seen Slums yet when we were broadcasting this. So, interesting what we're going to find here. Are we going to see a super fast-paced Slums? Or are we going to see another slow burn kind of S&D? Because Slums is definitely much more smaller than Tunisia. So,
yeah, exactly.
Faster engagements here. Nade spots are going to be very key here. Your snipers are going to be more open here to find more spots, but at the same time, they're more in danger of getting pushed by the SMGs.
I mean, all those things aside, it's so much pressure for this team because not only are they fighting for their place in the top 4, they're also, well, so much more for DYG because this last game, but they've already dealt with so much time facing each other. I mean, they started off, not quite sure what time we started, but they've been at it from, I believe, close to 2 hours already, or around that time.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, with the technical difficulties and everything,
exactly,
it's been a lot. It's been a lot. Take a look at the stats here. I mean, kills wise, it's all been all gamers, 172 to 141, and I mean, the KD says it all. You got Good with 1.63, Sumo with 1.58, and you have Curly 1.24. I mean, even one of your best players, D-Chen, he wasn't doing well because he didn't have to when you have 4 of your teammates popping off.
Right.
And then for DYG, expected Sunuo to really try to bring it home, but teammates just couldn't find anything, especially in this P3 and P4, because they were getting all of the rotations on point, but they just couldn't find the kills.
Exactly. That is one thing that would help them grab that win. But as you can see, it's Curly right now with 41 on elimination, 6 on the highest streak, and his fourth MVP, 1.39 in the rating, and 4,600, close to 4,700 on the damage. And there you have it. The record right now between these two teams is 2-2. We'll have to find out on the next battle, on the next match on Search and Destroy, who's taking the one up.
Yep, here we go. This is it. Game 5 for all the marbles. Or marvels. Whatever you want to say. I mean, very important here. I think it's our second Game 5, if I'm not mistaken. Take a look at the highlights first as I look at the stats. I believe this is the first game. This is second Game 5 of this whole group stage. The first one was Q9 versus Kagendra. Q9 did win that. And now we've already seen our second Game 5, AG versus DYG. And I'm looking at that S&D. It could be any one of those two.
Exactly. I mean, the Slums, we don't have any record yet from CDFI about them playing in this specific map on Search and Destroy. So we're still at a loss as to how it will turn up. And what we only know is in terms of other teams as well as other maps, some of them have disadvantage and advantages and disadvantages. But as you mentioned earlier, there are a few game changers from the previous Search and Destroy in firing range that could turn it around. So still, I don't want to put in any assumptions. Slums bring in a different story to play in Search and Destroy. Anyone can win this.
Yeah, anyone can win this. That is right. And it's going to come down to those star players. Sunuo, Good, all these players making that risky play of trying to, maybe that one risky play could change the tide of the whole game. You don't know what's going to happen. That's what happened to Sumo. He took the fight that we expected him to lose, but all of a sudden, I mean, Chuanam whiffed that shot with the R9, but also at the same time, DYG, there were a lot of rounds where they could have won that. They were getting the early picks, but they kept on losing when it came down to 5 versus 3. They wanted to make it 3 versus 3 for some reason, fortunately enough, and it costed them that game number 2, which, look at it in hindsight, if they do lose this game, they're going to look back at that game number 2 wherein, wow, we could have 3-0'd AG.
Right, exactly. That is one thing that they need to consider right now. But for now, at this moment, they need to forget that. I mean, just focus on what is in front of them. But just enjoy. And I would say enjoy because this is the last day for the group stages for DouYu Gaming. And if in case the chances of them moving to knockout is even smaller, and this might be their last day all throughout CDFI. So at least enjoy how they're going to play this, and with that little pressure, or not so much of pressure, will be coming into their mind.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I mean, like what we said, looking at the record, it's not looking good for them. But they can end their CDFI with a dub. And I think that would be great because that puts all gamers in a tougher position because tomorrow they have to face Wolves. So that might just push them down to the bracket if they do bring this home and have a harder seed. And we're going to actually Game 5 Tunisia, not Slums. Okay. Chuanam already off to a great start. Gets that first kill and just rushing through. And DYG, I like this play from them. Just the fake and just rushing in as well. D-Chen, 1 versus 4.
As quickly as that, they don't want to really wait. I guess they are tired and they want to end this quickly. D-Chen right now, all gamers will try. So far, no elimination just yet. That is the first one. Chuanam goes down. And as the bomb is taken down, just need to focus on where the others are. And Duns brings him down. 1 point goes to the yellow team, and this is one thing that you want to start off, especially for DouYu Gaming. You want to start it off with that initial point and then get that momentum, especially in how they're outplaying all gamers in those early parts.
So far, here comes Duns and DYG. They slowed it down now. A little bit of a slowdown coming through. Chuanam. Lost that player. Easy kill for him. That's going to be the first blood for AG. I mean, for the side DYG as Ruan trades it out. And Bomb is down as well. And that's what we talked about there. I mean, Vista does that, but he doesn't overpeak. He just waits for it. As D-Chen gets a kill on Chuanam. What a nasty flick coming through. 4 versus 2 now.
4v2, this is what all gamers is offering, but Duns needs or managed to reduce the numbers of all gamers. D-Chen though, taking an angle on the other side. They are coming from B, and for Doyu Gaming, they will be pushing for that alpha. And the distance that they have will make it difficult for all gamers to flush them out easily. And Feijin just needs to make that plan quickly as possible.
Yep. And now, here we go. Bomb is down. DYG. Can they find something out of this one? So far, Feijin trying to get one just to tie it up to a 2 versus 2 as Sumo takes down Feijin. Very unfortunate for them. Now it's a 1 versus 3. It's all up to Duns. 1 versus 3 with a snipe. Can definitely try to make it interesting here, but D-Chen says no. And now we tie up 1-1.
Here we go again. I mean, we've seen this before. Trade-off after trade-off. Let's see if how long will they be able to hold this, and will they need to reach 7 or tied to 7 before anyone can make a move ahead. Now, it's more about smarting and playing the opponents, and as you can see, the attacker's side is now splitting up 2 on alpha, and they will not be leaving one behind, or make that 1 on alpha, 2 on the mid, and 2 on Bravo, as the spread is pretty much the same for the defenders.
Yep. And now 5 versus 5 once again, but Sunuo very inside the bomb. He does get 1. And now that might be the opening. Bomb carrier all the way over at A. Should give it the call, but more players inside as well as we get trades back and forth. Sunuo gets another kill. 5 versus 3. 2 more to go. Sunuo gets a 3rd, but D-Chen takes out 2 on him. Goes for the kill, but Sunuo gets the 4th. 1 more for the ace. 4 versus 1. Sumo, do you have any plays up your sleeve?
Let's see if Sumo will be able to play this out. There you have it, 2-1 is scores right now. And as we can see, it is just a trade-off after trade-off. If, like Doyu Gaming started off, they outplay all gamers. The response is often that a rush will be played by all gamers. But it is Doyu Gaming on the attacker side though, so they should be the ones dictating the pace. 2NM is trying to go in for quick rotation, seeing Sumo right there and take down, but the response to the trade-off is by 2.
By 2. And now we do see another with D-Chen with the kill. And now it's going to be a 3 versus 2 now. So in. Now we do see the retake, the rotation, I mean, from Bear and Duns going to B. Bomb is going to go down. They're going to let DYG plant this bomb. Good. D-Chen as well at the back. Curly waiting for the rendezvous. They're going to rendezvous right here and go for Bear. Very still trying to get a kill here just to tie it up. And Duns, I like this play from him. If he gets this kill, it's going to be a 2 versus 2 now. Spots that player. Great trigger discipline. Does he spot him though? He has to go for it. Gets that first one. Oh, spots the second one as well, but gets away with his life. That's good. And if you're Bear, that's the opening you need. Bear still not getting checked now. But Bear spots him as well. Good spots with the hip fire. Duns gets caught with the gloves out, and just like that, round number 3 goes to the side of
I'm pretty sure Doyu Gaming will regret a few of those moves because they could have done that easily. But again, it is just a trade-off after trade-off. And once again, it is tied to 2. The only question is who will be more aggressive. In this map, aggressiveness really worked. I mean, the fast pace, from what we've seen earlier, it worked for some teams, but they need to be cautious as well into how they position themselves. So, as you can see, on that alpha, battle is happening to block off anyone's approach towards the 2 of the defenders from all gamers so that they can go in for the plan. Trade off as quickly as that. Snipers has gunned down, and there goes Feijin for another hit.
Yep, Feijin for another hit. 2 versus 4 now. D-Chen in the middle. Bomb should go down now. It's going to be played right behind him. Oh, unfortunately, trigger discipline's not with him. And he's going to get spotted as well. And he's going to get tagged up and runs away for his life, trying to get that kill as he takes on Chua now with a little bit of a love tap on the body. 3 versus 2. Bomb now you're down, though, actually. And And that was a big kill there. Now you trickle down their numbers to 3 versus 2. But Curly, does he expect this flank from behind?
See if he'll be able to flank from behind. Do it successfully.
Oh, yeah,
Curly
he got
is
this.
not being seen. There we go. Left hanging and proning in there above. And there goes the plant. Only one remains. D-Chen. Let's see if he'll be able to make it work. No, Duns is just waiting for him. And there goes another point lead on DouYu.
Point lead for DouYu Gaming. Now, can they keep it up? Or will it just be a back and forth once again until we switch sides wherein one team might just take over? DYG on the prowl again, on the attack. Duns gonna try to snipe the middle. Will not spot anyone. But there's gonna be one player that did jump down though. Sunuo will get that information, but the crossfire is set up though. If once he crosses that, okay, he has information. Trophy is there as well. Sunuo shooting 2 now. Gonna push through. Get that out from behind. They've managed to get through now. Here comes the players of DYG trying to get one. Everyone is spread out. The Sunuo takes out Curly. That's a big kill coming through. 4 versus 5. D-Chen picks up a Fennec. Watching that corner right there. For the side of DYG, they can actually rotate this if they want to, but Chuanam, big kill again on D-Chen. Now 5 versus 3. Good, as Good gets 1, 5 versus 4. Chuanam gets another one. Good gets another one. 3 versus 2. Bear trades out Sumo. Now it's a 1 versus 2. It's all up to Good. Gets Bear and Duns. Duns watching over that snipe. Once Good releases that and he starts running, he will get taken down here. Bomb is down. Bear gets spotted, but Bear with the shot. Now 4-2.
4-2 and a 2-point lead. Pulling out from the trade-off. Now, I love what Bear did right there. When we thought that Good had him good, and he just turned around and shoot him back. Now, let's see. Attacker is still DouYu Gaming. And as you can see, it's pretty much the same approach. 1-2-2 split. And the same goes for defenders. Ruin gives it to Duns. And switching over to that Alpha. Checking if anyone will be rushing in. But Sunuo goes in for the trade.
Yeah, and I mean, they've been playing that same position where Curly keeps on playing that head glitch. And I don't think it's been working so far. So now, Ruan does take down Chuanam. Sunuo very deep, but the R9 will be there as Good shuts him down. It's all up to Bear and Feijan in a 2 versus 4.
2v4 situation. Feijan right now has a good chance. Sees him through the grass.
Oh, you know he's there. Oh, my
Only
goodness,
pixels.
Feijan.
Only pixels to give him that hit. It is now a 2v2 and Good in the R9. I mean, unless he gets close, then that's the only thing that he'll be able to go for that fight. But Sumo right now just waiting, hearing a little bit of footsteps, but will be able to get away on the rotation.
No, DYG, and okay, I like this position from Good. All you gotta do is not miss your shots. They know he's here. Child gonna come through. Bear gonna eat one. 1 versus 2 now. But he's gonna get spotted from the back as well as Good shuts him down. Could have been around for DYG, but thankfully the R9 changed the game here. Beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting comfortable on that R9. I mean, giving a chance for them to make for that a double elimination. But they have one more to tie it up. And, well, DYG is still the attacker, though. This time around, a full push on Alpha. See if anyone from All Gamers can stop this. There goes Curly, just waving at Sumo at the same time. Simultaneous attack, leaving only one behind for DYG.
DYG. Duns gets 1, but it doesn't matter. The pinch is there. 4-4. We are all tied up at the first half. Now he's switching sides. AG on the offense, DYG on the defense.
Let's see. I mean, we've seen so much of the gameplay coming from DYG on the attack that can be used by all gamers. But this time around, they choose to go in for that alpha push. Only 2 is on the guard, on the defensive, and Curly might start it off. Seeing Feijan right now. Bad thing, he doesn't have his guns down.
What is that shot through the wall? Sumo takes out Feijan. Chuanam gets a trade on Sumo. Good takes down Duns now. And also D-Chen takes on Chuanam. Now it's a 2 versus 3. One player is flanking, which is Sunuo. Bear is close on the bomb. The bomb is going to go down. But do they check that corner? Ruin ready for this fight. Does Sunuo pre-aim this? Yes, he does. Checks that right corner. Nope, he cannot. Ruin gets that first kill. Spot's good as well! And Ruin! What a shot! What a shot from Ruin. He wants to be on those kill cams. Ruin, look at him, not even a smile. It's all about business for AG.
He just ruined DYG at that moment. I mean, like, especially if you're DYG and you have been brought down in those instances simultaneous, up close, and then another one from afar, that would really throw you off. Now, let's see if they will be able to do that once again. Same approach. No one is changing the pace, but Bajan changed the result of the initial elimination, but the trade-off is being done right now. Ruin still on the roll on his stand.
Junam finally gets one, but it doesn't matter. The AG train still running through. Ruin. He spots another one. 3 kills on the round. Sunuo. What can you find? Spots the first one. Ruin. He gets one. That's gonna be the first one on the heady as well. Nice shots coming through. 1 versus 1 now. Both MVPs for both teams. Sunuo versus Ruin. He knows he's gonna be there. Gonna play that time, and I like this from Ruin. Just getting that space. The timing is gonna be so unreal. Ruin does not spot him. The flank gonna come through. Does Ruin hear him? Oh, it's not him. Ruin hears him. Here comes the shot. Here it comes! And Sunuo with a 1 versus 3 ties up 5-5. If Ruin can do it, Sunuo can do it too.
Another evidence that Sunuo is a one-man army. From control to search and destroy, he can beat so much in a single hand, and that is what Sunuo has to offer. And so far, despite of the only one with a 10, the rest of the team, Q&M as well as Duns, has done so much already. Thus, the score is so close. They need to do it once again, or if not, a few more times so they can get this advantage in this scoreline.
Yep, and now AG struggling. 2 versus 3 now. D-Chan trying to get an early peek here as good spot says this should be a kill for him. And there you go. Nice util usage there. 3 versus 3 now. Tie things up. Ruin trying to find another spot here. Trying to get some kills here. There's going to be one player inside the site, which is Fejan with that sniper as well. Watching over that scaffolding side. Neptune as they both missed the shots here. They know he's here. Fejan trying to get one, but finally gets taken down. 2 versus 3 now. Bomb should go down. Spot another player. It's all up to Bear and Duns. 2 versus 3.
2v3 situation. Bomb will be going down, and time will be favoring alt gamers. Bear right now with smokes, but good managed to get away. Now D-Chen is expected as well to pop off, but there goes Bear to hit. Any surprise will be expected by Bear, but there goes trade-off, only 1v2, and there goes it by 1. And
now on the lead. And now, let's see what's gonna happen here. 6-5 so far. It's been a great match so far. Neptune back and forth we go.
Yeah.
6-5. Ruin. They're gonna push this through. Sunuo has to hide. Spots 1. Gets the first kill. Gets the second kill as well. Finally gets straight out by Ruin. Now it's gonna be a 3 versus 3 running through this ace side. Here they come. AG on the push.
Leading R9 in hand. Try to show
my
good
goodness.
how this works. That is who started at R9 domination from this team. Ruin right now will try, and let's see if he'll be able to do the same that has been done earlier, but no. Q&M says no on his 12 elimination, tying it off to 6.
Now 6-6 we go. Very, very interesting. This could have been overtime ready if we were playing back in Garena, but it's 1st to 9, so still anything can happen here. Still winnable games for both. Very close. And AG startling up all together. Try to push the mid right here. Does Sunuo have another immaculate play with him? Sunuo just waiting through. Gonna retake this. They're gonna push through right here. Bear all alone gets taken down. That's the first kill. Duns gets one. Sunuo spots the player. Misses all those shots. Currently takes down Duns. Now it's gonna be a 3 versus 3 once again. Gonna be one player right here. D-Chan gets that first player. Reach out once again. But gets away with his life. Now flank though. Could make the play.
No good chance for him to trade it up, and there you go. 2v2 situation, another hit, but no! Curly managed to survive. Chuan response 1v1 with Curly, and Chuan will need to anticipate where he will be coming from. R9 domination is in here. Chuan brings it through, and they get a 1-up into the point. 2 more, and they get this win. And let's see how it will be responded to by all gamers.
How will they respond to all gamers? Chuan now. 14 kills, chasing Sunuo. And, you know, I mean, it's been pretty good for them. And again, Sumo and Curly struggling in game 2, struggling in game 5 as well. Now, he's trying to make it the play for the team as he gets one. Spots the second one as well. Will need help from his teammates as Chuan gets taken down by Ruin. Now it's a 5 versus 3 once again. Back and forth we go. Good. Moses one player flanking Sunuo. Not too sneaky there. 5 versus 1. Great answer from the side of AG.
Dunes, well, just running around, creating that distance, but the challenge of 5 against him, making it difficult as well as time counting down. But he'll be able to make do probably in a few eliminations, but not spotting. Good, was already up close, and there you go, the shot through the window. Now heading over through the wall. Let's see what's next, but I guess the pressure is on. Time is running out. Oh, missing that shot. And 1v4, another hit. And this is just a highlight reel right now on how much more he can go. But
back and forth we go now. Who's gonna get the match point first? Remember the last time we were here at 7-7, whoever won that next round won the game. So let's see. DYG and AG, they're gonna try to burst this in with some music stuns and flashes. Here they go. Can he make it faster? Chuan. Here's enemies, gets one. Could be another player right behind him, gets the second as well. Can he get the third? Yes, he can! Nice shots coming through, big plays. Sunuo on the flag as well with the punch, my god! 1 versus 3 now. He still has the bomb, a lot of time to work with.
a lot of time to work with, but not so much of help to work with. And I love how Chuan is doing this. I mean, simultaneous continues improvement. Is also damage being done by the R9. Quite surprised as well, as good as not pulling out that R9, but he needs to make a rotation towards that Bravo. Probably throw them off guard, pull them in after the plant. But again, for Doyu Gaming, they're not moving. They're just waiting for any cues to give them that info.
Yeah, and at the same time, you do know that Duns is sniping. You should have that idea already on your head. Does he spot one? Yes, he does. Spots that player, but Duns ready for it now. Match point for DYG. Will they close it out, or will we see overtime?
This is, well, they have been responded to on that hard point. I mean, the switch over and who's winning. This will be a chance for Doyu Gaming to prove that they will not be going down against one search and destroy, or against 2 search and destroy by all gamers. But D10 take down Dunes in there with the god name, and Chuan still continues on.
Oh no!
Quick hit all over. It is now a 1v3 once again. Good is the only one remaining.
So it's only remaining. It doesn't matter. The R9 seals the deal, and DYG takes it home. It had to go to game number 5, but in the end, they are victorious. 9-7. All the taste of their own medicine for AG. The big plays came through. If Sumo can do it, so can Chuan. And you know what? I like what you said. Good, you're gonna start using the R9. Don't make me pull it out. And when he did, it changed the whole game.
It changed the whole game, and there you have it. I mean, the end of this long series finally seen by the teams, and with this, we have seen that it has increased as well. It has increased the chance for all gamers to move up on that on the leaderboard for their group.
I mean, now, if you take a look at the standing here, they are now at 2-3, and 6 and 12. All gamers is at 8 and 8 actually. So, like what we said, it's still far, but just maybe by the grace of the Call of Duty gods, all of a sudden AG makes it. But looking at their map, if they just gotten closer maps, it could have been different. They could have been making history to make that 4th slot at least. But AG, they're still in the hunt here. But now it's just more difficult now for them because tomorrow they are going to be facing Wolves and they need to score at least a map because if they lose
Oh yeah.
at least the next 3, the tiebreaker might not go in their favor.
Oh, definitely they need to give it all. I mean, it shouldn't look much like this. It should be more on to their favor for tomorrow. But again, that will be left to that in a bit. We're going to see the result of previous game as well as the highlights. And there we have it. We have the results and the scores right now. And only a few points of lead being taken by Doyu Gaming against All Gamers.
Yep, that is true. Take a look at the stats here. 7-9 again. Pretty sure Chuanam should be the MVP. 20 kills to his name as well. But I mean, AG was playing well. You have Good, Ruan, and Dichen all with 14, 15, 16 kills as well. It's just timely that for Chuanam. He is the second MVP. 3 kills in 1 round. When we saw him, we thought he was going to get taken down, but the movement and the aim was there. And he deserves this MVP. DYG now sitting at 2-3 with 6 points at the bracket, which is very what you need to do if you are DYG Neptune is you want Omega to beat them 3-0 and then need King Zone to do the impossible by beating them 3-0 as well in order for them to get the tiebreaker. And if that happens, they make it through top 4. But again, that is a hard task to do.
Yeah, that's a hard ask for them. And right now we're looking at the highlights. And well, in a bit, that will once that is over, we're going in for the next matchup. I'm pretty sure a lot of fans out there are waiting for the final battle, but again, it has to extend a little bit because of how it is being heated, especially in this battle of All Gamers and Doyu Gaming.
Yep, that is true. But I mean, that was a great series though, and we finally saw the DYG team that a lot of teams have been speculating. After losing Ma and Nono, they said that this team kind of fell off, and it did show. But towards the end, the final matches, that's when we started to see that they can still hang with the best of the best.
Yeah, the best of the best is where they want to hang, and well, so far for the highlights, I mean, I love seeing all of those, especially in the snipes that we saw earlier, wherein it's only a few instances through the grass and through the roof that we had. But there goes the end of second series. I mean,
Got
it's
2 more.
late. We got 2 more, but again, I mean, couldn't have any better, especially for those who have their last day playing today, because they really want to give it all, because you don't want to end up losing in a 0 run, especially if you are in that position. But for now, we're going to go for a quick break. When we return, the battle of Elevate and SPG will be happening. This is Day number 7. We'll be right back.
mission live or die. Watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Gaming for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my shit, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Guns around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. We are in the zone. Taking everything, now it's time to rise. In the zone. Ready for the battle, we will get the prize. In the zone. Call the squad, we're taking everything we own. In the zone. Winning all the time, 'cause we're in the zone. We are 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 in the zone.
Hey there! I'd like to tell you my Call of Duty mobile story. It starts with me and my friends in the training ground as new recruits. I've never met a better squad. Yeah, we kinda sucked. But Charlie and I did our best. captain was hit in battle. I wondered if I was due for a promotion. Just kidding. I stepped up and saved her. Luckily for my captain, it was just a flesh wound. Also, pretty sure she would have respawned anyways. This was an important infiltration mission. Thanks, Urban Tracker, for the sweet wheels! Here I was alone against 5 enemies. Guess who won that battle, huh? Before I knew it, I was becoming a seasoned warrior. You can become a leader just like me and reap the rewards and the praise! Happy birthday to Call of Duty Mobile and all my awesome friends out there! Yeah, baby!
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide you under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Land the back attack, got your track, boy you act. But still in the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch us show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready, 'cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. We are in the zone. Taking everything, now it's time to rise. In the zone. Ready for the battle, we will get the prize. In the zone. Call the squad, we're taking everything we own. In the zone. Winning all the time, 'cause we're in the zone. We are 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 in the zone.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. And day 7 of Call of Duty Mobile Fall Invitational 2023 continues, and we are now off to the second half of today's matches. We just finished and witnessed Kagendra versus Vault and AG and DYG. Now we're off to 2 more of Elevate and SPG in the last series where everyone has been waiting for, Powerhouse and Smart Omega. On the caster's test, I am Neptune, the gentleman jersey. Together with me is the one and only Jericho.
Hello. Welcome back, guys. You know, we had a great series yesterday. We got technical difficulties, we got game 5s, and we got close games. So, I mean, I'll take it. And that was great for DYG. Congrats to them. But now they are on the waiting bench. They're on the bench, Neptune, waiting on what's going to happen next here. But for this next series, we got Elevate versus SPG. It's like you got the best team in one of the groups and the underdogs of the other group that just has been struggling throughout this whole series. They only have 1 series win so far, I believe. It was against BSW, and their map count's 5-10. And Elevate is 3-0. They've only lost 1 map, and they have 9 points right now. So if SPG wants to do this, they need to win this one, their last match, and then hope that BSW can defeat Vault tomorrow so that they can make it.
Yeah, I mean, there's a huge ask, a huge hope indeed, and that's dependent on a different team as well. So let's go right now. We have again the series right now, as mentioned by Jericho, is 100% for Elevate. It is a tough run for SPG, but hopefully they can pull in a different approach this time around. I mean, we were talking about the same thing for Doyu Gaming earlier, but they put in a fight against All Gamers. They were down 1-3 in a series and only 5-11 on the map wins. But at this point, 5-10 is not so bad because they're much better. But the fight will be against a bigger monster, a bigger wall to face, which is Elevate.
Yep, and it's not just any top team. It's one of the best from Garena. And I mean, if I am SPG, yes, you should be scared, but it should not hinder your confidence. Where you could still fight this, you could still do your best here. Because I mean, we've seen spurts of talent in SPG. Like these players have been in the scene as well. We've seen them in different teams. They were in top teams, and now, fortunately, they are struggling right now. But anything is still possible. Like I said, you win this, you shock the world, you 3-0 this, and then BSW shocks the world again, 3-0's Vault. Vault doesn't make it.
Yeah, it's all about shocking the world.
So, I mean, if they want to do that, I mean, I'm all for it.
Yeah, we were talking about how excitement It is, regardless of how many maps, if they reach map 5 and it is an exciting match, then that is all good in the hood. So looking forward to that to happen. But if Elevate plans and wants this to end at 3-0, well, that's fine as well, because that is, we don't want to see a record or a dent in the record against Elevate, especially a lot of fans out there want them to move up a little bit more and show a little bit more of their prowess. The only downside to that is they've been doing that so much in group stages, and I think that is how they're being read towards knockout stage or grand final. So let's see. This is lined up for Elevate. We have PJ, Halo, Yopi, Luffy, and Susano to start it off.
Yep, no Young Jay today. So we do have the OG lineup of Elevate, also known as the Low Kings before. And for SPG, we got Chuan, C1, Guagua, Time, and Bird, the duo. I love those names, man. So a lot of dad jokes ready at your disposal.
It's bird time. Let's see on what they can prove right now. When later on, it will be more of search and destroy that we were expecting that, but we want to see them pop off as well in Hardpoint. I mean, depending on which map they're on, Takeoff so far has already been taken by Elevate. 3 Hardpoints, 3 matches wherein they dominated the game on the Takeoff. So I'm pretty sure if it's on SPG's hands, take it out, they will be removing that from the selection. But for side of SPG, I mean, Hacienda, they were very close against BSW, but compared to their battle against Bolt, they were left behind. And even in Summit, but Summit is a different story. It was very, very close against Q9, so that might be a chance for them to play in Hardpoint. They even played against Kagendra though, but the lead is still huge. So again, I love to find out where they will playing this Hardpoint.
Yeah, we're gonna be playing this Hardpoint. I was just laughing at the Discord because everybody's ripping out. Hey, it's Lucia. Shout out to Lucia. Big fan over here. We love you over here. Take a look at the Hardpoints. Takeoff, Arsenal, Ban, Hacienda will be game number 1, and Apocalypse Woogie game number 4. So Hacienda. So it's funny how Elevate bans their best map, which is Takeoff. You know, it's just a throw off some teams. Like, we're not gonna show you everything. We're gonna ban our best map. Take that.
I mean, Hacienda is, I would say, as mentioned earlier, considered the best map of SPG because that's where they got that win. But as we look at the players from Elevate, I mean, they are all set, all prepared right now, and just waiting for the battle to happen. But we'll have to find out if SPG will be proving and offering them a different story right now. I guess they are also set and flexing a little bit of those phones. So we've seen that from the previous season. Right now, we're seeing them being used once again.
Yep. Here we go. SPG time. Does he have enough time to clutch it up? And Bird, does he have the wings to fly like a bird? But anyways, the Elevate boys, I'm pretty sure it's all about business for them. You saw them wearing them hoodies? That's scary right there. Take a look at the operators here. Mirror matchup. No, equalizers this time for the side of Elevate. They're letting this, and this is interesting because Susano used to run the Annihilator, and Claw used to run the Claw. So they're switching it up here. Maybe just trying it out here. I like what I'm seeing this from Elevate, switching it up and getting everyone familiarized with all the operators, because, you know, as a pro player, you should be able to fully use any of the operators at the best of your disposal. And now for SPG here, I think the keys to victory here is, can you match the pace of Elevate? Can you match with the SMGs of PJ as well as Yopi?
Exactly. I mean, it's more of a threat right now, especially in this kind of map, because there are tight corners that SMGs can be utilized, mobility as well as that damage. So let's see. I mean, from the P1, it might be scrappy from how it has been set. But again, it's more of dominance of the second floor before heading into the P1 and chaining it to P2. So, and a lot of storylines can be built right now. It's dependent on SPG's manner of approach. And speaking of manner, the manner of Hacienda is waiting. Let's see if they will give a dent against Elevate, SPG on yellow and Elevate on blue.
Yep, here we go. Game number 1, SPG, Elevate. And you see starting off, SPG, great things. Great, okay, maybe not that one. Guagua takes himself out, but C1 is there for the trade. And so far, good kills, but no pressure on the hill. Elevate, not even pushing through. They're just letting them push them in, and now Guagua to be inside the hill. And Elevate's struggling to find some points so far, just getting some kills. Luffy on a 3 kill speed, make that 4 in a row for him. Still 4-0. Yopi on your screen, turning it up, almost gets that kill. Entruan though, will get that trade 50.
So 8 still close and plenty of chance for SPG to catch up. And there goes a back and forth. Again, this P1 is often so scrappy that it can give a balance between the scores. It's depending on how they can control the next kill and the following that. So far, Entruan and the rest of SPG trying to hold on, and it's now an open P1. Once again, scrap points will be captured. Elevate still on the lead. Taking it up on to P2 on the hill already. It's 2 members from SPG, but there goes the hit by Elevate, taking them down. They're taking them out.
Yeah, and so far, and I mean, SPG keeping it close here in this P1. Now let's see if they can try to get some points here. Big kill by C1 at the back. Take down Luffy, and Yopi's out as well. The pitch could happen right here. C1 just has to time it perfectly. Kalo gets taken down. Guago gets 2. And there you go, SPG standing their ground right here in this P2.
Standing their point as well, and let's see if they'll be able to grab a hold of this. Everyone from Elevate pushing in from Lembo's side, and there goes the hit! Guagua right now with that jump with the claw to finish them off, and there goes BJ being brought down. Tied right now, and he's losing the lead as SPG. Luffy has pulled out the War Machine. Will he be able to clear this out? He did! Single-handedly managed to take over the hill. 8 seconds remaining though for them to take the lead. They need to head over to the next hill and capture that a little bit more.
Yep, that is true. And Luffy, I mean, I'm 50-50 on that usage of that operator, but maybe because of that scrap time, now they have a 13-point lead. Kalo right now on connector, cutting them off as well. They're giving up that spawn. They're all spawning at well side. And if you are SPG, you gotta fight this right here. Time still has that operator. He wants to use it. Yopi still has that claw, brings it out as well. And here comes the claw from Yopi. Spray it down, gets the first one, spots another second player. Can he get that player as well? Not quite yet. Finally does. They're right behind him as well. Keep on spraying, spots a third one, but more players pushing through from the warehouse.
Yeah, that is an expensive push being made by Time, because Time is gold, and they work with Time as well, because they're losing it against Elevate on those captures. It will be contested, the Time will be stopping, and there goes SPG scrapping, bringing them to 60+ if they manage to get all, but no, they have to bleed out. Elevate right now is catching all the points, but it will not make them go into that 100 mark just yet. They need to rotate onto the next hill.
Yep, they gotta go rotate to the next hill right now. As you see SPG, they are 86-49. Try to hold this down. C1 with his teammates gonna try to hold down some lanes and Elevate, slowly taking it one by one. Kusana with that purifier, not the best time to use it. I wish he would have baited his teammates first before going in. Now SPG, they get control.
Yeah,